Can y'all hear me? Hello? Hello? Hi. Is the audio broken? Yo, what up, Ezzy? Did I fix it? Are we fixed? Are we back? We're good now? Bro, I genuinely thought Skitty was just screwing with me. That is the problem. I never know if I'm getting trolled. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry about that. How we doing, chat? How's a crack-a-lacking? I'll reiterate what I said a second ago. This isn't a video. It's a live stream. Sorry if you thought this was a video. I don't know why some people think these are videos. But these are not videos. These are live streams.
How are you doing on this wonderful Sunday?
I'm doing alright. How are you doing?
Didn't expect you to be in Skitty's stream today, lol.
Oh yeah, I saw Skitty being live and I wanted to pop in. Especially because it was Hollow Knight. It also happened to be the spot where I play like the City of Tears music, which I love that music. Ba-dum-bum. I don't know why, but sometimes it takes a few minutes to actually get going. Yeah, I don't know why the stream just starts 5 minutes late. It has nothing to do with me. It's definitely not anything to do with me. It's definitely just a very weird bug on the YouTube side of things. So strange. Anyway, we're here. I'll catch everyone up if you're new here. I'm playing Breath of the Wild. It's not a challenge run. It's nothing special. It's just a playthrough. I enjoy this game. I consider it one of my favorite games, and I like it a lot more than this shit. Yesterday, I played for like 7 hours, and I want to keep playing, and I want to like kind of actually make this a playthrough. So we left off at like 5 in the morning because I was just addicted to playing, but I never beat the dungeon. So we're at the end of the dungeon now, Vana Boris, and we have to beat the boss. Oh wait, am I not live on YouTube? Bro, god damn it. What is wrong with this shit?
I just finished reading Fallout Equestria. It's the best book I've ever read, NGL. Congrats on the new vid going live, bro. It's already doing numbers.
Thank you, dude. Wait, I'm so confused. Why? Okay, wait. It just went live. Yo, YouTube was bugging. YouTubers. YouTube, from the bottom of my heart, I'm so sorry.
I'm currently learning the 100% route for Tears for
You're learning 100% for Tears? Bro, that's insane. How long is that now? Yo, hello, YouTube. Sorry, I hit live on YouTube, but YouTube's stupid, bro. I don't know why. YouTube, you have to hit go live, then you have to hit start YouTube stream, then you have to go to the YouTube website and hit go live again.
100%.
And I did all those like 3 steps. I did 1, 2, 3, ding, ding, ding. But then it still didn't go live. I had to go back to the website and do it again. I don't know why, but I'm here. Hello. How's it going? How's it crack-a-lacking? He forgot about us? I didn't. I'm here. I remember. I remember you guys. This is actually gonna be the 3rd time I'm like starting the stream over again, dude. Cause I started it and then the audio was scuffed. I started stream and my audio was broken, so I just kind of said a bunch of shit, but I wasn't actually live. Then I started again. Now I was live on Twitch, but I wasn't live on YouTube. But now I'm live on YouTube. So I'm gonna introduce myself again, I guess. Well, I don't have to introduce myself, but I'll introduce the concept of the stream. We're playing Breath of the Wild, first playthrough. Well, not first playthrough. I've played this game many times, but first playthrough in a long time.
Hoping to get 12 hours of sleep.
Good luck with that. 12 hours of sleep is a lot, dude. Why do you need 12 hours? I'm gonna turn off GTS. So I haven't played Breath of the Wild in like 7 years, and if you were here yesterday, it was like I started a brand new playthrough. I really like this game. I consider it one of my favorite games, if not my favorite game of all time. So you're not gonna hear me talking a lot of shit, unlike some other games. But yeah, we left off on Vana Boris last night at like 5. I want to start stream earlier today so that we can hopefully get through a lot of stuff. And yeah, we're just playing and hanging out. That's it. 6 or 7 years. Thank you, Penguin. Anyway, I'm gonna first try this guy.
This thing is fast. Watch yourself.
So this is the first dungeon. Yo, Penguin, is audio fine?
Just like that. Go.
Totally cooked. Easy, bro. Easy. Bug is the fit? Bro, I haven't gone armor yet. It's a new playthrough, okay? Calm down.
Watch that lightning.
3 heart max is wild. Bro, you don't need more hearts. 3's plenty. It's not like I'm gonna get one shot. I just have to not get hit. You right there, man? Blocked, bro. Damn, is that really it? Just kind of like out the gate? Or is there more? Oh. I did not realize it was a phase 2. I genuinely forgot there was a phase 2. Or is he just dead? Okay, he's dead. Cinema. Easiest boss in the game? Yo, honestly, I did struggle with this boss so much on my first time playing this game. 6 or 7 years ago. But he doesn't seem that bad. He seems alright. Oh yeah, we get a heart container. Hype. Ended up doing message not found glitch to get the unbreakable master sword in Tears of the Kingdom. Crazy had to do that to enjoy Tears of the Kingdom. Bro, hot take. I don't think the weapon durability thing is that big of a deal. One in the chat if you agree. Dude, I think people bitch and moan about the durability too much. I'll say it. I'll say it. I don't think it's a big deal. Like, personally, I think it... I do like to kind of hoard weapons sometimes, but I still enjoy just, like, not using the same weapon permanently. Because in, like, Skyward Sword or whatever, most other Zelda games, you just kind of end up with one weapon. You don't really change it. So I like having to switch weapons.
Thanks to your valor and skill, my soul is
Okay, yeah, this fit sucks. I'm gonna change the fit. That's the next task.
which means
Isn't it a great Pokemon video? Your work isn't really inspiring. Thank you, bro. I appreciate it. Genuinely.
Have no tolerance for
One day I'll make another video. Those just take so much. I was trying to calculate how much time I worked on the Pokemon video, and I gave up trying to calculate it because it's a lot. It's definitely in the hundreds of hours.
When I incinerate Ganon into a pile of ash.
I pretty much streamed the entire editing of that video from start to finish.
Please accept this gift.
That shit was like at least 10 hours a day, every day,
It will no doubt be of use.
for like a month and a half. Hey bro, Kirby Air Riders is sitting right there. Ayo, he's smooth with it. If you played Breath of the Wild, it's only natural to play Tears of the Kingdom immediately after. Maybe.
Both you and the princess.
I've said it before, I don't think I would enjoy Tears as a casual experience that much. I mean, if y'all are longtime people, longtime fans of the channel, I've done so many Tears challenge runs that I eventually got to the point I just became like Tears sick. I got really sick of playing Tears, which is a shame because there's still a lot of people that want me to do more Tears stuff, but I just genuinely kind of lost interest in the game for playing it so much.
Take good care of
The one thing I still really enjoy in Tears is playing bingo. I love that to death. Playing bingo in Tears is like one of the most fun things in gaming to me. What's up, Kargman? I didn't care for Tears of the Kingdom. That's fair. I mean, so far playing Breath of the Wild, we haven't done much. We've only done one dungeon, but I'm really enjoying this game. I think Breath of the Wild, just like off of what I've played so far, I already think I like it more than Tears. As a casual experience. You know? Tears of the Kingdom is kind of just like Breath of the Wild with a few more things. So I think like overall, you know, with bingo and all that shit and challenge runs, I like probably prefer Tears. But in just like the casual doing dungeons and doing the main story, I think Breath of the Wild crushes. And it's not even close. Like, it's not close at all. Great Plateau's better. The shrines are better. The map is, you know, fresh compared to Tears. So I love these cutscenes. If anyone tells me to skip the cutscene, you can kiss my ass. We're watching them. Bro, the nostalgia. Like that's just hype, bro.
Naboru, legend of the Gerudo, celebrated over ages. And you. who
It's
were
very
in
satisfying. I feel like it's very satisfying, especially because in the open world you can see the laser. So it feels like the world is changing as you go and do shit. That doesn't exist in Tears. You know, and all kind of converges on the castle. Bro, the finale in Breath of the Wild just hits so fucking hard. I don't think Tears did anywhere near the build-up that Breath of the Wild did.
And that will make this victory all the more satisfying. I like that. Now I can take this personally.
Also, the characters feel way more
Once we've
real.
established a lock on that thing,
I do not like the characters in Tears.
keep Ganon occupied until the moment we unleash our strike. That moment is going to be so
Like, these are actual adults, bro. Besides the maniacal laughs from here and there, like, they're just better. You compare that to like Riju or Tulin or Yunobo, they're all just like 5-year-old fucking babies. Like, I genuinely do not care about the characters in Tears at all. They're so annoying. And the fact that none of them even know what's going on in the Tears storyline also just like pisses me off. It's like, dude, please, Link, please just tell them that it's not Zelda. Please just fucking tell them, bro. Goro, is that Zelda? We gotta chase after her. No, it's not. It's not Zelda. Anyway, I'll stop talking about Tears. People get named after famous people a lot in the games. Do I want to buy more stuff while I'm in here? I kind of want to get a different fit. Yo, does anyone know, is the Phantom Armor in this game in the same location as it is in Tears of the Kingdom? I love glitches in Breath of the Wild. A wind bomb is not considered a glitch, right? Do y'all think I should be using wind bombs or no? Are wind bombs bullshit? For those that don't know what a wind bomb is, let me show y'all real quick. So far, I've been using them from time to time. So, yeah. It's a little bit broken. Basically, the way it works is you're, like, dropping a bomb and then exploding your second bomb. You have 2 bombs. So, you, like, drop one. I messed it up. But the bomb basically bounces into Link's ass and sends him flying. Okay. Where do we want to go now? I think I want to get the tower while we're here. It's over that way. Let's get a sand seal. I've never been able to chain wind bombs. Yeah, honestly, neither have I. I, like, don't really understand it that well. But I kind of like not cheesing the game super hard. Like, I don't want to completely scuff the experience of Breath of the Wild just by flying over literally everything. Skyward Sword's my least favorite 3D Zelda. I mean, of the 3 that I've played, I would agree. But I've only played 3. I've played Breath of the Wild, Skyward Sword, and Tears. Of those 3, I would say that Skyward Sword is definitely my least favorite. But, you know, I'm an open world dude, so it's kind of easy for me to shove Skyward Sword under the bus. W stream. Thank you. The one thing that I really miss that I wish I had from Tears is Ascend. Dude, I think Ascend is such a criminally underrated. Oh, is that a shrine? If I want to get it, I kind of want to get it. That's so far, though. Let's get the tower first. Wait, can I warp to Vanaboris? Oh, I can. Wait, that's sick. Can I explore Vanaboris after I've already defeated it? I don't remember this. I genuinely don't remember you being able to go back here. I think it's gonna put me, like, under it. Yeah, okay. Damn, that would have been hype if you could have, like, gone back in. What happens if I wind bomb up there? I'm curious. Is there collision? The Divine Beast is taking aim at Calamity Ganon. It's too dangerous to go near. Aw. That sucks. I like Tears because of its story, but the way it's told is genuinely annoying. Honestly, I would prefer Breath of the Wild story. I think it's a little bit more interesting to me, because even though you kind of know what happened, it's, like, more fun to kind of slowly understand it all. I don't know, I guess it's simpler than Tears. But the whole Zelda storyline just doesn't really feel like that connected to, like, what happens to you. Like, literally learning everything makes no difference. You still end up pulling the sword out of Zelda's head and everything. It feels kind of pointless. Number 1, Twilight Princess. Number 2, Breath of the Wild. 3, Majora's Mask. I feel like Twilight Princess is always one I hear that's definitely, like, top 3 consistently. Yo, no mio. I played Skyward Sword HD as my... Hold on. Let me... For some reason, I thought I could keep reading the chat without my glasses. I played Skyward Sword HD as my first Skyward experience. I loved it, but didn't experience the shit controls of Wii. I mean, I also played on Switch. I still felt like the... Well, you have to do like this, right? Where you, like, kind of shake the Joy-Con, or the joystick. I don't know, that felt finicky as hell to me. Yo, what up, Drain? Hey, Xander, need to thank you for your video about the new Pokemon game. I was gonna buy it for my cousin, and instead I gave her one of my favorite Pokemon games. Bro, that's so good to hear. I've been saying, I need to save like one person. Oh, I did not save myself. I saved one person from buying that shit. That's a W. I've officially outweighed my, the contribution I've given to the Pokemon people. There we go. Trust me, you're not missing out on much. Cause I went into that game honestly not expecting much, but like it's actually crazy how underwhelming it is, even going into it with like low expectations. Then again, I'm not a Pokemon fan, so I'm sure as someone that really enjoys the Pokemon games, you kind of go in with a very like low bar, probably lower than even my bar was. Cause I knew that that game was gonna be kind of mid, but that was not even close to mid. That was... Yeah, I don't know how to chain this shit, dude. Okay. Wait, am I cooked? Oh, now I am. I can't glide either. Wait, I can fall damage cancel. No. Oh my god. Y'all ever have that issue with the D-pad where it does the up even though you're trying to click left? That's what just happened to me. Dude, when I used to speedrun Tears of the Kingdom, that shit was so annoying. People say that the Procon the D-pad on the Pro Controller 2 is like better. I do not feel it. It might be a little better, but the difference it makes is like not big enough to feel it. It definitely still does the wrong input sometimes. That's just annoying. I fixed my Procon D-pad because of that. How do you fix it? Oh, Blood Moon. Is that animation always that fast?
Link. Link. Be on your guard. Ganon's power grows. It rises
Bro,
to
I don't want to keep glazing this game, but I really like the concept of Blood Moon to revive the enemies.
by its glow, the aimless spirits of monsters slain in the name of the light return to flesh. Link, please be careful.
I think Blood Moon's very well balanced. Oh, Guardian. I haven't beaten one of these yet. Should I try to block it? Oh shit. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Tape mod and paper mod. You gotta take the controller. Yeah, I gotta do that. Dude, I've lost like actual... I mean, I could say I lost world records in Tears of the Kingdom to the D-pad fucking up. Because you have to do a specific glitch in Tears of the Kingdom to get like infinite height in some areas. At least when I was doing it, the route has changed significantly. Okay. Let me just warp back. Do not want that damage. But the D-pad would literally just cancel my height glitch and screw everything up. Also, the fact that it has no canon place in the timeline might support your theory. What theory? Oh, I chained it. Let's go. That did not work. No! Wait, I didn't have the cold clothes on. I'm so stupid. Did I beat Thunderblade? Bro, I beat it first try when I started stream. I literally started stream and then I just beat it. So, fairly lucky, I would say. let's equip the cold armor. The double. The doublet. Man, wind bombs are so fun though. Oh shit, wait, I got alerts turned off. Hold up. Gula, thank you for the resub. The problem is I have alerts and TTS tied to the same shit. So when I turn off TTS, I also end up turning off alerts. I gotta separate them. Bro, thank you for the resub. I'm sorry for not noticing. $11 months too. That's crazy. I'll always believe Tears and Breath of the Wild are connected, even if they are so far in the future that doesn't matter. Bro, they're connected, but it's almost like they aren't. That's what pisses me off. There's so many things about Tears of the Kingdom that just doesn't give a shit about Breath of the Wild. It's like they just didn't care. What happened to the Guardians? No one knows. What happened to the Sheikah Tech? No one knows. Why does everyone still not remember Link? No one knows. It's so strange. And I don't get why they don't just make it coherent. The idea that, like, it's up to the gamers to make theories about why shit is the way that it is so annoying to me. That's just called bad storytelling, dog. If you have, like, massive plot holes, and your answer to them is make your own answer, that's just a non-answer. That's just dumb. That's what they did for Tears, by the way. Whenever they, whenever people would ask, like, about certain questions, I think the devs would just say, it's up to the player to decide how this all fits in together and how that works. It's like, dude. That is silliness. Yo, what's up, Pomlab? How's everyone doing? Pretty good. I'm doing good myself. How about you? Can you warp back to the shrine by town? I could, but that seems less fun. Theories are nice as long as we actually get a story after. Yeah, I don't mean to say that theories are bad. My point is that, like, I want there to be a direction that, like, I want there to be a right answer. Let's put it that way. If the answer is just the theory, then that sucks. You know? And it's fine that, like, a story can change or shift, but I want there to be, like, an actual, like, canon answer that makes sense. Not just like, yo, make your own answer up as to why this doesn't make sense, like why these things are gone. Because that's just lazy. Is this master mode? No. It's not. What does master mode do? Oh my god. Why are you shafting the Sheikah Tech? My throat is so dry. Oh, you want a noble pursuit? Girl, I got you. I've made plenty of these. Do I have rock salt? I do. I can make you noble pursuit. Give me a sec. Also, it's mad annoying that you're just standing on the shrine like that because now I can't warp back. I might already have all the ingredients though. Rock salt, hydromelon, volt fruit. Yeah, we have all the ingredients. Bruh. But there's no portable cooking pots in this game. Stepbrother, help her out. That's what I'm saying. She's in a very precarious position. And her throat's dry. I don't know, man. The devs are some dirty people. I do often feel this cognitive dissonance telling me that I need to not like Tears of the Kingdom story because it's told badly. Nah, you can enjoy the story. I think I honestly enjoyed Tears of the Kingdom story. For sure. But I don't think it was a good story, you know? I think something can be bad and still be enjoyable. And that's what I would say for Tears. This is definitely a Korok. Oh wait, did I just throw the rock off? Oh. Oh, I needed that. I kind of did need that. Shit, man. I guess I can't cook a Noble Pursuit unless I leave this area. Ma'am, can you please leave? I know your, like, throat's dry and all that shit, but can you just fucking get off this? Piece of shit. Yeah, help her out. She's the one making the Gerudo population. Yeah. It's her. What are your thoughts on Raru not telling Link that he met Zelda in the past? I think it's stupid. I also think it's so funny that Zelda knows about Ganondorf. Or Zelda knows about Ganon, right? In this game, she's literally trapping Ganon for 100 years. Over 100 years, she's trapping Ganon. But she can't really put her finger on it. But the guy named Ganondorf is giving her pause. Bro. She literally knows that Ganondorf comes back time and time again. And the dude named Ganondorf that looks completely evil, sounds evil, and does evil shit is not like a big red flag. There's the cooking pot. That'd be the first thing I say. Be like, oh, by the way, I know a dude called Ganon. He's super evil, like, in like 1,000 years or whatever. And apparently he reincarnates. So, like, by the way, the fact that this dude's name is Ganondorf, yo, it's a little bit suspicious. I'm just saying. You know? Call me crazy, but the one guy... Like, it's like a prophecy, right? He's the one dude from the Gerudo. Because it's always girls in the Gerudo. Where's my palm? There they are. Clip in? Wait, I have the Noble Pursuit, right? Wait, did they change the recipe or did I just mess it up? There's no way they changed it, right? What? They changed the recipe in this game? Wait, why? Or why did they change it in Tears, I guess? How do you make it in this game? Dude, I promise you that's how you make a Noble Pursuit. Am I smoking? You have to get it from the bar? Where's the bar? You know what? She can just die. I don't give a shit about her anymore. Fucking needy ass girl, dude. Oh, I'm dying of thirst. Can you make me an alcoholic beverage? Like, no, dude. I have palm fruit in my backpack. You can eat that. Just eat it raw. And get off my goddamn shrine, alright? I gotta save the world. I got places to be. Yo, what's up, Brian? It's Palm that I drop in for a follow. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Doesn't realize Ganondorf is Ganon. Triforce of Wisdom, by the way. That's so facts. Yeah, Zelda, dude, speaking of wisdom, Zelda is dumb as fucking bricks in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know what happened between Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom, but she lost IQ. Like, her IQ got cut in half. Something happened. She got fucking hit in the head or something. Chat, where should we go now? We have options. Oh wait, it wants me to go back to Gerudo? I guess I have to talk to Riju again. Fine. Triforce of Stupidity. She started using Twitter. Yeah, she made it X. Link, what if we name this shit X.com? What's up, Krigley? Hoping they flesh out the side quests in the next Zelda. They were so silly. Yeah, a lot of them are definitely just kind of mid. Is this where I get the lightning helmet? Hello. You can surf on your shield? Yeah. Shield surfing's so fun. In Tears of the Kingdom, you can also fuse a rocket to it. And it makes you go zoom. I love it. I wish I could show you, because the fuse tech with Tears of the Kingdom shield surfing is really hype. Skimtar of the Seven. Is there a sixth? Sorry. So where are my quests at? Adventure log. Does it show where to make this? Oh, it does. Okay, you know what? Fine. We're gonna make an alcoholic beverage for this lady. Frozen meat fuses OP for casual games? Yeah. I do miss that the gemstones don't do like really cool things like in Tears. I really like how they do massive explosions. Noble Pursuit. You want a Noble Pursuit? Surely she just gives it to me. There's ice at the ice house, but my legs aren't in the best shape for hauling ice. Okay, this quest is kind of dumb, bro. Why are we not just bringing her water? I feel like you can't simultaneously be like starving or not starving. You know, it's like she's dying of thirst, right? But she's being picky as to what she wants to drink. Like, bro, you cannot be picky about this. Get out of the desert. Just drink the water, call it a day. I'm guessing Noble Pursuit doesn't technically have alcohol in it, but I think it's like not the best thing to drink. Maybe she just needs the electrolytes. I don't know. She wants a Gatorade. She's an idiot? Yeah, more likely that. This is a funny quest, though. We gotta go back to the bar after seeing her. And then get ice from the ice house. The Northern Ice House. Is there a southern one? Are you counting?
Oh.
This is an ice house used for storing ice brought down from the mountains. Seeing as we live in a desert, it's pretty important for us Gerudo, so I guard the ice house 24 hours. Ice? Who's trying to steal the ice? If Furiosa wants ice, then you should bring her some. You're permitted. Damn, she guarding the ice 24/7, but if I just walk in, I could just say, yo. I do be kind of needing it, though. Dude, can you imagine how heavy this would be? Link would get absolutely crushed by this shit. If this was Tears, I would be fusing this to my shield. Do I actually have to walk with this all the way back? That's crazy. This is a crazy shrine quest. It's actually insane. Someone must have wanted a drink on the rocks. Yeah. Oh, shit. I think I gotta stay in the shade. Oh, yeah. Not to mention the pain in his hands. You're right. Now, you would definitely get hypothermia just by doing this, I think. Because it's like literally above his brain. Oh goodness. Guys, please. I have a very important mission to bring an alcoholic beverage to a young woman. Please, leave me alone. It's kind of nice to be able to pick everything up. And bingo, for Tears of the Kingdom, since every game is only like an hour, usually every time you pick something up, you have to listen to the do-do-do-do-do-do-do. So you end up only trying to pick up what is necessary. I feel like I'm supposed to do this at night. I just thought about that. That would be way smarter than what I'm trying to do, I think. But is it gonna despawn? Oh, I don't even have wood. There's a fire over there. Do I have bomb arrows? Let's use a bomb arrow. Sorry, guys. I need your campfire. Monsters trying to stop you from roofing the poor girl. Oh my goodness. This quest is way bigger than I thought it was gonna be. You know what? I'm too committed to it now, though. Is there a campfire nearby? Yeah, all this to roofie some random chick. Link is determined. Alright, let's set it nighttime, and then I think we can just go straight to Gerudo Town. The ice shop is closed at night? You're kidding me. Why would it be closed? Really? Oh my god. Wait, so can you grab the ice and then set it to nighttime? Or does that also not work? Am I dealing drugs? Of course. Are you not? It despawns. Alright, lock in. Lock in. I can do this. Also, that's a cool rock structure. Nintendo really wanted you to suffer through this all night. Yeah, I was like, I'm gonna use my brain here and just head to nighttime. But nope. We gotta do it this way. Fair enough, man. She wants a drink. She really wants a drink. I'm pretty sure she's just having withdrawals. That's the only explanation. She's an alcoholic. Gotta do it the Nintendo way. Let's go. Does this slide if I throw it? Ooh, not very well. I think I'm not gonna try to stop and fight these guys. It's better if I just keep going. Can I eat while I'm moving? I can. Alright, let's just try to beeline it. Just go straight. Oh, no, 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 no. Like, by the time I get there, this shit's gonna be the size of my car. Or my car. It's gonna be the size of my car. I have a small car. Okay. That's very sunny. No. No, 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 no. You don't see me. You do not see me, buddy. He's got no idea, dumbass. Stupid ass Los Alphos. Please don't see me, please don't see me, please don't see me. Don't turn around. 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 Please don't turn around. Just keep on going. It's fine. It's fine. Keep on going. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine and dandy. Oh, hi. You don't see me. You don't see me. You do not see me. I'm invisible. I'm completely invisible. You don't see me. You definitely don't see me. No one sees me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. I have so much life left in me. Not the fire. Not the fire. No, 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 please. I'm holding ice. Have some fucking respect, bro. The audacity. I'm trying to roofie a girl, please. But people that just joined, you'll understand why I'm saying that in a second. It's a very important quest. Technically, it's Link, though. Oh, hello. It's not really me. Oh, wait, you don't have to bring it all the way? Damn, bro, I was ready. I was ready to go the whole 9 yards. Okay, what magic does she have that she can take it to Gerudo Town from here? She didn't think that I could do it? It's kind of rude. I was doing just fine. Alright, let's go get wasted, I guess. Hello. Wait, thanks to you, I was able to make the Noble Pursuit. If it's not too much to ask, could you please go tell Pokey that some of the best Noble Pursuit is waiting for her here? Huh? We're not gonna bring it to her? I thought that was the whole point. The fuck? Wait, no, she's she's actually an alcoholic then. We're just gonna go tell her that there's water, that there's Noble Pursuit in town? I thought the whole quest was that she's like dying of thirst. Like she can't like cross the desert because it's hot as shit. You're telling me that all she needs is just, yo, by the way, there's a drink in town. Absolute cinema. Perfectly reasonable. Can I make that? Hiya. Sorry. There's no shadows on the way, so it'll shrink to a nice cute cube. I'm good. No, thank you. Like, what's gonna happen? I'm gonna tell her that there's an alcoholic beverage in town. And what? She's just gonna, like, wake up out of her tiredness and just start running back to... Like, that's a long walk, buddy. I feel like that's kind of brutal. She's gonna walk all the way over there Fair enough, fair enough. As long as I can do my goddamn shrine. That's all I give a shit about. The desert actually looks okay. I really like the desert in this game. Do 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 do. She is more than a lush. She is more of a lush than a survivalist. Maybe unpopular opinion, but I think Hyrule Warriors is so good. It's one of my favorite Zelda games. I hate to break it, but I have not played it. I did enjoy the cutscenes, though. I thought it was very fun to see the story from a completely different, not perspective, I guess, but they kind of retold the story in a different way. Yeah, she says she's going to rot here. And, well, I'm going to say, actually, there's fucking drinks in town. Actually, there is a drink 5 miles away in the desert heat. You got that. Did you say the best Noble Pursuit ever? Yo, honestly, if I'm Link, I would have just lied to her. I would have just said, yo, oh, you want the Noble Pursuit? Yeah, no, it's ready. It's in town. It's there. Then she runs back into town. She's gonna die, by the way. She's dead. 100% she's fucking dead. And I honestly feel like we are responsible. I know, but Xander doesn't love us. I mean, the original Hyrule Warriors, not Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, I know you're talking about the original. I haven't watched the cutscenes for Age of Imprisonment. Ooh, a diamond. That's fun. Honestly, though, I was kind of excited for the shrine. I will say, I'm a little bit sad that this is just a blessing. I was hoping it'd be a cool shrine, but I guess the shrine was the lead up to it. Fair enough. Clearly, Link has a bad bluff skill. Yeah. He's got no game. Nintendo's the only company that can call a sub 1 gigahertz CPU an upgrade and somehow still be honest. Yeah, that is fucking hilarious when you put it into perspective. Holy shit. Mega Cartman with a $20 super thanks. Bro, thank you so much. Hello, I wanted to say thanks for the recent video. Very well done and worth the watch. Sucks the ZA wasn't all that good, but your video among many saved me money, so I can't complain. Yo, we got another one. We saved another one. W, dude. Thank you. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing good. W Cartman, bro. Thank you for the 20. I really appreciate that. Yo, Cartman, where do you want me to go next? What dungeon? Pick a dungeon. Rito, Elden, or Zora? Could you imagine if NPCs could wind bomb? Zora? I got you. Alright, I guess Dueling Peaks is the best place to start. How did I not get the shrine in Kakariko? That was dumb. Jenner, by the way, I love your vids, man. Respect for you calling out Nintendo and their bullshit. Holding to a higher standard. Thanks, bro. I wish I could say it would make a change. It probably won't. It definitely won't. It was crazy, though. Like, I know that this had nothing to do with it, but, like, a couple days after the first Nintendo video, where I, like, talk shit on, like, Doug Bowser, he, like, got replaced by a new CEO, which I thought was crazy. I know it has nothing to do with the video, but I'm just saying the timing is kind of ludicrous. There's a shrine towards Dueling Peaks. Let's just go this way. On the topic of the Master Sword, I'm definitely a purist. Was the fact that in Tears of the Kingdom, the durability is ass. Bro, I hated the Master Sword in Tears of the Kingdom. That shit was such an FU to, like, doing all the memories and that whole storyline. Like, your final reward being the Master Sword was cool, but it really had nothing special about it. I was honestly very underwhelmed. It's literally as weak as it is in Breath of the Wild, but before the DLC. Like, when you do the DLC in Breath of the Wild, it gets stronger. And then, you know, when you do this game and you get it, there's a big build up to it, you know? I'll spoil a little bit here. So if you don't want spoilers, mute for a second. So Zelda ends up healing the Master Sword for like thousands of years and turns into a dragon. So everyone that gets the Master Sword in that game is expecting it to be absolutely crazy. Dude, I forgot how fun these Guardians are to kill. So satisfying. Because, like, you know, obviously, she's healing the sword for literally thousands of years as a dragon. Like, what's the big diff? What's it gonna do? Oh shit. I didn't realize it was gonna shoot multiple times. Dude, these things are strong. Oh my goodness. Oh, there he goes. Anyway, yeah, I was annoyed at the Master Sword. Especially because getting it in Breath of the Wild felt really hype. And I don't think they matched that. But I will say, the feeling of getting it in Tears of the Kingdom did match it. Especially because you get it from the dragon, and you get like a cool cutscene. And to me, that really hit. So getting it was like awesome, but I didn't like using it. Because it was pretty weak. It didn't feel like a Master Sword, really. Did I beat Nintendo in subs yet? The Italy channel? No. I think the Italy channel was like 100 and something. Wait, what are they at? Let me check actually. Nintendo of Italy. I wanted to set a more modest goal because Nintendo has 10 million subscribers. We'll get there. Yeah, give me a minute. Give me a minute. Nintendo of Italy has approximately 182,000 subscribers. We still got work to do. Maybe in a couple more videos. I gotta run on playing Pixie and Bingo. Yo, good luck with that. Enjoy the Breath of the Wild. Have a good stream. Let me know how the game goes. I'm curious. I feel like you and Pixie always have very close matches. I hope your hand's doing better. I know that shit was cooked. Xander, the Awakened Master Sword is, in my opinion, how it should have been. It makes it feel like your best in slot weapon with that 120 durability. Is that a mod? It still makes you use other weapons when it runs out. Yeah, I don't know what the solution to having the Master Sword be better would be, honestly. I do agree, though, like, just off rip, I would say it needs to have more durability, because that shit breaks so fast. Like, honestly, when I was playing Tears, even when I had the Master Sword, I just didn't use it that much. Because I think it breaks, like, faster than most other weapons. Actually, you know what? Now that I think about it, I remember what it was. There was a bug that got left in the game. It never got fixed ever. This will be kind of a... Oh my god. This will be like a fun fact for some of y'all. So the way that durability works in Tears of the Kingdom is that when you fuse an item to your weapon, it gains durability, right? The weird thing about the Master Sword is that there was a bug with it that when you fuse a weapon to it, it gains the durability. But because it has like some weird refreshing, like it kind of like breaks and then comes back, it never gets the bonus durability again. So you can only have max durability on the Master Sword when you first get it. And then every time that it like recharges, you never get that fused durability back. So I think that's why it feels like it has such a low durability. I could be wrong about this, but I'm pretty sure that's the case. It's 95% healed. Glad to hear that. Oh, star fragments. I probably should go get that. Let's get the shrine and the star fragment. Do you have Epona in this game? No, this is like a very new save. I'm just kind of playing this like I would casually. I'm not like trying to rush anything, but... we're kind of making progress as we go. Yo, what up, Kurt? How you doing, bro? How's Breath of the Wild going? Reminiscing on the old days? Bro, I'm feeling like a little kid again. I played this shit when I was... like actually like 14, 15 years old. It's honestly so fun. I don't know if it's just nostalgia. But this is why I say with the Pokemon games, like I totally understand how nostalgia can be mad blinding. If you think that nostalgia does not affect your choices, you're fucking stupid and you need to like take a step back. Because it does, 100 bajillion%. They proved it in psychology several times. There's so many biases that affect these things. That's not to say that my opinion on that game is like suddenly like valid or better than anyone else's. But you just have to like contextualize everything within what it is. Yo! Mega Carbid, thank you for the fucking membership, bro. Oh my god. Dude, thank you for the support, bro. Like, actually, it's so kind. Xena, when you beat Nintendo of Italy in subs, you should make a Google account and pretend to be Italian Nintendo hater on your channel. We'll figure something out. Maybe an ability like Gandalf to shoot rays of light for the Master Sword bathing in Zelda's soul for thousands of years? I completely forgot this shrine existed. I think this is... I have to remember this code, right? Okay. Chat, remember this. 31425. 31425. 31425. 31425. 31425. 31425. Dude, the sunset though. That sunset though. Breath of the Wild aged like fine wine. You guys think Lumiose is gonna age like fine wine? You think anyone's gonna be playing Lumiose in 10 years? Dude, Breath of the Wild is still so played. I think Breath of the Wild probably has like more players than Tears, which is super interesting. I definitely felt it as being like a big Tears player, that there was a moment where everyone just switched back to Breath of the Wild, and I don't feel like it has like really switched back, you know? I feel like it's just kind of agreed on these. Oh, there it is. It's kind of just agreed on that Breath of the Wild's the better game. Breath of the Wild aged? How many years has it been? Bro, do you want me to tell you? You're gonna feel old. You ready to feel old? It's been 8 years, dog. How old were you 8 years ago? Okay, this one is 2, 3. Oh, this one has 2. Okay, you know what? I'm not gonna remember this. I remember what I did the first time I did this shrine, actually. It just kind of popped into my head. I took a screenshot. Is that cheating? I don't think it is. No way you could just like glide there, right? No. Okay, 3, 1, 4, 5, or 2, 5. Nice. Your stream looks like shit, you need to fix it? Uh-oh. Is stream cooked? Uh-oh. I'll be heading out. I got a cold, so I gotta be an adult and sleep. Good luck with stream. Yo, thank you, Carman. And thanks for all the support, bro. Genuinely. That's very kind of you. Have a good night, man. Is it bugging? Seems fine on YouTube's end. Well, let me open my stream up real quick. I stream on YouTube and Twitch, so one of them might be cooked, but hopefully not both of them. I can't tell. Twitch seems fine, but I don't have high standards. I don't know if it's bugging or not. I can't. It probably bugs out more when I'm moving a lot. I could try to increase my bitrate. I don't know if that would help. Maybe. Wow, that was like perfect. Almost perfect. Gaslighting seems to be working on Xander. No way y'all are trolling me, bro. The problem is, I'm like known for having way too many streaming issues. Famously, dude, my stream gets cooked way too often. So you guys can gaslight me way too. I shouldn't say this. Please don't gaslight me. Please don't tell me that the stream is cooked if it's not actually cooked. But if it is, please do. By the way, Zinner, the Awakened Master Sword is what you get if you complete all the Trials and Trial of the Sword DLC. Okay. I have not done that. Alright, let's see what I screenshotted. 2, 3... 2, 3, 5, 4, 1. 2... 3... 5... 2, 1. Am I young Sheldon? Yeah. Okay, that was wrong. 4, 1. I'm old, bro. Also, rather late on this, but I've been feeling old for years now. Yeah, once you become like 21, it's like, damn, there's not much to look forward to in age now. I can already do all the things. It's only downhill from here. I'm 22. I remember playing Breath of the Wild on my Wii U because it was too poor for the Switch, and I swear the best gaming experience. I've heard that on Wii U, obviously it was designed for the Wii U. I've heard that they kind of like handicapped the Wii U by not letting you check the inventory on the, like, what do you call the little device that you hold? So what did it show when you played it on Wii U? Because I've only played this game on Switch. What would it show on the handheld part? Yo, what's up, Stoomp? I remember playing Breath of the Wild during my quarantine when I was 12. I played it all day, every day. Yeah, dude, I played this so much. When I was, whatever, 14 years old or some shit. I was living in Europe at that time. And so, we were basically new to Europe. It was like because of my dad's work, we moved there. And since we were living in Amsterdam, my parents wanted to like travel all over Europe and see everywhere. So like in the last video, you know, y'all saw like, you know, a picture of me in Paris and whatnot. We wanted to go everywhere. And what was so perfect is that with the Switch, having that Switch 1, I could just bring that shit everywhere we went. So literally anytime we would travel anywhere, I would just bring the Switch and it would only be Breath of the Wild. I was just like madly addicted to this game. Just playing way too much of it. Amsterdam is so nice. Yeah, I love Amsterdam. I've been there earlier this year and I had a great time. Did you go during the summer? Summertime in Amsterdam is really great. Like the weather-wise. Except for the fact that it gets way too warm in like the houses. Because there's almost like no AC. What should I sell? I guess the topaz. Sell the ruby. And sell the diamond. 11 UK. Nice, nice. We got a nice little spread. I want to get my horse. Take horse. I'd wake up at 6 AM to go get coffee whenever I could find. Dude, I remember just legit waking up and just having the feeling of like, just being so genuinely excited to wake up and knowing that I could just play Breath of the Wild again. Such a fucking geek, dude. You know when you know like that feeling of just waking up as a kid, and like literally all you want to do is just immediately turn on the TV and start playing games. Like, screw eating breakfast and all that shit. I just want to, like, immediately pick up where I left off. I would just play Breath of the Wild until I fell asleep. I couldn't, like, bring it to bed, but... You know, I would just put it down and then I would wake up and go straight back to it. Sometimes I still have that feeling. Yeah, this game honestly gave me that feeling again last night. This game just clicks for me. This game massages my brain. I think there's just so much to do. I mean, y'all can probably tell with this game, I'm like not really trying to rush it or give a shit about the quests. For me, like, this is how I like to enjoy this game, honestly. Is kind of just do a bunch of random shit. I'm not trying to speedrun or anything. Because I'm honestly having way more fun not doing it fast. Because that's what I always do in tiers, is to try to do it fast. I'm gonna take off the weird clothes. Keep the double on, it's kind of hype. Lamau, that was me, right? Also, this game was so perfect in car rides. When I wasn't getting, like, sick from looking at it. Forgot about this mission. To, upgrade your inventory size. It's nothing like ZA, of course. It's nothing like Tawny's missions that she gives you. I'm going to bomb you guys. Should probably not use this weapon. ZA sounded like a nightmare, the kind that you wake up and you think it's over. Dude, the worst thing about ZA was honestly just streaming that shit non-stop. I mean, technically I did stop. It wasn't like continuous, but it might as well have been... Actually, at one point it was continuous on Twitch. And that's where I just like... I knew I just had to get through it. But like... I mean, even with the story section, y'all do not realize how much bullshit I cut from that. I tried... The story section for that video was so hard to make because there is so many things you do in that game that are just absolutely irrelevant to the plot. And I say so many, it actually is just everything. There's nothing that happens between, like, when you start the game and, like, until the very end of the game. There's literally just nothing that happens. It's just basically a bunch of side quests that are labeled as main quests, and then a ton of ZA Royale. I ended up cutting that section down a lot. That section was originally, like, 35 minutes. I think it ended up being, like, 18 or some shit. So I cut it, like, almost in half, because when I showed it to my friend who, like, kind of, like, checks over my videos, he's like, bro, this is not relevant to the plot. He's like, why are we learning about this? Why are you talking about this? And I'm like, I know. None of it's relevant to the plot. He's like, can you, like, talk about something that, you know, is, like, relevant to the story? Like, why don't you talk about, like, more of the main quest? I'm like, dude, this is the main quest. Like, I don't know what to do. He's like, honestly, bro, I think you should just, like, skip all of these things and just skip to the end. And I'm like, shit, I mean, he's right. Like, in terms of, like, the story, like, you really don't need to know anything in between. It just introduces a bunch of, like, poorly written characters and does a bunch of boring side quests. So, I only show, like, the ones that I found very silly. But... stupid-ass story. Let's increase our weapon stash. The theme when you ride horses makes me so happy. It's a good theme. It's actually in the video, Riding Day theme. They nailed the music in this game. Just the sound effects in general. I mean, if you actually, like, take a step back and listen to all the sound effects that play in this game. I mean, you got the sound effect of just, like, the enemy in the distance right now. You got the sound effect of, like, the riding in daytime. You got the sound effect of my health being low. The birds flying away. the trotting on the ground, the grass. You can hear the roaches. Like, the sound design's actually crazy. The amount of things. Like, you can hear the difference when I go on the grass here. I don't know. I think that these things are so small, but like genuinely it does make the game feel way more real. And it becomes so much more immersive. I know that word gets tossed around all the time. Oh, how am I gonna say immersive? I don't think games have to be immersive, but I think for this game it works really well. Because it's just very fun to like kind of put yourself into the shoes of Link and just explore the world for the first time. I think it's such a magical experience the first time around. This game has its issues though. You definitely have to turn your brain off sometimes. Just shrine up here. It makes the world feel alive. You already beat Vanivorous, you're quick. I would not say I'm quick, but we're moving. Bro, the castle as well. I keep seeing like visions of fucking ZA. Where I look at the castle and I just see Lumios. Lumios Tower. Prism Tower. That's another thing I cut from the video, was talking shit about Prism Tower. Because, like, the entire open world, kind of like Breath of the Wild, revolves around Prism Tower being like the centerpiece, you know? That is what grounds the entire world. Oh, it's one of these shrines. This is a combat one, right? Anyway. It's similar to Breath of the Wild in that fashion, but unlike Breath of the Wild, Prism Tower is completely inexplorable. I'm sure a lot of people kind of got that just from watching the video, but I do mean that. Like, you can't go inside it. There's no interior. The best you get is watching Tawny through a FaceTime call. You get to watch a cutscene of Tawny fucking FaceTiming you, being in the Prism Tower. This is just so, like, lame and annoying. Like, I think it would have been way more fun to make Prism Tower, like, an explorable area, and then it becomes the evil monster tower and do that weird bullshit. Because then it would have been cool to be, you know, it would have been like the Divine Beast a little bit. But in the opposite order. Like, it would be a dungeon first, and then a moving around crazy beast after. Oh, wait, what? Oh, this isn't the combat. What does it want me to do, flurry? Do a backflip to avoid enemy attacks and opening a straight. Okay. Also, wait, do you see the title of the ZA video again? Yeah, I did. I be ABC testing thumbnails and titles all the time. If you don't know what that is, on YouTube there's like a feature where it will test different titles and thumbnails to see what's do the best. So I usually make a bunch of different titles and thumbnails and then let YouTube pick which ones do really good. Okay, maybe Copium, but I feel like getting a flurry in this game... Wait, does it want me to parry? I wasn't paying attention. Okay, it wanted me to parry. Getting a flurry rush in this game is way harder in 60 frames per second than on Breath of the Wild and Switch 1. because it's half the amount of time to do the input. Oh my goodness. My timing's so bad. What does it want from me? Chat, what does it want from me? I wasn't paying attention. Oh. Just wanted that? Okay. It's so annoying because X and Y Prism Tower's a gym, which is cool. Yeah, it could have been like anything. The fact that it's nothing is so silly, and I don't understand it. It was very weird. And that whole sequence of like you and Tawny trying to decide who goes in the tower. Like, why couldn't you guys both just go in? Was it like too heavy for Floette to carry you both? Is there no elevator? I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know. Higher frame rates can shake up the timing. Yeah. I would love to say that. I feel like I do have the timing, but it's just kind of off by a bit. That's okay. It's a good excuse for whenever I suck at combat. I feel like there were a lot of plot holes in ZA. Oh, you and me both, Dr. Rob. Are you kidding me, bro? How many plot points in ZA weren't a hole? Okay, let's redeem some spirit orbs. I think we have like a bunch now. Yeah, we got 9. Do I want hearts or stamina vessels? I can get either. Maybe one of each. ZA looks like Swiss cheese with the plot. Yeah, but like reverse what Swiss cheese is. Where everything that's cheese becomes a whole. There's like slivers that are making sense, and that's about it. It's held together by string and duct tape is what I'm saying. It does for me. DK64 is a major example. DK64 was made much harder in emulator due to reduced slowdown, and 64 added so much slowdown in that game. Yeah, maybe that is genuinely screwing me up. I kind of wonder if I were to play on Switch 1, if I would feel that difference. Like if I would just suddenly get better. Okay, we want to head north. Oh wait, there's armor here. Do I want to change up the fit? Ooh, I kind of do like this fit though. Yeah, let's buy it. The Hylian set. Wait, we can die in this game too, right? Okay. I'm going to do the main quest, but I have to get Link a W fit first. We're gonna go to Hateno. Actually, I already have... Yeah, I've already been to Hateno. So... Yeah, let's go dye our shit. Do I have 5 items of anything? Yeah, choo-choos. Choo-choos will work. I remember the last really good game that I played and still remember distinctly was Legends Arceus. Interesting. I do be hearing some glaze on the Arceus. Seems like a lot of people genuinely enjoy Arceus. I haven't played it. I think if I were to play another Pokemon game, it would be Arceus. But if I had to predict what my thoughts would be, I think it would be nowhere near like the feeling I get from Breath of the Wild. A lot of people tell me it's like the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon. I've seen like a teensy bit of it. I don't think that it looks like the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon. I think that's being a bit generous. But I think I would prefer it tenfold to ZA. I still don't know if it would necessarily be my game because ZA just was so unfun to me that I don't know if I just don't like the Pokemon formula or if I just don't like ZA. You know? I cannot differentiate the two because I only have that experience under my belt. So it would be kind of interesting to realize if it's like, oh, maybe I just hate Pokemon games. Or not, maybe not hate, but just don't enjoy them. They're not for me. Or was it just ZA being bad? You know? That game is so peak. Yeah, I want to do blue. I think it's a ZA issue, not a Pokemon one. Yeah, I was watching Penguin TBH play, like, I think, what, Black and White or something. And I actually thought that game looked fun. Even though it was, like, a slower game. Like, I want to not just be clicking the buttons with the most amount of circles. Like, that combat got so fucking boring after a while. Do I want to do... I could do purple. Wait, let's look at our options. We got blue, red. Bro, honestly, the blue is kind of hitting. Orange. Wait, I like white. Can we do white? I don't have enough ingredients. No. Wait, actually, I think I do have enough ingredients. Can I meta this? Can I meta this real quick? You can do this in Tears of the Kingdom. I don't know if you can do it in this game. Do I have anything that's white? No. So we're gonna do 5 choo-choos and then shoot it with an ice arrow to turn them into ice choo-choos. Yeah, wait. No, I just lost a shit ton of them. Do I still have enough? No! I got scammed. Hold on, I need to reload. The base game was fine, but then it just felt old when the DLC came out. What, for Breath of the Wild? Arceus didn't have DLC, did it? Maybe I'll do it in batches of 3. I mean, we didn't lose any. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Okay. I think that should work. I just got a note from YouTube about Silksong, which reminds me that DLC is supposed to be happening. Yeah, but that's gonna take a while, bro. You got time. I hated Scarlet and Violet, to be honest. It was so clunky. Yeah, I only played like an hour and a half of that game, but I didn't like it. From what I saw. Also, that game's open world looked really empty. I saw like the underground area of Scarlet and Violet, and that shit looked so ass. Alright, I like the fit. You guys fucking with the white? I think it looks good. Ooh, what the frost sword too? Shit. Alright, let's go to Zora's Domain. Is there a stable near here? I don't think that there is. Because I really want my horse back. But my horse is all the way over there. I guess we should just go back to here then. If it goes hard, we love to hear it. Like I said, the DS and 3DS Pokemon games are peak Pokemon. The only good Switch ones are Sword and Arceus. Damn. Do you think they just can't make a good Pokemon game? What's your take on it, Stoomp? It's kind of sad, bro. I wish Game Freak would just retire. Like, if you guys don't give a shit and you don't want to make the games good, and you see everyone not liking them, like, I don't know, they have plenty of money. Like, dude, pass on the torch. I feel like there would be so many studios that would love to have a crack at making a really good Pokemon game. And they could just make some stupid ass deal that like Game Freak just gets to have like, I don't know, 10% of profits or some shit. Even though they did bullshit on the game. Like imagine a Pokemon game with like a genuine budget. Dude. A Pokemon game that was actually like GTA levels of production quality would go so hard. We're gonna come back for those later. I'm not gonna get them this moment. Give it to Team Cherry. Bro, I would love to see Team Cherry do it. That would actually be hype. But they would definitely make Pokemon very different from how Game Freak does it. Maybe it would be a good thing, you know? I think the series looks like it needs a change. I want to get out of here. Is there not really a way to go north from here? I don't want to leave my horse behind though. Game Freak should step down, give their game to someone else. Yeah, exactly. Pokemon Snap was made by another company, and that game looks so much better than any Switch title. I forgot about the fairy. Wait, I can get fairies here. And from the looks of it, it'll be better than any Pokemon game ever, just on visuals alone. That's a low bar, though. Like, genuinely, I feel like half the people watching this stream could make a game that looks better than ZA. It does not take a fucking rocket scientist. Like, dude, boot up Unity, yoink some assets, buy some, like, cheap-ass assets, and you already have a game that looks better than ZA. The tricky thing is making it run on Switch. But I hate the idea of making it run on Switch and then just charging more for the Switch 2 version. That's stupid. Oh wait, there is an exit over here. Where's he? I forgot that I could whistle to get my horse. I love that feature, by the way. The fact that you can whistle to bring your horse to you. That's awesome. I'm gonna crack open a Dr. Pepper. Make them Kakariko goes hard. Yeah, dude, just the vibes in this game are so awesome. I think after so much playing Tears of the Kingdom Bingo and like not touching this game for so long, I feel like I can actually appreciate it again. Because I've spent so much time in the air. When I'm playing bingo, the way you play it generally is you just fly to every destination. So it kind of feels fresh again. You know? And part of that's because it's like the older game. And it's, things have changed a little bit. Like, some things are different. But honestly, most of it's just the fact that I haven't really explored Hyrule. Whenever I play this game, I always just go to like a few set destinations. They're like populated areas, but I never get to explore these bits, like the in-between. And there is a lot of in-between. Oh shit. Link, get up. Oh no. What's this? Hi there. So you heard me humming, eh? Honestly, no. I'm Eric. Yo, it's Pointcrow. I'm traveling the world on a journey of self-discovery. I'm heading to Zora's domain now, but I'm lost. But then I heard a voice coming from the North Tower. The North Tower was, if you continue north from here, on the other side of Rutala River, you can see a huge tower on the opposite bank. I thought I heard a voice coming from atop the tower. I wonder if someone's up there. Interesting. Okay. Man, I love that we forget shit as humans. Like, it's both an amazing and a horrible thing at the same time, you know? But the fact that I have, like, terrible memory is honestly great for playing this game again, because it's kind of like every, like, decade, you just get a fresh reboot. Damn. What a waste. There's no bridge. North Tower. Is he referring to that? I'm guessing he is. Do I gotta leave my horsey behind? I don't want to leave my horse. But I gotta cross this. Xander being philosophical. Whistling to bring your horse is rad. Too bad Tears of the Kingdom never uses it. Yeah, it's honestly a shame. I do kind of miss riding around on a horse. It's so simple, but it's just like, I don't know. I feel like you get a bond with the horse going. It's the same with Pokemon, right? You kind of have like a partner Pokemon. And I like genuinely, the way that I would play Breath of the Wild, I would always want to like stay with my horse. And when you leave the horse behind, like in moments like this, it's like, oh man, I'm gonna miss you, bud. But you gotta come back. You'll come back. One day I'll get you back. Now this is far. I'm not gonna make the glide all the way over there. Alright, well, take care, buddy. I'm off. Just do an auto build cancel. That's not the point. One thing that irks me is that they that they pattern ride mechanics only to never use ride mechanics in game? Wait, what? They pattern ride mechanics only to never use ride mechanics in game? Wait, what do you mean? Oh, do you mean patent? Bro has a parasocial relationship with his horse. I do, bro. That's my horse. That's my boy right there. He takes me around. Trust me, he loves me back. I think I'm only gonna kill the black one. Oh, okay. Wait, is this gold? Do you have a torch on you? I don't. Break ends tomorrow, so I have to do a bunch of work. Okay, bro. Good luck with your work. I hope you pass the classes. Okay. Bye? Patents. The one thing that damns my spelling. Okay, yeah, you mean patents then. Wait, they patented the ride mechanic? Or are you talking about for Pokemon? Dude, patenting things in general just seems so weird for video games. I understand patenting like a very specific thing, you know? Maybe you patent like... I can't think of a good example, but... a specific way to like equip clothes or some shit where you like have to use a joystick to go right arm in and then you have to like pull it down and then you have to do the buttons with different buttons on the controller. Like a very specific thing like that. I understand patenting that, you know? Maybe. Even that seems strange, but the ideas of patents nowadays, I feel like it's so out of whack. Like, patenting a ride mechanic is so fucking weird, bro. That's like if Call of Duty patented, like, shooting with the RT button. Like, the trigger. It's like, no, that just feels natural. Like, genuinely ask yourself what differentiates that example from what Nintendo patents with, like, the Pokemon games. Riding a creature is such a basic thing. It's not like a specific, like, random-ass concept that Nintendo came up with. So I feel like you can't just patent that. Anyway, they did. I don't know how it got past the patent law. Patent just seems so fucking weird to me, dude. Again, I understand that the ideas of a patent is to, like, you know, you invent something and it's yours and you don't want it to get stolen. Whatever, okay? I guess I kind of understand it, though I still feel like overall it seems like patents be scummy as hell. Companies be using them for just stupid shit. Anyway, we made it to the top of the tower. Patenting is just an excuse to get rid of creativity nowadays? Yeah, it's gone too far. I haven't thought deeply about it at all, but I generally think that from everything I know about patents, the world would probably just be better off if we did not have patents. I know it would kind of create a world where there's, like, copies and shit. But, I don't know. I also think that that would create a lot more competition in the market. That someone could kind of use your design and build off of it and make it better and all this shit. It's already a broken system as it is. But, I don't know. Maybe the answer is just that some things should be patentable and some things shouldn't. But I think generally game mechanics shouldn't be. Why? I don't think game mechanics should be something that could be patented. The issue is that now that these get accepted, Nintendo's going to keep pushing the patent to go further and further and further, and more general and more broad. And eventually you do end up with silly patents that are genuinely just going to hamper creativity. So I'll give it in the simplest way I could kind of think of explaining it. Imagine you make a game, and without any outside knowledge, you just, you happen to introduce a game mechanic that is patented, right? Imagine you make a game, you love the game, everyone loves the game. One day you wake up with an email from Nintendo telling you that you need to take the game down, and you owe them millions and millions of dollars because you used a mechanic that they patented. Think about how fucking bullshit that is. And you're reading about what the patent is, and it's some shit like writing on an animal or something like that. And it's like, you don't even know about Nintendo. You never even heard of these motherfuckers. But it's like, what, as a game developer, are you just supposed to, like, learn what patents exist when you're making game mechanics? Like, no, that's just bullshit, bro. Like, you should be able to be creative and not have to worry that something's gonna be the same. Now, that's why patenting very specific things makes sense. Because if you're patenting something very specific, then obviously, fine, fair enough. Like, no one's... If it's something that's so specific that, like, no one's going to think of or do it in the same exact way, then that's reasonable, you know? No one's going to build the iPhone 10 in the exact same way, like, with the Apple logo and with the same iOS. Like, that would be crazy. So I understand that, but just generally... General broad game mechanics should not be something you patent. Minor test of strength. Dude, these are honestly my favorite shrines. I want to do one of the hard ones, though. Patenting a ride mechanic is the equivalent of Nintendo patenting the lock mechanic with Zelda. Yeah. Yeah. And, like, I hate the idea that, you know, someone out there... It hasn't happened, to be clear. But there's a world where someone just makes a game and has, like, no idea of Nintendo's patent on it, and then gets, like, sued for it or some shit like that. Like, that would just piss me off. Because it's not a very creative idea or, like, deep thing. There's not, like, 20 layers of thought that have to go into it. It's like, it's a key that opens a door, bruh. Are you referencing the real thing that happened in Mario? Yeah, it low-key is kind of like that. I was thinking about that. If you guys don't know the story, I talked about in the Nintendo video. There's a guy that didn't know about Nintendo. And he named his supermarket Super Mario Bros. Which, from his perspective, everything about that name makes sense. Super is a word that exists, you know? Super is not like an invented word or anything. So calling a supermarket super and then your name is not like a crazy thing, you know? Apparently, bro didn't know about like Super Mario as like the brand, but there was nothing about the store that made it seem like Nintendo or branded like Nintendo or any of this shit. So this whole time he had, you know, the shop for like many years, I don't remember how long, just branded as Super Mario Supermarket. And one day Nintendo woke up and decided to sue his ass and try to get the store taken down. And like, bro, poor fucking guy. He won the lawsuit. Thank God. But it's just, it's so goddamn stupid. Like, dude, there's no one in whatever Brazil or wherever that was that was walking into the Super Mario supermarket and coming out thinking, damn, Mario really sucks. Mario fell off. Like, dude, obviously no one fucking thinks that you are the Nintendo brand. I don't understand why Nintendo would think that people, like, that this supermarket is hurting their reputation. Why do they give a shit? Like, Super Mario Supermarket is not that close, nor is it, like, at all fair to sue them for that. For just It's dumb. It's very silly. Again, like, this is just one of those things that I think is silly to patent because it's just a word and a name. His name is Mario. You know, if you make a supermarket titled Metroid Prime 4, you might be pushing it. You might be pushing it a little bit. But come on. Yeah, because Super Mercado and Super Mario sound similar. Like, how is Nintendo losing any profit or gain? That's what I'm saying. It seems like just such an L from Nintendo. Because, like, genuinely, what do they have to gain off that? What they have to gain is, like, literally nothing. I feel like they only can lose because it just hurts their, it hurts their reputation. People hear the story and they hate Nintendo. It's like they're just fucking tanking their rep for like no reason, really. There was no one walking out of the store thinking, yeah, Nintendo sucks, so why would they do it? I don't know. They're just waving their big ass dick around for no reason. Just flopping that shit. I mean, literally just like trying to end this poor dude's career in his like, you know, family supermarket over nothing. Thank God they lost that suit, bro. It would be such a sad story if he actually just lost the name or had to close down the shop. Like, that's what Nintendo's worried about, dude. Not making good games. Worried about, like, suing some random dude at a supermarket. How dare you name your supermarket Super Mario? And the situation with the Pokemon game is even more funny because they're suing for patents that they filed after Palworld came out. So this would be like making a patent for Super Mario after the dude opened up the supermarket and then suing. Which, like, in my opinion, that just doesn't make any goddamn sense, right? It's like, if you are patenting and suing someone for a patent, how can you file the patent like after it's already done? It's just like so weird to me. It's like if Apple released a brand new iPhone and they like didn't file a patent for it, so then you go in and you just like file your own patent and you're like, yo, Apple, I made this patent, y'all gotta remove the phones. Even though y'all made it, I filed the patent. It's like, bro, that's crazy. That's literally what happened with Palworld. Like, they filed the game mechanics afterwards. They filed them as a result of Palworld releasing because they wanted to sue Palworld. So they secured patents that were targeted at Palworld. Goofy ass system, bro. Yo, what's up, Insomnical? Where's the shrine at? I saw it a second ago. Imagine naming your kid Mario and Nintendo coming after your ass. Yeah. That is the world we live in. Where Nintendo can just sue you even though you don't even know about their existence. I guess he should have just known better. He should have just known that Mario exists. That's on him, I guess, for just not being aware that there's an IP called Super Mario. What an idiot. What a stupid, dumb idiot. How dare he? He won? Yeah, we got the good ending, luckily. I somehow, like, passed Zora's Domain now that I think about it. But let's go get the shrine over here and get the stable, and we'll kind of circle back. Remember the good old days when Reggie and Iwata, who actually were gamers, an actual face for the company? Yeah. The good old days. That's just long gone now. Like, even though Breath of the Wild released pretty far after Iwata's death, I still think that he had a big part to play in it being so good. You know? Like Odyssey in this game. No one can say for sure, but this game was in development for a long time. I do think that Nintendo probably has a problem with game testers. I feel like the game testers they have are not doing it. Because there's just so many things in games that if I was playtesting, I'd be like, this needs to be fixed, this needs to be changed, this needs to be changed, this is dumb, this is weird. This line doesn't make sense, whatever. It's like, I don't think they playtest at all. They aren't paid? What, the playtesters? Wouldn't surprise me, honestly. Do you want to be a free Nintendo playtester? They definitely have playtesters that are like 60 years old, though. That's the issue. I feel like the playtesters they got just have like a notepad and all they write down is, this shit is hard as hell, bro. Can we make it easier? Can we add more hearts or some shit? Which Wild era game do you prefer? See, I could answer this in two ways. It depends on like what you want to know. In a casual experience or with glitches? Are we talking just like plain story? If I were to recommend one of the two games, ignoring the fact that this is a prequel and that this one comes first, I would recommend Breath of the Wild easily. No question. I think Breath of the Wild is a better casual experience. But if you want to know which one I'd like have had more fun with, I would have to say Tears. But it's not because of what Tears is. It's because of what Tears can be when you absolutely break it in half. And by break it in half, I just mean you can really glitch that game. And you can glitch this game too. I'm just not as familiar with how to do it. So, I just know a lot about Tears, glitches, and all that. So I think that can make the game way more fun than it is casually. Oh my goodness gracious. I guess that's not what I'm supposed to do. Breath of the Wild, because you get a more polished version of Hyrule? Is it more polished? Hyrule itself? Yeah. I think it's not necessarily Hyrule that feels more polished. But I think the shrines are better designed. The castle is way better. The dungeons, in my opinion, are better. I think the tutorial is a little bit better. The rewards for the dungeons are better. But in terms of like straight map design, they're pretty much the same. Tears of the Kingdom has the depths, but like, dude, who gives a shit about the depths? I hate the depths. What does this want from me? You want us to tell you the way? No, please don't tell me. I want to figure it out on my own. Oh. I see. Did you forget about whistle sprinting? I do always forget about whistle sprinting. Constantly. Dude, honestly, the people that say like the Tears of the Kingdom physics sense is like really good, I do agree, but I also kind of feel like I don't notice it. I don't notice it missing in Breath of the Wild. I really don't. I guess the physics engine just kind of like revolves around the Zonai tech. It's definitely really good. But I also feel like the physics in this game also is pretty solid. Tears is more glitches, but without glitches, Breath of the Wild more enjoyable? Yeah. See, I'll agree with that. Tears is a fun game. Tears is a very fun game. Okay, let me get my horse back. Doo-doo-doo. Alright, so we're gonna go for Zora's Domain next. Let's start an actual main quest. I think I want to set it to daytime. Let's get in the zone. I usually replay the game's predecessor. I do feel like it's kind of a sin to play Tears first. I mean, you really don't have to play this game first, but I feel like exploring Hyrule... I mean, the actual design of Hyrule is very similar, right? But the act of exploring in Tears is so much worse. Like, infinitely worse. Because all the shit that you guys have been seeing me do in this playthrough, you don't get any of this in Tears. Yes, technically you can if you play it in a specific way, but the game disincentivizes you from riding horses, it disincentivizes you from walking around, because you can just warp to the Great Sky Islands. I don't have a sky map, it's not in this game. But you just warp to the Great Sky Islands, and you fly everywhere. And unfortunately, there's Skyview towers sprinkled around the map, so basically getting around the map, it's so much less efficient to not just fly. And I really do mean so much, because I've played a lot of bingo without glitches, and you literally do just fly everywhere. The most effective way to move around that game is just to warp to the Great Sky Island, grab a wing, and fly. There's literally already wings like set up there as well, so you don't even need to like grab the wings. They're already on the Great Sky Island for you. And because of the way Tears of the Kingdom works with wings, there's no durability, there's no battery. They last literally 30 minutes before they despawn, and then once you're gliding, they last like a minute or something, but you can just place another one. It's very easy. Okay, I screwed up. I'm not supposed to be going this way. Let's check the sign. South Akala Stable, South Lake Akala. Okay, this is not Zora's Domain, buddy. I'm gonna get the Zora's Domain at some point. Let's grab the tower while we're here, though. The caves are so good. Yeah, the caves are missing in this game, but I don't notice it, honestly. I don't think the caves in Tears of the Kingdom were, like, insanely special by any means. Yo, I love that I can see Vanna Boris shooting at the castle. God, I love that detail. This is another problem with Legends, is that you never know where you are in the map. But I think having the castle in the center and also having the frame of reference of the Divine Beasts really helps center you in, like, learning the world and understanding where things are. Because what fundamentally, like, how we, like, learn where places are is all about landmarks. That's what you end up recognizing. You'll be like, oh, I recognize this big-ass castle. I forget what it's called, but... You know, when you see this later on, maybe you'll see it from a different angle in the game. And that kind of helps you put a map of the world around you. And the castle acts as the centerpiece. But I think having those lasers and everything... Just having landmarks in general just really helps. Unfortunately, Lumiose Towers, or Prism Tower, is the only thing in that game. So, you end up getting lost, which is funny because that game is so small that you would think that, like, you learn the map very quickly. You never learn the map. Like, I've literally spent hundreds of hours in that game, and I don't feel like I know the map at all. I have no idea where I am in Lumiose. Like, if you were to give me a GeoGuessr and show me a random block in that game, I think pretty much myself and almost everyone would have no clue where the shot is taken. Not only because of how the map is laid out, but because they reuse so many assets that all the streets just end up being the exact same. Anyway. I gotta stop yapping about, fucking Pokemon, dude. This guy's overhated. I think this guy is... It is good. I'll say the sky is good. It's very pretty, but there's not that much to do. My problem with the sky is more about just how it breaks moving around Hyrule. Dude, I forgot about these drones. Kinda spooky. When I play Breath of the Wild, I miss Skyrim. I've actually never played Skyrim. Oh shit, I thought I was gonna make that. Oh, arrows. Should I try to fight this thing? Wait, what does this area look like without Terrytown? Damn, that's so weird. It honestly doesn't really look that different. It almost just looks the same, but just not rendered in. Oh shit. Wait, did I lose him already? You know what? Let's fight him. Let's fight him. I think I have to block this. Bro, what? That's like no damage. I gotta do this like 10 times. Okay. Damn, those guys are tanky, bro. What? Shoot the wings down? Is this something you can do? Skill issue? No, it's a skill issue, 100%. I'm not bothering you. If you parry a regular guardian back, it hits the eye. Oh. So it's only because of the drones they move the eye? Interesting, I didn't know that. If there is nothing memorable that makes it harder too, yeah. There's nothing memorable about that map. And Prism Tower being in the center almost does it a disservice because the one landmark that actually kind of like centers you and places you doesn't actually help, because unlike Hyrule Castle, which has like a front and a back, and you can also see the lasers and get like a frame of reference, Lumio's Tower is a perfectly symmetrical tower in the middle. So it's not like you're going to look at Lumio's... Sorry, I keep saying Lumio's Tower. Prism Tower. It's called Prism Tower. You're not going to be able to look at Prism Tower and have like an idea of where you are in reference of it. Because whether you're looking at it from the north side or the south side or the west side or the east side, it looks the exact same, because it is literally the exact same. So it doesn't actually help. And also the entire center of the map is just a circle. So, dude, I don't know. Whoever learned the ZA map needs to be like awarded a Nobel Peace Prize. That map is really hard to learn, at least naturally. Because I did try to like get familiar with the surroundings. It's just really hard to. You end up kind of building like a map in your head around specific landmarks. But the issue with that whole like center part being symmetrical and kind of the whole map being symmetrical is that it makes everything way harder to like recognize and remember, because there's no like differences. You know, it's like everything's just like a mirrored copy of each other on the opposite sides. So sometimes you think that you'll know where you are, but you're just like on one of the other sides of the city. Oh shit. Dude, I forgot about this. It's not Gloom. What is it called in this game? Malice? I think Malice, right? I forgot all about this. Dude, I think Malice looks way cooler than Gloom. It has like a cool sound effect too. Oh my god. What you described earlier about the Pokemon GeoGuessr, Skyrim is that type of game where you immediately recognize where the screenshot was taken. Breath of the Wild doesn't really have that either. No, I would disagree. Breath of the Wild GeoGuessr does have that feeling. Like, in the sense that you do recognize things relatively easily. I think Breath of the Wild's map is, it's obviously very big. So in terms of like the scale of it, you're not going to just memorize this map overnight. But I would say that this map is very like, there's so many landmarks and each place has a vastly unique theme and style and heat. Like there's very many things that will make you remember where you are, you know? It'll be obvious when you're in a desert and when you're in a cold mountain and like, you know, just looking on a screenshot of GeoGuessr and Breath of the Wild, there's so many different things that characterize each area of the game that most of the time you'll be able to pick up on where you are. I think Breath of the Wild is one of the games that actually does that best. At least in my opinion, because, and really think about it, every single area in this game is very unique from one another. The Volcano region looks completely different from the Zora region, which looks completely different from the Gerudo region, which looks completely different from the Hyrule Castle region. Not really a region, but, what, Hyrule Field, I guess? The wetlands. The peaks of Lanayru. There's definitely an eye somewhere that I'm not seeing. Xander, you need to play Hollow Knight as your big next playthrough. Yeah, I do really want to play Hollow Knight at some point. I did enjoy Silksong quite a bit. Where is it? I wonder if I could just make this, if I just climb very carefully. Oh? Maybe? Nice. I don't think that's what I was supposed to do, but we made it. Hollow Knight's Peak? I really enjoyed Silksong. I did make a video on Silksong trying to get to the top without touching the ground. That was very fun. I enjoyed that challenge a lot. That was a very fun video to edit as well. I remember using Revali's Gale on this one. You know, I know that Revali's Gale is very overpowered, but I will say, like, in my first playthrough, I got Revali's Gale last. And I kind of want to do that again in this playthrough. Because I feel like climbing in this game is really, like, it can be really fun. To, like, overcome the climbing challenges. So far, I've been playing it in a similar way to how I've played it as a kid. I'm trying to think, what was my second Divine Beast? I can't remember if it was Elden or if it was Zora. We've already decided on going to Zora, but we're kind of in between the two. Yo, Wiser Zora, thank you for the follow. Dude, filling out the map is so satisfying in these games. You should play it in Master Mode. Maybe I'll do another playthrough in Master Mode. I'm trying to just, like, enjoy this game. Like, I do so much gaming that I try to either speedrun or make things hard. I'm honestly really enjoying just taking this shit slow. Like, genuinely, I'm having a great time playing it at the speed that I'm playing it now. Because this is how I would play it. You know, especially as a kid. Like, I just launched a big-ass video that I've been grinding for. I mean, I'm sure plenty of you are here from the Legends EA video. That was the first video I've ever had a sponsorship on. And, you know, I've never taken a sponsorship before, but it was very stressful because I kind of had that as, like, a deadline. I was kind of intending on releasing that video towards, like, December, like, leading up to the DLC. But they really wanted me to release the video, kind of late November. And I didn't want to let them down because, you know, I actually like Wand as a sponsor. I was very happy to get Wand. Completely owe it all to you guys. I know getting sponsors on videos sucks. It's like, just in the middle of a video, you get a minute-long sponsorship. But it genuinely helps the channel a lot. Just because rent is expensive, bro. I don't got anywhere else to stay. So, I gotta pay the bills. And right now, I don't have a job besides YouTube, so taking a sponsorship deal was definitely beneficial. And I think Wand was definitely one of the best ones I could have been blessed enough to get. I'm not saying this because I got sponsored by them, by the way. I just actually like their service. It's like a modding. I guess I shouldn't say the word modding. They don't like the word modding, but it's basically modding games. Sometimes you can make games like harder or easier. So wait, I'm completely cheesing Zora's domain. I forgot you're not supposed to do it like this. Do I want to do it like this? don't think I do. Is the tower over here somewhere? I feel like I'm Tears of the Kingdoming this area by coming into it from this angle, by just flying in. There's like I remember there being like a cool entrance into this area. Let's just grab this warp point, but I think I want to experience it like the traditional way. Let's go back to this tower. Love your Legends EA video. Keep up the great work. Thank you, bro. How would you feel about Nintendo making another Perfect Dark Part 2, but a new version? I don't know. I don't know what that game is. Okay, so I want to go, I guess, this way. Something I do miss from Tears of the Kingdom is the ability to just dive. I really like the ability to like glide. It was also insanely satisfying because you could fall damage cancel. I mean, this wouldn't be relevant because we have the paraglider. But in Tears of the Kingdom, you don't unlock the paraglider after beating the Great Scott Island. And a lot of the challenge runs I did, it didn't make sense to do the paraglider or it wasn't possible. So it was something you had to get good at, was fall damage canceling by just landing on a wall. It sounds stupid, but I promise you, that shit was so hype. Because you just be gliding, and then Link would just slide down the wall. I don't know, it was really satisfying. It made no sense. Your like hands would get absolutely shredded because he would just be falling at like Mach 5, and then you would just throw his body into a wall by gliding into it and then canceling the glide at the last second. Holy shit. Guys, can we not kill me? So this is the fun introduction to Zora's Domain that I was talking about. This is what I wanted to not miss out on is... God damn, bro. God damn. Forgot it always rains here. Oh, that's because of the Divine Beast, right? And how many more Mario Karts are we gonna keep getting? What the fuck? There isn't much racing we can continue to do. Yeah, bro, we've been getting a lot of racing games. Yeah, it's crazy. None of them really interest me that much. Honestly, Mario Kart World would have been the one that really got me, but it's just... I just want to play the normal tracks, dude. I probably sound like such a brat, just being like, I don't want to play the intermissions. I want to play it my way. But like, genuinely, why not just add an option to make everyone happy? Like, I'm just happy with that. I think the actual racing's pretty solid in that game. It's got its issues. I don't think the 24 racers was a great idea. I don't think the intermissions were a great idea. But I mean, my main issue is honestly that they just don't fix the damn matchmaking to let us play normal tracks all the time. Like nowadays it's like what, 50%? I've tried it. It's still not enough to me. Everyone has like I guess a number in their head where they're like, at this point it would be good enough. I'm enough of a brat that I'm like, I don't want to play it until it's 100%. Until that shit's like properly fixed, I don't want to bother, because this is like stupid to me. It's such a fixable problem and they're just being assholes by not fixing it, so I'm not gonna bother, just waste my time. I wouldn't play it on 99%. Maybe on 99%. Maybe on 99% I'll give it a slide, but that would be the Nintendo would never make it 99%. If they made it 99%, I would probably make a video about it just because of how funny it is. I feel like putting it on 99% is just like a stupid thing to do. Because it's obviously like just petty. They're already being really petty. Yeah, no, I agree. I don't think it's being a brat. I guess from the outside in perspective, it could be seen as being a brat. But the truth of the matter is, I bought into the console for $450, or actually $500 with the game. And a lot of people are going to buy the game for $80 on a $450 console. And I do think that, at least when I bought it, it was expected that that was a feature that we could play. And I felt scammed, I'll say it. I felt scammed that, you know, I had my fun and then after a week or whatever, they took it away. You know? And they treated it like a fix, which is even more annoying. Because, you know, it was a broken system and then they just took a shit on it and made it way more broken. So, I feel the worst for people that bought the console after, like, because I'm sure there's a lot of people that waited to see if the game was going to be good or fun. They really like the look of Worldwides because, you know, admittedly, I think the Worldwide scene at the start was really hype. And then, like, when they buy it a week later or 2 weeks later, they get hit with the update that is just like, hey, buddy, you can no longer have fun. That's the worst. Speaking for myself, at least, it totally killed my enjoyment of it because, for me, I was very interested in learning the speedruns. I don't know if speedrun's the right word for it in this case, but I wanted to learn all the tactics and strategies to get really fast at all the tracks. So I was practicing getting good at, you know, Great Question Block Ruins, Airship Fortress. Some of you might know I was in the hospital for a lot of this too, getting a pacemaker because my heart was conking out on me. But a lot of that time in the hospital, I was trying to learn a bunch of the tracks. But when they made that update, I just lost any interest in it. Because kind of the whole point in my mind of like learning the tracks and getting good at them was that it was going to pay off. And now, with the way that it is now, you can be really good at the tracks, but you just never get to show off that skill, you know? It's like if you practice playing the flute, and then they hand you a violin. It's like, okay, but I spent a really long time trying to get good at the flute. I don't know how to play the violin. I don't want to play the violin. I want to play the flute. I got good at the flute. You know? That's how it felt. It's just like... And you can't really have that same level of practice with the intermissions. Because the intermissions just do come down to RNG way more. Like, like it's not even something you can really, like, argue. And the normal tracks have this too. Like, they are more RNG filled than Mario Kart 8 Deluxe ever was. At least in my opinion. But... driving in first place is still a good strategy on the normal tracks. It's, like, objectively a... terrible strategy in intermission tracks. And that sucks, dude. Because, like, racing like that is just so not enjoyable. If I were to play like that, I would just want to quit out on every single intermission. Because it's the same with Pokemon Legends when you, like, win a battle with a boss fight. If you win, it doesn't feel deserved, and if you lose, then it just feels like losing. Like, there's no, like, upside. It just feels like you get scammed and you lost for no good reason when you lose. So. I can't think of a good argument for why Breath of the Wild's better than Tears. Really? I feel like there's a million arguments to be made. I think Breath of the Wild does a lot better than Tears. For one, I think Dungeon Rewards is the one that stands out to the most. I think that Tears did not really build upon the map that well, especially with the depths. I think the characters are better. Like, I like King Rome a lot more than Rauru. And I like the way that Zelda was. I think the shrines are better in this game. I think the dungeons are just better in this game. Even though they're a little bit less, like, unique, I suppose. You know, they all kind of look the same on the outside. Or on the inside, I guess. I mean, more broadly, Tears of the Kingdom just builds on this game. So, it was bound to be good. But I do think that it's definitely not better in every way. I don't think it's like the kind of thing where you can say, oh, it just took Breath of the Wild and just like put a cherry on top and everything else is just better, you know? I definitely think there's a bunch of arguments to be made to say that this game is a stronger game. But I like them both. Breath of the Wild again? Yeah, bro. When was the last time you all played Breath of the Wild? Drop a number for how many years it's been. I'll go first. 7, I think. I'm not gonna say the meme, but it might be 1 below 7. Take 7 and subtract 1. I can't remember. Because I played it so much back in the day. How do I grab this? Oh, I see. Man, I kind of feel like Tears of the Kingdom didn't have many shrines like this. Oh, I thought that fell. To be fair, I haven't played too many Tears shrines lately. At least casually. But at least for me, casually doing the Tears shrines was not that fun. Because I ended up cheesing them. And like, say what you will about like cheesing it, but the problem is with Tears, it's way too easy to cheese without like learning how to do anything. You know? I didn't like do anything crazy to cheese. I just used Ultra Hand and Recall. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to figure that shit out. Whereas with Breath of the Wild, obviously a billion of them are cheesable with like Wind Bomb. But like, come on, dude. If you're doing a Wind Bomb, at that point you're asking to cheese the shrine. Whereas with the Ultra Hand Recall shit, it feels like you're deliberately just ignoring the fact that you can do that. To skip everything. What do I do about this? Would 6 out of 10 is still considered good? In my opinion, it's not clearly as good as Breath of the Wild. I consider Breath of the Wild a 10. I'm not ashamed to say that. I mean, I'm hella biased. Let's be real here. Favorite game is my childhood. I'm like the equivalent of the Pokemon fans that love ZA. Except the difference is I think Breath of the Wild's like... Breath of the Wild is not really comparable with ZA. Breath of the Wild's like definitely a much stronger game. No. Breath of the Wild's a 9 for me, but I get why people say it's a 10 out of 10. Yeah. I don't consider a 10 out of 10 to be perfect. Because if we're saying 10 out of 10 is like a perfect game, then nothing's a 10 out of 10. Nothing's gonna be perfect, right? Obviously. But at least to me, Breath of the Wild tries to do so many things, and I think it doesn't do a lot of those things perfectly, but it does, like, shit. I would say it does most things great. It's a gesture. Master of none, but like very good at everything. And to me, that's valuable, because I think you get a lot of playtime out of this game. Nothing stands out as being like low quality. I guess arguably people say the dungeons, but I just disagree with that. People will say the dungeons are bad, but I think it's undeniable that there's definitely a lot of work that went into them. You know? Like the build up to them, the actual interior design of them, the boss fight after. You know, despite it being a little bit generic, I think that there's still so much to it that you gotta appreciate it. I don't know what would you guys say is the worst part about Breath of the Wild? Or Tears of the Kingdom? Is there any one thing that sticks out like a sore thumb that you just look at that and you're like, damn, that is stupid? Because I think the things that most people would say just don't bother me that much. Like the durability thing doesn't bother me genuinely like at all. But maybe that's because I haven't played the other Zelda games. I find it kind of a lot of like the negativity around this game, which there's not much to be clear, but a lot of it comes from what this game isn't, and it comes from people that have played the other older Zelda titles. So, you know, it's a big change. It's a drastic change. And that change can be bad, and it can be good, you know? It's definitely both. I think, you know, if I loved Grand Theft Auto 5 a lot, which I played a lot of Grand Theft Auto 5, and GTA 6 comes out, and GTA 6 is like, I don't know, a fucking Pokemon game. Even if it's a really good Pokemon game, I'm gonna be pretty upset that it's not anything like GTA 5, because that's how it is. That's a horrible analogy, by the way, but it's fine. You probably get the idea. Worst part of Breath of the Wild? I think the game gets too easy towards the end because of the food and hearts that you will have. That's why I play with no food. Yeah, that's honestly a fair point. I think maybe Master Mode helps with that. Definitely like the idea of Master Mode existing. Gives like a nice way to spice it up. Ooh, you know what sucks? This is one thing that I really didn't like. It makes complete sense why it is the way that it is, but I don't like that if you do all the dungeons, your reward for it is it just cuts away half of the health of the final boss. I really dislike that. I wish it was something else. Don't get me wrong, it makes sense, and it's a really cool sequence, but the feeling I had in the moment wasn't like, oh yes, I knocked off half of the boss's health. It was kind of like, dang, bro, like, I'm like having a good time. Like, I want to have the full boss fight. Because then not only are you skipping all the, like, kind of, I guess, mini bosses before Ganon, if you were to, like, rush towards the castle, you have to fight all the bosses anyway that are in there. So not only are you skipping those, but you're also skipping half of his health bar, which is kind of crazy. I assume we beat Thunderblade. Yo, welcome back, Ben. Yeah, we beat Thunderblade. We're actually about to start Varuta. Once upon a time, I used to be all in on never giving a perfect score, but then game reviews stopped mattering now. Shrug 11 out of 10. Chat, news for y'all. Don't listen to game reviewers, bro. Do not listen to IGN or whoever else, dude. Or if you do, just remember, whenever you're listening to a game review, it's just a fucking guy's opinion. Their opinion matters just as much as my opinion and your opinion and the dude sitting next to you's opinion. Like, IGN does not have, like, a special evaluation or anything for how they grade their games. It's just some dude coming up with shit.
Why did you say so in the first place? Please, please, come in.
Bro, he loves Link. He loves him. You are Hylian, are you not? I'm King Dorphin, ruler of the Zora. You did well to come all the way here. Now that I've gotten a good look at it, it's all too clear. You are the Hylian champion, Link. Do not tell me you've forgotten me. I cannot believe it. The Hylian champion Link has appeared before us. We have met numerous times, I'll have you know. So many memories. My mind is overflowing with nostalgia. I lost my memory. Come again? You say you lost your memory? But surely you must remember my precious daughter Mipha, yes? Mipha who? I forgot Mipha has like a crush on Link in this game, doesn't she? I cannot believe it. Have you truly forgot my dear Mipha as well? You and Mipha were so close, yet you do not remember her? Young Kiro, please look upon the beauty of Zora's domain. Do you see her statue? Well, perhaps your memory will return in time. I dearly hope so. Although I do not believe discussing my sister is helping the matters at the moment. Link seems confused. Oh yes, of course. Link, I doubt not that you have endured a great many trials. Still, I must ask you to hear my plea. Now then, hero, I must inform you about Zora's domain. It's in danger because of the Divine Beast of Varuta. I will say, this is the same kind of problem I have with the other Divine Beast. Haven't they had this problem for over 100 years? I'm curious if there's actually like a reason as to like why it hasn't been solved, or like they haven't done something about it to like move. Like 100 years is a long time to just have non-stop rain. You know? I would move. I would get the hell out of there. Mipha and Link were boyfriend and girlfriend, and then Mipha died. Rip. I shall do you the courtesy of speaking bluntly. We alone cannot stop this beast. Will you lend us your strength? King Dorphin, my liege, please do not speak so. To ask a Hylian for help, by the very thought of it curls my fins. Yappa 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 yappa. Nope, they stated it only started a while ago. But also, it wasn't close to flooding Hyrule before. Oh. The Divine Beast is crying out once again. So it didn't start 100 years ago? Why did it start now? I guess because Ganon's now, like, getting stronger? Blast of the past, right? Dude, the nostalgia is kicking in. This is probably one of my least favorite Divine Beasts. From what I remember, at least. These orbs are clearly out of control now because there is no electricity coursing through them to stop them. It was quite the shocker as Zora hit one of them with the shocker. Sure enough, it slowed the water a bit. Unfortunately, as an aquatic race, we Zora are terribly vulnerable to the power of electricity. Excuse me. Perhaps because we could not safely strike it with enough electricity at once, the water soon returned to its full force. That's why we went in search of a Hylian who could help us. Link, I'm certain you have already figured this out, but we need you to use shock arrows on those orbs to get those orbs working properly again. I will aid you in any way I can, of course. Please, hero, I beg you, help me stop Varutha's destruction. Yes, Princess Zelda is alive. This guy's big, bro. I do not believe it. She was alive this whole time just as you were. The events of 100 years ago cannot be altered if it is true. But we can regain control of the divine beasts. They may yet prove useful in sealing Calamity Ganon once and for all. I did not know you had such grand ambitions, Link. Wondrous, naturally. I shall help too. Once it has stopped rampaging, you can easily climb inside it. Come, Link. Let's go appease Varutha. Thank you, Link. You're truly in your debt. Our goal is the same. That means our meeting was nothing short of destiny. Now then, allow me to offer you this gift as show of faith. Oh, is it the Zora armor? It is. Yeah, we're gonna send waterfalls. This is such a cool piece of armor. Surely not really intend to give this outside of the Zora armor. Countless generations of Zora princesses have gifted that armor to the one they have sworn to marry. Princess Mipha made that one with her own hands. It is far too important to entrust to a shady Hylian. This guy hates me, bro. What did I do? Why does he hate Hylians? Ganon knows Link was awoken, so stop fucking around maybe. Yeah, Ganon been chilling for 100 years, dude. It's actually crazy. Ganon made no progress in the last 100 years. When you think about it, like he's kind of washed. Although it does make sense. Because Zelda's like keeping him restrained, I suppose. Ever since we lost her to the Calamity, he has grown to despise Hylians. I hope you can forgive his rudeness. I remember there's like a Lionel quest with this, right? That's weird. They just spawned here. You came all the way here, but it was in vain. I have no desire to speak with you. Wait, what? I came all the way here? I just came downstairs. Listen, Womuzu, there's something you need to know. He who stands here, the man called Blink, is the one whom my sister Mipha had feelings for. I was only a child then, so I did not know it myself at the time. Oh, so these guys live to be like 100 years old? Sidon's over 100? I didn't know that. I grew up hearing my father tell stories, some of which were about my sister's undying love for a Hylian named Link. What? No. You cannot fool me with such a fanciful lie. Not this, Zora. How could Lady Mipha possibly have feelings for a Hylian like him? The facts are clear. He remembers nothing, even when he looks upon Mipha's statue. It is the truth, Muzu. Though you never knew it, he was ever in Mipha's heart. This is when we get a memory, right?
I was thinking. This reminds me of the time we first met. You were just a reckless child. Always getting yourself hurt at every turn. Every time, I would heal you, just as I'm doing right now.
Heal me? What do you mean by that?
I thought it was funny how, being a Hylian, you looked grown up so much faster than I did.
Okay, so they do grow old. Like really
I
old.
was always willing to heal your wounds. Even back then.
Bro, but I'm with Zelda now. I gotta save my other girl.
So if this Calamity Ganon does in fact return, what can we really do? We just don't seem to know much about what we'll be up against.
True.
But know this, that no matter how difficult this battle might get, if anyone ever tries to do you harm, then I will heal you. No matter when or how bad the wound, I hope you know that I will always protect you.
What if the wound's in a very precarious
Once
location?
this whole thing is over, maybe things can go back to how they used to be when we were young. You know,
I don't know. What do you mean?
perhaps we could spend some time together.
Shit, I get it. You are into me, bro. Like, what about Zelda, though? I mean, I'll take the heals. I'm never gonna say no to some heals. What's the matter, Link? Are you unwell? Go ahead and show Muzu the Zora armor my father gave you. Muzu, look closely at the clothes Link is wearing. You really think changing the clothes is gonna make me... Oh, because it fits Link perfectly? Eh? What in the... That is the Zora armor from before. Lady Mipha made that by hand, and yet it fits you perfectly. What is the meaning of this? I'm not gonna read all of this. Yeah, Mipha trying to steal me, dude. While Zelda still up in the Hyrule Castle? Crazy. I'll wait at East Reservoir Lake. Gather at least 20 shock arrows, then come join me. I'm on it. 20 shock arrows. Wait, so that's the whole build-up to this Divine Beast? I thought there was gonna be more. Isn't there a quest line to get the arrows or some shit? How many do I have now? Okay, I only have one. Y'all ever unequip like all your items just to look more badass? Or like sometimes I just equip a sword. I feel like a sword and a shield, or a sword and a bow is what like looks the best usually. Swords always look cool, especially the Mad Sword. Yeah, the Mad Sword's always hype. I kind of liked role-playing the game a little bit, so my favorite armor set to wear was honestly just like the classic standard blue shirt with the Hylian trousers. Which is actually, I think, the same trousers I'm wearing right now, but a different color, a different tint. How old is Muzu? Yeah, I guess he's really old if they live to be like 100 or something. He must be old. How old do the Zora live? How old is King Dorephan, now that I think about it? King Dorephan must be like thousands of years old. I'm a horrible person. But it's food. I need the food. Alright, this is the cool thing about this armor set. We get to literally just swim up waterfalls. I actually think this is such a fun mechanic. I really like it. Because there's not that many waterfalls. I wish in Tears of the Kingdom they had a waterfall that just goes to a sky island. I guess they kind of do with the water temple, but it's not really. It's not really what I imagined. I'm sorry. Please don't make it harder than it has to be. Oh yeah, Fleet Lotus Seed. I gotta cook more food. Because Fleet Lotus Seed, we could make a speed up 3 with that. Big Hearty Radish is really good. What is this? Examine. History of the Zora Appendum 2. Prince Sidon's Great Escape. There was once a giant octorok in Hateno Bay, large as a mountain, which terrorized the village fishers. Hearing of their distress, Prince Sidon went forth to personally eliminate the offending octorok. But this octorok was a tricky beast, and after the prince dodged one of the stones, it spat it and haled him whole. Such had been the fate of many strong warriors who went to slay the octorok. No one had come back alive. Just as it seemed Prince Sidon would be counted among them, the giant octorok twisted in pain. The tip of a silver spear pierced the octorok's stomach from within, revealing itself as the source of the beast's agony. Incredibly, Prince Sidon has fought his way out by stabbing his spear over and over into the monster's stomach. Unable to bear the pain, the octorok coughed up the prince and scrambled to escape. Ever since the fishers of Hateno Bay have passed down this heroic tale, the prince who slew the fell octorok. Damn, Sidon's goated with it. So, is that something that's in the other game? Because I haven't played Age of Calamity. I'm curious if that story is like a reference or a nod. I mean, I know that game came out after this, but... be kind of neat. Oh, wait, that's the Divine Beast right there. Honestly, I find this Divine Beast, like, slightly less cool than all the other ones. Because the other ones, like, actively move around. I mean, this one does too. But much less so, I guess. This one feels more generic. The other one, like, actually climbs around the volcano. The Gerudo one actually walks around the desert, and the flying one, which is my favorite, you can always see it flying above, way into the sky. I think that's hype. The only good part about the water in Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom is the waterfalls with the Zora armor. Would have been awesome if you could go underwater in Tears. I love a good underwater city. I don't know what it is, but I think underwater cities, they just go hard. Oh, shock arrows. We do need those. Actually, I should probably get some wood. Whenever we want it to set it to daytime. Because you can make a campfire with the wood. Wait, there's a fairy there? Since when can fairies just spawn in trees? I don't know if I've ever seen that happen in Tears of the Kingdom. Must be specific to this game. Are those shock arrows? They are. How many chakras are we at? 5? Yeah, we need 20. I don't know where we're gonna buy them. Oh. Oh, dude, the Lionel. I haven't fought a Lionel normally in a while. Wait, does he see me? Oh, dude, that's a hype. This is a hype section. That's such a good way to introduce a Lionel too, I feel like. Because it's also giving you the choice if you want to fight him or if you don't. I'm glad it doesn't just thrust you into the combat. I am gonna fight him. Although, it is a shame that he doesn't really track you that well. Oh, wait. I lied. He tracks you very well. I was like, I don't know if he knows where I am, but... No, he's pretty good at tracking, actually. Yeah, dude. My guy has vision. Oh, my goodness. Yo, a fun fact for you guys. I'm pretty sure, don't quote me on this, but I'm pretty sure that in this game, when you're looking at the enemy, it's way more likely that they see you. Like, the question mark will turn into an exclamation mark much faster if you're looking at them. So if you're trying really hard to not get seen, generally looking away helps a little bit. How many arrows are we at? 17, 18, 19, 20. Nice. Okay, let's try to fight the Lionel. What weapon do I want to use? Let's use the silver longsword. I'm gonna try to sneak on to him from behind. Oh shit. Okay, okay, nice. Oh wow, okay. Oh shit. Nice. Wait, why is our fairy on the floor? Where are these fairies coming from? Holy shit, dude. Calm down, calm down. Damn. I do feel like I still have it, because they haven't really changed Lionels from Tears of the Kingdom that much. Their health bar is crazy, though. I don't know why he spams this move so much. He's spamming. Nice. Oh wow, we did a lot of damage with that. Oh shit. Oh shit. I think he dies here. Nice. He has good weapons too. Oh, and he drops some more shock arrows. He drops 10. I really like Lynel's. I do kind of wish they added more movesets to them though. That's the only thing I dislike is that I feel like he gets into a habit of just spamming the same move over and over again sometimes. Let's drop the golden bow. And I don't really care about the shield of the mind's eye. Definitely want the Lynel shield. Lynel shields are pretty dope. Yeah, no, I got the bow. Press B to be able to use your shield. Oh yeah, no, I'm aware about how to use the shield. I like this like set with the gold. It doesn't really match the outfit though. And maybe with just pure white it would look better. Yeah, that looks nice, I think. Because we have like everything golden. Bow's golden, shield's golden, and sword's golden. I just like the way Link carries himself, dude. Like, I don't know. Something about it. Jump at your own risk. Wait, I just noticed they're missing the statue. I guess that was built in tier like after this game. Normally there's a big ass like fountain here in Tears of the Kingdom. Yeah, I guess we do just go straight to the Divine Beast now. Hold on, I gotta quickly run to the bathroom before I start this. Give me like 2 seconds, chat. Give me un segundo. So I gotta figure out what's up with my... Stream looks fine, right? There's no like bitrate issues? Be right back. I returned. Alright, I gotta fix something with my display real quick, because my shit's bugging. Honestly, the Mr. Beast vid were fine, but the game theory vid was much better. Yeah, it's a shame that video did not hit that hard. The algorithm did not give that one a kiss. Okay. Y'all ready for another dungeon? Quick little glaze sesh. Glad to see you're ready to go, Link. Are you ready for this? Do you have your shock arrows? I am ready. Wonderful. You never cease to amaze me, Link. Now then, let's go and appease the divine beast as one. Here we go. Wait a second. Now that I look closer, I see that you're not wearing the Zora armor. I have to wear that shit? Okay. It's kind of funny. He just debates you. You ready to go? Oh. That's what I'm saying, Sam. Dude, the dungeons, especially in Breath of the Wild, get criminally fucking shafted. I feel like way too much. Someone gotta stand up for the dungeons, dude. They aren't bad, like... Keep in mind, I think this is probably the worst dungeon of the 4. But that's just going off memory. I literally haven't played this in so long, but... I don't know what he does. He's throwing ice blocks at us, I guess. Also, the theme... Come on, the theme... I used to use this music a lot in my videos. I loved using it in them. Hold on, I'm gonna do something really quick. Can
we get rid of that ice? Get those shock arrows.
What am I shooting at exactly? Oh, I gotta go up. The themes, bro. The music. Yo, no meal. How's the Noj?
Here you go.
What if I place this in front of us? Wait, what? Oh, it doesn't really do much. Okay. Oh shit, I didn't realize it was chasing me.
Shock arrows ready?
The Divine Beasts are awesome, just not great dungeons. What does that have to agree to disagree? They're not perfect. No doubt. But... I don't know, call me crazy. I'm of the mindset, I think the dungeons in this game are better than Tears of the Kingdom, and it's not close. I don't know, maybe that's just me talking because of the spectacle, but spectacle matters too. I feel like just the feeling of this, the feeling of entering this beast is way more interesting than the feeling of entering like the Fire Temple or the Water Temple. To me, those were less just fun, I guess. It just felt more generic that it's just like we have this location that's just kind of been put into the world, or like we have a temple that just kind of comes out of the grounds, or a boat that's in the sky. They're still cool, but having a fucking beast that crawls around the water, or I mean this one hardly moves to be honest, but the other ones genuinely feel like living things in the world.
Here we are. Looks like this is where the real work starts. Best of luck. Nice job cutting off the water flow from this divine beast.
But I think that I can definitely agree that I wish the actual dungeons themselves had a bit more themes to them.
I'll see you back at Zora's domain. Farewell.
while obviously the puzzles and everything else is different, the boss fights kind of look the same, or they don't play the same, but like they don't look very unique from each other. They're mostly similar in gameplay too, I guess, compared to Tears. And the actual like interior design is all very similar between them. Like it would have been cool if they made it a bit more like Zora themed or something else. But it doesn't bother me that much. Like if you really compare to Tears of the Kingdom, the Wind Temple pretty much has the same kind of like architectural design as these, and I feel like Fire Temple is not that far off. Lightning Temple is probably not that far off either.
You're here. I must say that I am so happy to see that this day has finally arrived.
Bro, the way she talks is like low-key creepy.
Now, Ruta can be
You
free
are
from its
finally
control.
here. Now Ruta can finally be freed.
You'll need a map to prevent you from getting lost.
Hasn't she not talked to anyone in the last 100 years? Maybe she has gone a little crazy.
The guidance stone there contains the information that you will need.
Yo, what up, Dempster? He sounds like the baby from FNAF. What a reference. I gotta get better with these timings. He totally debates you because this one doesn't come instantly. Can I activate this now? Oh, I can. That's cool.
There are fort.
Yeah, but Tears of the Kingdom dungeons kind of felt out of place. Breath of the Wild dungeons felt like, yeah, they're in a living world. Yeah, no, I'm agreeing. I think Breath of the Wild dungeons are far better. And I don't even think it's really close, at least in my mind. I get the sense that most people prefer the dungeons in Tears. But that could be wrong. Because I understand the Tears of the Kingdom dungeons are much more like, I guess, pretty. I don't know if pretty is the word. They're all very like unique. Like one's like a lava area, one's high up in the sky. They're a bit more unique than all just being a divine beast. So you don't exactly know what you're gonna get, I guess. It's a little bit more of a mystery box. This game is like you're getting a divine beast, all right? You know what you're in for. And that can suck if you don't like them. To me, I'm more than happy to have that. Because I think the Divine Beasts are hype. So, it does not, like, bore me to think, oh, I'm gonna do 3 more Divine Beasts. And if anything, I think this is, like, my favorite parts of the game. Is going through the Divine Beasts. The dungeons and Tears of the Kingdom are the Divine Beasts, but they removed the only thing that made the Divine Beasts that were unique? Yeah. I kind of said this last stream, like, the cool thing about the Divine Beasts is that not only do they move, I know I keep saying that when I'm literally on one that doesn't move, most of the other ones do move around the map, but like, you can actually move the interior of them. I can't do it yet for this guy, but this guy moves his trunk, I'm pretty sure. So, yeah, they feel like living creatures that you're inside. Just like Prism Tower. Prism Tower feels like such a living, breathing creature. That is not random and not forced. Honestly, with that ending of Pokemon, it kind of felt like they just like wanted to have a finale, but they didn't know what to do. They're like, okay, we've literally dragged the character by their balls for the last 35 fucking hours, but like we need something to happen before we roll the credits. And some guy raised his hand and it was like, bro, what about that? Wasn't there like some story with like the Prism Tower turning purple and there was like some shit coming out of it? Some guy's like, oh yeah, we should like conclude that. And some other guy's like, wait, but like that was 30 hours ago. Should we like add anything to like, you know, to the story to make that, you know, a bigger part of the story? Nah. Alright, well, we need ideas. What if we make the tower evil? What if we make him evil and bad? Fucking genius. They used every last brain cell to come up with that idea. What if tower bad? Cinema. Put it in the game. Call it a day. Ship it. How much should we charge, sir? I think it's definitely worth 30. 30? You're fired. It's 60. And 70 on the Switch. On the Switch 2. It's The Legend of ZA. It is. Sir, what do we call this game? Fuck, I don't know. What do you do in it? You played the ZA Royale. Fucking call it The Legend of ZA or some shit. I don't know. It doesn't matter. They're gonna buy this shit anyway, bro. No one gives a shit about the name. Just make sure you put the Pokemon at the beginning. Alright, put the Pokemon at the beginning. And just call it Legend of ZA. Sure, but we haven't finished the 3D models for the buildings. I don't give a shit, bro. Ship it. She's done. Fucking put a PNG of a picture. Put a PNG of a window on the window. No one's gonna notice. No one is gonna notice. No one cares, buddy. Also, start working on the DLC, alright? But sure, the game isn't done. I don't give a shit. Start working on the DLC. Okay, sure. But, like, what should we do? We don't have enough time. I don't know, bro. Copy and paste the map that we already have. But sure, aren't they gonna notice if we just copy-paste the boring map that we did? I guess. Well, fine. Fucking put a filter on it. Make it grayscale. Turn it black and white. No one's gonna know. No one's gonna know. Trust. That is the situation that we are dealing with. Yo, Penguin. Mr. TBH. In Arceus, you fight an ancient descendant of Cynthia, the most beloved champion in the series, who not only betrays you, but battles you with one of the strongest teams in the series. Sounds pretty dope. Like, where do I get the, Oh, I'm so dumb. Forgot about Cryonis. Yo, Link and Skittish? What? I fucking hate how they gave Zygarde a Mega when it already had an ultimate form. Yeah, I honestly thought he was becoming Mega when he went ultimate. Bro, this keeps on getting stronger. He has 4 versions. He did not need a 4th. Streamers lost for 30 minutes. What's up, clown?
Take root back. Be careful.
I like how when you spam the dialogue, she just kind of like instantly interrupts herself with a new sentence. You will need 5. Be careful. There's a 5. Thank you, Mifa. But like on a real note, I do genuinely really appreciate that they have voice acting for these lines. Dude, voice acting is just so nice to have. It's just such a nice thing to have. I don't enjoy reading that much, to be honest. I wish I did more, but... I guess the bigger issue is not even just reading, because I can read. I really enjoyed playing Outer Wilds a lot, but it's like most of the dialogue isn't that interesting to listen to. So, or it's not that interesting to read, but it becomes more interesting when you listen to it. I want that delivery. Yesterday's VOD is up. Oh, thanks, dude. W Penguin. He's uploading the VODs to the VODs channel. For everyone watching on YouTube, the streams on YouTube go unlisted after they're done. So you will never be able to find this stream ever again. That shit will be gone like the wind when the stream's over. So if you were ever thinking like, damn, I wish I could see how he got to Vah Ruta. I bet it's so interesting and cool. The only way you'll be able to figure it out is if you go to the VODs channel. That's where all the streams get uploaded afterwards. Xander J. Vaj. Pokemon Legends Z8 has voice acting, doesn't it? No. How do I get this thing to turn? Oh, is the water gonna come over the top? Oh, okay. That's kind of cool. I think I have to like set it down now. Man, one thing I'll say is that these Divine Beast puzzles are genuinely like very unique. They did it different with the Divine Beasts. So many puzzles in games are honestly just like copy pastes. And I guess it's hard to come up with new puzzles because like, dude, every game is figured out. Like almost every puzzle you could think of has just been done, but this is like a very unique way to handle it. That ball's gonna fall out. Can I grab this? Oh, but I want it. I think I have to go inside of it. What the hell? This is a jank way to do it. Was this the way to do it? Probably not. I think I was supposed to stasis the ball.
There are 3 times.
I want to try to get that chest. Yo, what up, Henry? Give me the chest. Oh, ancient core, nice. Damn. Well, I traded it for a fairy, I guess. Can I make that? Yep. Okay. Yo, please don't fall. Link, get up, get up. Let's get away from the edge. Thank you for the spear. Oh, shortcut. Can you Cryonis the trunk? I don't think so, because the trunk is just... It's just like, not real water. I mean, it is real water. You know what I mean. 20% of my death? Dude, also, I love the weapon design in Breath of the Wild way more than Tears. Like, where is this shit in Tears? I feel like the weapons we got in Tears just do not hit as hard as this. Hear the sound effects as well. The little thing when it comes out and the blue sparkles. Like, that's just sick. I think the Sheikah were way more dope than the goofy ass Zonai. Stupid looking Zonai furry dumbasses. We need more shrines. What do we do? Another ancient tech civilization. Another hyper advanced civilization. This time even older. It's funny to imagine that, like, the Zonai made a bunch of shrines, and then the Sheikah also did that after the fact. And they were both, like, super technologically advanced, but also not at the same time. It's like the classic trope, like the Star Wars trope of, like, super advanced shit, but, like, the most non-advanced shit mixed in with it. You know? Doo-doo, doo-doo. Damn, this thing really moves. Dude, this is really cool. The way that this functions. And the sound design, bro. That sound design is smackarooning. Yeah, they handled the Zonai, like, terribly. I feel like they really just kind of took the Sheikah and said, let's do that again, but we'll call it the Zonai. The issue is that the Zonai were not made out to be like a very advanced technological race. In Breath of the Wild, there was already a lot of hints as to what the Zonai were. And there is not any clues to make you think that they made a bunch of shrines or to make you think that they were smart or anything like that. Where are we going? There's something in the middle here. Excuse me. That's what I need to activate, but it's enshrouded by fire. Literally, you only know about 2 Zonai in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, that's true too. Minoru and Rauru. I also don't like either of those characters, to be honest. Especially Rauru. I mean, not even talking about the plot holes. Raru's just not a very interesting character. Like, what even is his personality? He's just like a guy, and he like, you know, stops Demon King from... He imprisons Demon King and helps Link out. There's no like depth to that character at all. So I don't give a shit about Rauru. I honestly just didn't care about really any of the characters in Tears of the Kingdom. If anything, they just kind of annoyed me. Not like I'm weeping tears playing Breath of the Wild over these characters. Obviously, like, these games don't have, like, amazing Breaking Bad level characters or anything like that. But I think Tears definitely did a lot worse. Oh, I see what we're supposed to be doing. We're opening up a hole in the ceiling for the water to come through. So we have to find where to move the trunk to put the fire out. Yeah. Nice. Tears' story had a bit of Secret Stones and Demon Kings. Don't even start on the story, man. That was probably one of the most depressing things about doing the Divine Beast in that game. I mean, I don't know how much y'all give a shit about the cutscenes. I genuinely really enjoyed watching the cutscenes in this game. I really did. I never skipped any of the cutscenes in this game. I wouldn't even consider it. I mean, obviously the best part about being in the dungeon is, you know, getting the reward at the end. But I also loved the cutscene, you know? Because it was always in Breath of the Wild. I mean, we'll see when we beat the dungeon here. Even though it's not super relevant to the story, it just develops the characters and you kind of get to, like, have a glimpse into the past and see, you know, something. And it's like, it's building that story out. And I think that that's really interesting. Obviously, I only bring this up because Tears of the Kingdom just doesn't do that at all. Tears of the Kingdom just replays the same cutscene over and over and over again for the same exact event whenever you beat a dungeon. And that was such a letdown. The first time it happened, I was like, this is a cool cutscene. I fuck with this. I was excited to watch it, and it wasn't anything like insane. Like, I don't think it was probably on the same level as these ones, but I really liked it. Then the second time, I thought I was bugging out. I was really confused, and I think I searched up on YouTube what the cutscene was because I thought I skipped it. I was like, I swear I've already seen this. And then I came to the realization on the third dungeon that it genuinely is just the same cutscene over and over and over again. And to me, that honestly sucked. What do I want to get rid of here? This is the worst part about the durability thing, is just trying to decide what I want to drop. I guess, I don't know. The Guardian Spear? The Guardian Sword. So that was the imprisoning war. Demon King? Secret Stone? What are you talking about, Goro? Do these touch? Man, I miss Ascend. I didn't even think about Queen Gibdo. What about her? Just get Revali then? It's better than Ascend? Nah, that's crazy. Revali is really cool, but I don't know, dude. Ascend is the best ability. I'll say it. Of the 4, Ascend is criminally underrated and underutilized. The main issue with Ascend is that people forget that it exists. When you actually remember that you have a toolkit that literally allows you to ascend upwards whenever you're under something. Speaking of remembering about your tool sets, I think I understand what to do. Never mind. Oh. Never mind. That gonna work? Okay. Fuse is an awesome ability. Don't get me wrong. I really like the idea of how Ascend was decided to put into the game. For those that don't know, Ascend was actually not meant to be a game mechanic. It was actually just a dev tool that they had enabled, so when developers were testing different things out in the game, it was just convenient to have an ability that let you basically warp up. And then the developers eventually just realized, they're like, yo, low-key this makes the game fun. Like, this is just like a cool ability. And, like, it doesn't really break anything, but it kind of can in the right ways. So they just decided to implement it. And it's such a great way to kind of end caves. Because obviously they implemented a bunch of caves in Tears of the Kingdom as well. So when you're done with the cave, you can just ascend out. So it's a very good feature in my opinion. And it changes the way that you think about moving around the world, which I love. Because it's no longer just thinking about how do I go up, but you can also think about going up by going down or just by going under something, you know? And it's that kind of exciting feeling when you feel like you get away with something too, because sometimes there's some like ceilings that are a little bit curved, and you're like, I don't know, can I get this? And then when you get it, it's like satisfying. It's not a perfect ability. It's kind of weird sometimes, but I think it's cool. Anyway, boss fight. Water Blade. Chad, do we first try? Hot take. I'm gonna say this. I think that all the bosses in these Breath of the Wild dungeons easily outrank the ones I fight in Tears of the Kingdom. I'll say it how it is, bro. I don't think the ones in Tears of the Kingdom are that special. I liked Colgera and I liked Gibdo. The rest, meh. Meh.
Regardless, I believe that you are well prepared for this moment. I have faith in you. Careful, that spear has a long reach.
Windblade over Colgera? I don't remember Windblade too well. Yeah, I guess it would be fair to compare them to their counterparts, right? Well, for this one, this would be Waterblade versus... what's his face? I don't even remember his goddamn name. The dude that jumps around and he's purple. Dude, what is his name? I don't know. He sucks. Whatever that boss's name is in Tears, I didn't like him. Yeah, Muck Turok. Dude, Muck Turok's just annoying. It's definitely a cool concept, but I feel like they didn't do that much with it. Like, he can transform into anything, and like the most interesting thing he transformed into is like a shark that's maybe twice as big as he is. You know? Why not do something like really out there if he can transform into whatever? Oh, that was an attack? That was such a big... I honestly thought he was like doing some shit where he was like priming his weapon. I recall Skitty saying that boss was annoying. At least it's not dull. Yeah, Gomo fight is my least favorite, probably. I don't know. I guess the problem I have with those tiers bosses is that they all just felt very gimmicky. They're all just about using like your partner's ability,
Careful, that spear has a
and I
long
don't know.
reach.
Like I just think that whole system. Oh my god, dude, that whole system just wasn't fun to me because it revolves around you running to your guy and then clicking A to activate him. So for like the Muktarok, you have to run to Sidon and then click A to get a water shield and then attack him. And it's like it's a cool theory, but in my opinion, I would have just preferred to be able to attack him from the start. I just don't like the idea of like chasing down your partner, you know, to be able to like attack the boss.
Careful, that
I
spear
think
has a long
Colgera
reach.
probably worked the best in my mind. Dude, holy shit. This guy starts off so strong. Not necessarily hard, but like I just like walk in there and he's like, "All right, we're ready." He's good to go off rip. I need to lock in as soon as I walk in that arena. I'm not primed. He's primed. Bro drank the Gatorade before we got into the fight. Okay. Lock in. Just heal to full. Yeah, for the 1-hit protection.
Careful, that spear has a long reach.
That's a flurry? That seems so early. Damn, did I just kind of like one cycle this guy? That's crazy. Yeah, exactly. Archive, I agree with that. These boss fights feel more like just like kind of, I guess, your generic boss fight, but in like a good way. You know, the other ones feel like they're trying to like do that gimmicky thing of using your partners. And I just don't think that the partner system just worked. I don't think it worked that well. And that kind of just like hampers it. Like I kind of just wish it was just normal fights. Oh my god. Dude, I wasn't ready for that. Like the combat in this game, I genuinely find the combat very fun in this game. And I don't want to think about having to chase after Riju or Sidon in the middle of the fight. I honestly, when I play Tears, I turn all those people off. This guy is kind of easy once you get him low. I feel like they just don't have enough health.
Now's your chance.
Like, I don't think I'm over leveled for this guy by any means, but I do feel like they just don't have enough health to really, you know, be a deep boss. They don't have enough depth. I honestly thought that this was like a phase 2 the first time I saw this cutscene. If you decide to do things in life to keep your mind occupied, like exercising more, finding a new hobby, trying to work on an underexplored talent, etc. It's the same with games. If you stop thinking about Pokemon games being like it, if you play way more games you'll never have before. And this time the year is perfect for discounts. Confused what you're talking about. You haven't fought him on master mode? That's true. We're not on master mode. Cutscene. It's my girlfriend.
Evelyn, because of your courage, my spirit is now free. And Ruta as well. Thank you. For I am now allowed by this freedom to be with you once again.
Bro, she kind of creep. Imagine if this was a dude, though. Can you imagine that for a sec? Imagine if it was the other way around. Does Link actually like her? She's just like, I'm gonna be with you forever now. And then she slowly walks towards me. Bro, get the fuck away.
I have no need of it.
I don't need your healing. I got plenty of food, okay?
I would like you to have it.
Have what? I missed it.
Please accept
No.
Mipha's grace.
Oh god. I'm good. I don't want your ball. He is sending. Like, what is that just came out of you, bro?
Yesterday, I was awash in a pool of tears. I had nearly given up hope and resigned myself to being trapped here as a spirit for the rest
Yesterday. Of the 100 years. You've been here 100 fucking years, and yesterday just happened to be the day where you were like, I'm giving up. That is crazy timing.
eternity. But now you're here. All this time, my hope was to see you once more.
That is
Promise me
some
that you will not
convenience.
hesitate to call upon my power if you ever find yourself in need. Knowing that will let my spirit rest in peace. I must go. Ruta and I have our roles to fulfill.
Maybe
We
it
are
was
both
the
honored
100th
to be
year to
able
the
play
date.
the role of support. We'll annihilate Ganon together. Farewell.
Yeah, she could hold out for 100 years, but not 101.
Princess. Save Princess Zelda.
She said, I'm gonna wait for Link for 100 years, but not one day longer. To be fair, yesterday she saw her crush wake up and choose to go help that one buff lady instead of her. Oh, you know what? That's fair. These cutscenes, I love these cutscenes. Very dramatic. Couldn't imagine how hard it is to make these cutscenes. Especially because all of this is rendered in real time, I believe. They're not like pre-rendered cutscenes. Think. Do you think Ganon's mad when we do that?
We found a way to be useful to Link and the other champions, of course.
You think it hurts to just have a laser shoved in your ass?
Fights Ganon inside the castle.
Probably.
however we can. Using your ability
The funny thing is, I don't think it's actually like supposed to be a laser that damages the castle.
This will be our last chance.
I'm not really
And
sure.
everyone's last.
Because, like, once you leave the cutscene, you see how the other laser is just kind of, like, faintly
We
there.
can restore peace to Hyrule.
Like, obviously, it just showed it destroying the castle a little bit. So it clearly has some destruction power. But it seems like it's also just kind of, like, locked on. Because there's a much bigger
Father,
explosion later when it actually
one thing
shoots.
I want you to know I have always followed my heart.
Yeah, even when we didn't reciprocate the love.
I wish I could see you again. Even just once more.
Father, I know she was underage. I was just following my heart. I know that she didn't love me back, but you have to understand. My heart told me so. How old is Link actually? He's probably not underage. I don't know if we know his age though. 17? Oh, never mind. Wait, then isn't... Wait, no, hold up. Wait, Mipha actually is trying to get with underage Link then. Because Mipha's like hundreds of years old then. Hold up. Hang on a second. It's hard to guess with him and Zelda. Yeah, I don't know if they ever really mention it. I like the theme a lot of Zelda, or Zora's Domain. Hello, Dory fan. His biologically 17, but actually over 100 years old. I don't think it counts, bro. Like, if I go in cryo sleep and I wake up in 1,000 years, I don't think I am, like, legally 1,000 years old. Because that's some crazy logic if you were to put a kid in cryo sleep for 17 years. You know what I mean? That's a bit crazy. So I feel like it only counts if you're actually aging. You did well to survive the trial. The violent downpour has disappeared and the threat to Zora's Domain. It is all a little more than a bad dream now. Thanks to your efforts, there is no longer any danger. Yappa yappa yappa. We are truly grateful. What you did for us was more than we could have ever expected of you. Link, I must sincerely apologize. It's fine. It's fine. You don't have to keep talking. What's the treasure? I forgive you, buddy. Oh, the sword. Is he gonna tell me about the Master Sword? That is a legendary blade that only the Hylian champion can wield. It undoubtedly found a safe place to wait for you, sleeping soundly, just like its master. Link, all of the Zora thank you from the depths of our hearts for your heroic and selfless work. And you too, Sidon. As your father, I am proud of you fighting the divine beast alongside Link. You have grown much recently, and I know you... The heavy rain have stopped, but the divine beast is our ally once again. How glorious, truly splendid. Wahahaha. Link, thank you so much. Truly, I could never thank you enough. You helped save our home from vanishing away. This calls for a top-tier expression of gratitude. Zo, ra, ra, ra. With all my heart, thank you. Cinema. For context, Mipha says she hasn't grown up since Link was a kid, so she looked like she currently does like Link was a kid. So she is on the list. We're referring to the Epstein list. Oh. Dude, the light scale trident looks crazy good. How do I get the rest of the Zora armor? Can I buy it here? Dude, you know what makes no sense? Is in Tears of the Kingdom, not only does Link not have the Zora armor, which he obviously canonically gets in this game, but it's placed in like a random ass cave. It's under Zora's Domain. Who put that shit there? And why? What, did Link give it back? The clothes were made for him. Oh, I need the camera to get the pants. Yo, speaking of the camera, should we do some of the memories? Do I even have that quest line? Seek out Impa. Yeah, locked mementos. So I have to go to Hiteno. Let's go get the camera. How old are the small Zoras if the ones that look like adults are around 100? I feel like we gotta do like some dog years calculations for this shit. So, I feel like if they look... So, Yuzu or Muzu, whatever, he looks like he's 60. But he's actually... See, we don't even know his real age. Who do we know? We know that Sidon was a kid. And now he looks like maybe he's like 30. He was a kid in Age of Calamity, right? So I want to say the rule is like divided by 10. Or sorry, multiply it by 10. So if they look 1, they're actually 10 years old. If they look 10, they're actually 100 years old. But I don't know. I'm talking out of my ass. Maybe late 20s, but still 20s. Yeah, I could get behind that. I really like spears. I think spears are really good in tiers, but I think they're not good in Breath of the Wild. I don't remember why, though. I think they're just not that strong. What's the damage on this? 22 versus... No, that's actually very high, but this is the light scale trident. It's probably an exception. Spears are good. They're very good in tiers. I think the reason they're very good in tiers is because of the fuse mechanic. Because you can literally fuse just a very, very powerful fuse item onto a spear. And then suddenly your spear becomes insanely overpowered because spears can attack so quickly and from long range. So you now have a damage advantage, a range advantage, and a DPS advantage. Which kind of just makes them a little bit broken. But they're fun. Also, no, you can't use shield and... I was gonna say you could use shield and spear, but you can't. Yuzu was taken down Switch emulator? Did I say Yuzu? I meant Muzu. Dude, I forgot. This was like such an important place in Breath of the Wild. I mean, it kind of is in tiers, but less so, I think. Yo, what up, Real? Two-handed are the best because of the glitch that lets you spin infinitely? What glitch? There's a glitch for that? I don't have any two-handed. Are you surprised? The director of this laboratory is not Simon, it's me. Snappity snap. Anyway, Linky, do you remember? Bro, this is so weird. Especially because I can't unsee Pure from Tears of the Kingdom. That is burned into my brain, dude. And now her head is like copy pasted onto the body of like a baby. You don't look like you've changed a bit in the last 100 years. Well, no matter. I'm just happy you're still One Piece. Linky, what's that look? Do you still remember me? I don't remember. What do you say to that? Yes, please. I don't know what I'm talking about. You didn't think I'd fix the Seeker slate for free? I did not. Okay. Okay, so this is the... I don't know what you call it. The furnace quest? We gotta bring the blue light. I kind of remember this, doing this as a kid. Are you doing this as a glitchless playthrough? Yes. Is Wind Bomb considered a glitch? I've occasionally done Wind Bombs. I'm trying not to, though. I think I enjoy this game more without playing with Wind Bombs. At least just on this playthrough. But I'm honestly really enjoying it, just playing it slow and steady. Gives me more time to just like kind of hang out and chillax and read the chat and all that shit. In Tears of the Kingdom, if you could use Sidon's ability, it counts for the bonus effect on the light scale trident, making it OP when fused. Oh, right. I remember that. Yeah, there's some crazy combos you can make in Tears. I would say Wind Bomb and BLSS is not... Wait, that's not BLSS. What are his BILs? I haven't heard of that. BIL? Can I make this? Wow. I don't know if that's what you're supposed to do, but we did it. If I hit Y, is it going to put it out? No. It's Todd the Torch. Only real ones know. I never used bombs for whatever reason. Honestly, I didn't really use bombs that much either. I kind of think bombs, without the idea of wind bombing, bombs are kind of... Oh, it's raining. I feel like bombs aren't that cool of an ability. Like, they're okay. I think Stasis is cooler, and I think Magnesis is cooler. But when you add in the ability of wind bombing, I think it makes bombs way cooler. And this rain sucks. Why does it have to rain right now? I'm built like Todd the Torch? Bro, what you mean I'm built like Todd the Torch? Don't you lie to me. Bombs are so useful for breaking shit without wasting durability. That is true. But I kind of don't know if I like that. Like, it's convenient, but... I almost feel like the balancing is better if you do have to waste durability to break items. Otherwise, it's just always you can break items and there's no, like, downside to it. Only reason I use bombs is for breaking rocks? Yeah, exactly. Like, does that make the game better, though? Am I crazy, or do I actually go faster when I'm holding Y? Can I light the tree? No, I guess not. Yo, no meal. Thank you for the raid, bro. How was the stream? How was the pixie race? Alerts must be turned off. Yeah, I wasn't able to turn them back on, but... Okay, now I can. TTS was bugging me, to be honest. I'm gonna probably work on it after stream today, but I have TTS and alerts both going into the same like audio source. So when I mute TTS, what I honestly need to start doing is stop muting TTS through like the audio source, and I need to start turning it off on Twitch. That way people can't like redeem it and then get scammed. so close. Pixie Race was good. I should have lost by 15 seconds, but I won because she got Dragon Skill instead of Horn. And then I did Ascend against Hidi and won by like 20 seconds. Damn. So some close-ass games then, huh? Well, while you were gone, we did Varuta. And I'm working on the Hateno shit now. He's a hell of a competitor. I want to race Hidi one day. It's nice to have infinite bombs. No, I think bombs are cool. I'm just saying, I don't think they're the best ability. Ability tier list, I would say... Okay, I take it back, actually. Stasis, then Bombs, then Magnesis, then Cryonis. The thing about Magnesis that makes it like less cool is that after having Ultra Hand and Tears of the Kingdom, it's very hard to go back to Magnesis. Because it's very janky to control Magnesis, and it doesn't feel that good. It's also a little bit less intuitive as to what you can or cannot control. It's obviously just metal shit, but... Ultra Hand is just like, you can do so much. I think Hidi could take you. Only one way to find out. I don't know, I've been losing lately. But I've also had some games that are close. Like, first match on Dino was 12-13. And I only did one match against Gold, but that was also 12-13. So, like, logistically speaking... half of my games have been like very close, like toss-ups. Like it could have gone either way. It didn't. I did lose, but it could have easily have been a win. But I'm washed. I know I'm washed. Yo, see you, Darkling. Have a good one, bro. The wild is breathing. Oh, really? Locked mementos. Okay, so we got a request. I should have read that, but... how do I check my camera? Album. Okay, so we gotta go to these locations to basically, like, learn about the game. Learn about the story. Yeah, bro, I like this already a lot more than the way that, Tears of the Kingdom does it. This is genuinely just Hyrule GeoGuessr. I mean, we were talking about earlier, like, how this map is so much easier to learn, even though it's, like, bigger than Lumios. Lumios is just, like, a big circle. Everything's symmetrical and everything looks the same. But I think also, things like this kind of make you think about the map. So, you almost, like, unintentionally end up learning this map. I feel like a lot of people that just play this game, you know, and do all the Divine Beast... could probably open up GeoGuessr and just have like a general idea of like where things would be. This game does a great job of differentiating each area. And then there's so many landmarks everywhere that you can kind of narrow it down just by seeing something, you know? Like you can see a mountain in the distance that you recognize. And then you can look at the castle and that can kind of orient you. Or you can... you know, look and see a Divine Beast in the distance and kind of like, from the angle you're looking at the Divine Beast, kind of get a reference. So like, I feel like it's very easy to put the pieces together. But I'm also speaking at it from the POV of someone who's played like literally thousands of hours of this game. But I definitely didn't feel like this map was like super brutal to figure out, I guess. I think they did a really good thing with introducing the Great Plateau first. Okay, what is this quest gonna say to do? Snap an image of Pyrrha using the camera rune. Because I definitely get that feeling of overwhelmed when a lot of open world games just kind of like throw you into the open world. Honestly, if there's one thing that like kind of kills a game super early for me, it's usually that. It's the feeling of like just too much all at once. I think that's why I stopped playing like Skyrim. I'm sure that game's really good. But I remember just being in the open world and like not knowing what to do, and there was just so much. Oh, do I have to talk to her? I rolled GeoGuessr rather than giant bright thingies? Yeah. Do I really want a picture of a kid on my phone? I'm getting framed over here. Breaking news. And it's taking a picture of a kid. It's for the quest. It's for the quest. There's no cave over here, right? Because there's one of the barbarian pieces of armor in Tears of the Kingdom over here. But I don't think it exists in this game. Wait, this is also where you get the big-ass horse. Ganon's horse. I think it's Ganon's horse. It's a black horse. And I guess black is associated with Ganon. I don't know. I'm sure Jeffrey said the same thing. Probably. There's a shrine over there. In there. Yo, think to follow? Damn it. I forgot that in this game, bullet time uses up your stamina. Like, really fast. I don't like that. How am I gonna get to the shrine without Zonai devices? Oh wait, that is a cave. Do you want a palm fruit? I don't know if I have a palm fruit. Yeah, I wasted all my palm fruit. What about a truffle? This is even better. I guess it's the beach. There's probably palm fruit on these palm trees. Gee, I was here like 3 hours ago, and I think you were dyeing your armor. I read the armpit thing first. I was like, I did not dye my armpits. I don't think I've ever seen someone dye their armpits. But, you know, maybe someone should do that. You should go to Lurlen. It's close, isn't it? We could go to Lurlen. I don't actually remember what's up with Lurlen in this game. I am getting pretty hungry though. I don't want to end stream. I'm enjoying this game a lot, but I probably will do this shrine and then throw on one of my YouTube videos. Does anyone have a choice or a pick of what we put on? I've already seen all my videos, believe it or not. Could just put on the Legend GA video from where we left off last time. But I got some food. I'm probably going to throw it in the microwave and just kind of eat that while we watch something. Yeah, how do I get to this shrine? There's no boat. Wait, there is a boat. There's no Zonai devices. The game theory one? Wait, I have an idea to get to that shrine. Perfect. He dropped exactly what I needed. We're gonna try to use Octorok balloons to build like a little helicopter. I have never done this, so I don't know if this will actually work. I think I've seen someone do this before, though. The thing is, we can't, like, spawn a wing, so we're gonna have to do it to, I guess, the boat over here. This would probably be the most stable thing to do it with. Yeah, because I don't have a Korok leaf. I think you're supposed to normally use a Korok leaf with these. Okay. What was that? Did I just hear a horn? So let's change the fit. I look terrible with the Zor armor. Oh, it's better. Unequip the shield. Unequip the... Yeah, I think that looks nice. Actually, let's just do a sword. I like this fit. Okay. We have 4 octo balloons. Maybe 1 on each side.
Don't trees give Korok leaves sometimes? Or is that
Oh,
only in
wait, it's
tiers?
working. It's
or
working.
Am I just getting Mandela effect?
Oh, it's working. Hold still. Oh no, did it just pop? Oh, I thought it was gonna last way longer. I thought it was gonna last a lot longer. Okay, well, that was fucking pointless. Okay, plan B. We need a boat. Don't trees give Korok leaves sometimes? Do they? I didn't know that. Yeah, maybe let's try breaking the trees around the boat. Like maybe one of these has a Korok leaf. Oh, it does. W input from Sam. Let's drop you. Wait, hang on. What about the strategy of like using stasis? I forgot that this existed. I have an idea. Equip the Femboy armor set? Nah, bro, this armor set goes hard. I screwed it up. I screwed it up big time. I have one more chance. Oh no. Oh shit. Maybe I could try it with this. This one's so bent though. I don't think that's gonna work. Let's try with one of these. What are you trying to do? Stasis my way over to the shrine. Damn. Sucks that I'm out of arrows too. We should be using ice arrows, I think. 1, 2. I don't know how to do it. Well, we're going the long route. But in the meantime, needs to be steeper so Link can climb onto it. I'll try it one more time. Rip. Stasis, the tree has to happen like frames after. Oh, I forgot about ice. Yeah, we could just use ice, can't we? Alright, well, I'm just gonna get the boat. See how the boat is. I haven't used a boat in so long. Boaty boat. Yeah, I could save and reload. I don't want to waste all day trying to get that. Actually, this boat's not that slow, actually. Anyone ever seen, I think it's Small Ant's video about trying to do Eventide without touching the ground? That shit went viral. I think it got like 4 million views or something. Something crazy. Bro, this thing is moving. Holy shit. I didn't realize these things went so goddamn fast. Damn, this is actually so much better than the Zonai tech. You know what? I hate the Zonai, dude. This is so much better. Zonai who? If you go to Eventide, check your voice memory. I heard it was funny from a friend. My voice memory? You can do that in tiers? Oh, this is a major test of strength. Am I ready for this shit? Alright, lock in. Gotta make it cinematic. Cinema, one-handed cinema. If you do a one-handed cinema, it just looks like you're waving. That's deep. Hello. Ow. Man, I gotta cook some food. There we go. Ding 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 ding. Shit, I'm about to run out of weapons, dude. This better give me something good. Why did I do that? I only have these two weapons. I guess I'll just keep using this shit. Come on. Nice. Okay, we get his weapons back. So we're not scuffed anymore. We got some equipment. That's good. That was worth it. Yo, what up, hi guy? P game. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's no legends, but Deep Thoughts brought you by Xander J. Yeah. Fun facts. I wish there was more of an explanation as to what happened to the Sheikah Tech. Oh, there is. It disappeared, bro. The explanation is it is gone. Ooh, I kind of like the climbing. I used to be a big climber. Legends E8 is peak cinema. Yeah, they cooked with Legends, bro. They figured out how to make the best game possible. Everything about that game. I honestly feel like Legends was made by just people that are so unfathomably rich that they just do not give any shits. But I don't know. I mean, it's a small team, right? Use the Guardian Shield. Oh, is that like stronger against them? Dude, this battle axe looks so dope. Okay, I'm gonna grab food. I'm gonna go throw some food into the microwaves. And I'll start playing a video of mine in the meantime. Probably take me like 15 minutes to eat. So we have 15
Put on the
minutes.
game theory vid.
The game theory vid? How long is that video? Minutes.
A very strange visitor.
Come on, Finn, let's see who it is.
And nothing could have prepared me for
All right,
what
I'll
was
be right
about to
back.
happen.
Hi, who are you?
Are you the one they call burritos?
Yeah? What's this? What's your name? I can still see you.
No, you can't.
Okay.
Honestly, it all just seemed super suspicious, but you know, maybe it's a late Christmas present, who knows? All that was in there was a card addressed to me. It read, "Dear Burritos, you have proven that Link weighs 10 apples.
He weighs 10 apples.
So, everyone was wrong. The final fall is survivable." That can't be right. That cannot be right. Was everybody wrong?
Both of their skulls would be cracked right now.
Heads would shatter.
I would not recommend doing that in real life.
Like pancakes, I'm telling you.
Wow, I gotta do the math. First of all, let's get a basic understanding of the situation. At the end of the game, Zelda and Link get teleported super high in the sky. Somehow, Link loses all his clothes and his paraglider, and Zelda's unconscious, so Link has to dive down to her, grabs her, and they dive into a pond to save themselves. The problem is, there's just so many factors to consider, but believe it or not, there's actually enough here to figure out if Link or Zelda would survive. Let's start with the tricky one, height. We can't tell exactly how high he is here, but we can get an idea by looking at the sky islands around him. After cross-referencing these sky islands to the map, we can tell this is Valor Island and the Water Temple. Judging that the Water Temple's highest point is at 1,900 meters and Link looks quite a bit higher than that, we can safely assume that he falls from at least 2,000 meters. That's about 1.2 miles. This number is obviously pretty broad, but luckily we don't actually need to know the exact height, since we know this is definitely high enough that Link will reach his terminal velocity. This basically just means that Link's final falling speed won't change, whether he's dropping from 3,000 meters, 2,000 meters, or 1,000 meters. It's all gonna be the same. Now we need to figure out the gravity in Hyrule. On Earth, that's 9.8 meters per second. On the moon, it's 1.62 meters per second. That's why they're able to jump like this. We can calculate the gravity of Hyrule by taking the instantaneous velocity of Link at 2 different points in his fall. The instantaneous velocity will tell us how fast Link is falling at any given moment. All we need is the time and how far he's fallen. Since neither of those can be found out in the final cutscene, I decided to do it here, 80 meters above the pond's surface level. Just like before, we can use this coordinate to find Link's height. As for time, we can just put the footage into a video editor and check the 2 points I'm using. I decided to find his initial velocity at 0.09 to 0.2 seconds into the fall, and his final velocity at 1.29 to 1.4 seconds. Now, all we need to do is plug these values into a simple equation and we'll get the initial velocity and the final velocity of Link's fall. Our initial velocity right as Link begins to fall is 36.4 meters per second, and our final velocity right before Link hits the water is 72.7 meters per second. Now that we know both velocity values and the time it takes between them, we can plug them into another equation to find the acceleration of gravity in Hyrule. According to the calculations, we get the acceleration of gravity in Hyrule to be 27.7 meters per second. Wait, what? That's nearly triple Earth's gravity. Which, I guess I'm late to the party because people figured this out way before me. Juked him out of socks used a slightly better method than I did and came up with 28.2 meters per second. So we're gonna use this number. He cleverly used rockets to remove the platform from underneath him rather than walking off of it like I did. Next, we need to find out what Link's terminal velocity is. Technically, we already calculated his terminal velocity earlier, but that was when he was standing upright. In the final cutscene, he's clearly diving head first. So we gotta find out how fast this
I've
is.
returned.
We can
What did I
record a
miss?
full dive of Link, choose a frame to pause on, like now,
What am I?
write down the height coordinate,
Figuring out the gravity.
then go exactly 30 frames forward and check the height difference. Wait, 75 meters per second? That's not that fast. Well, I mean, it's fast, like it's 161 miles per hour, but it's just not that fast considering
How old
that's
is this
the
video?
average human terminal velocity. On Earth, with like a third of the
January
gravity, he's
24?
moving way faster. I guess the air is really dense here. Anyway, we know the terminal velocity, we know the gravity, now we need to figure out Link's mass. Remember how at the beginning of the video I said Link only weighs 10 apples? Well, on Earth, 10 apples only weighs 2.5 kilograms. That's pretty light. But that's with Earth's gravity. We need to find it in Hyrule's gravity. We can divide the 2.5 kilograms by 9.8 to find his mass. Running through the equation for force, we get 0.255 kilograms. Now we can multiply that by Hyrule's gravity to find his new weight, which comes out to be 7.2 kilograms or 15.7 pounds. We don't actually need these values, but we do need the mass. The last thing we need to figure out is how fast Link is decelerating when he hits the water.
Yo, isn't that a dope cutscene though? Or not cutscene, but I use Ultracam to get this shot. Someone made a mod where you can use on emulator to do, what is this? You could basically move the camera wherever you want during the cutscenes, so you could actually see them like go into the water.
But we do need the mass. The last thing we need to figure out is how fast Link is decelerating when he hits.
Dude, it's also funny to imagine like he hits the water and instantly stops. Dude, his head would get fucking smashed into that ground. He would be cooked. Like the water would not.
Hits the water. Or in other words, how long it takes Link to go from 75 meters per second to 0. Looking at the frames, we can see that on this frame he's out of the water, and 2 frames later he's fully submerged. So we'll say it takes 2 frames, which is about 0.07 seconds for Link to fully decelerate after landing in the water. You might think it would take much longer to decelerate because it's water, but because Link is moving insanely fast and water is basically incompressible, it would be like Link landing on concrete. Now we can plug those values
Ouchie.
into the equation. We get an acceleration value of, wow, 1071 meters per second squared. Putting this back into our force equation and putting in Link's estimated mass calculates out to be 273 newtons of force, which, that's actually not a lot. For reference, it takes about 5,000 newtons to break your skull. So why is our force value so low? Well, it's because Link's mass is incredibly light. But remember, there's still a big piece to this puzzle that we haven't accounted for yet. Zelda. Now you may think that catching Zelda is gonna add a ton of weight to both of them, making them fall way faster. But you'd actually be wrong. Let me explain. Catching Zelda is actually gonna make them fall slower. Heavier objects don't fall faster. The most famous example of this is when they dropped a hammer and a feather on the moon at the exact same time and they both hit the ground at the same moment. That's because gravity doesn't care about your weight, and neither does air, but air does care about something: surface area. When we catch Zelda, we're increasing our surface area. Having more surface area is gonna make us less aerodynamic. Think of a parachute. It's got a ton of surface area, and that's why you fall so slowly. It's catching all the air particles. So how much is the terminal velocity gonna change by? Not much. I mean, judging off the way they're looking in this, they're both already cutting through most of the air, so it's not going to change by much. I say 2 meters per second. So our new terminal velocity value is 73 meters per second. And now we've arrived at probably the most difficult part of this problem: Zelda's mass. Look, weighing Link against apples was super easy. All I had to do is just ascend up and check the scale. But Zelda's a whole nother story. The problem is, we can't just put Zelda on the scale. She's not even in the open world. I already know there's gonna be a few clever people trying to say, dude, you can find her in Hyrule. She's in a few locations. First of all, that's not actually Zelda. That's a Yiga member pretending to be Zelda. And please don't try to say Way the Dragon. Just no. No. I tried to find weights for NPCs online, but all I could find is Pyrrha's weight from Breath of the Wild. The young Pyrrha. Yeah, that one. Which was absurd. I don't want to be rude, but she weighed more than a neutron star. Unfortunately, she was too heavy to even measure, so that didn't give us any data. But I had a crazy idea that might just work. In Tears of the Kingdom, there's
The
a way
weight
to
of a
actually
neutron
move
star.
NPCs. Granted, it only works on a few NPCs, but Pyrrha was one of them. And I'm more than happy to use Pyrrha's weight for Zelda, because she's Hylian and she's a female. Folks, this is the best we're gonna get. So after a lot of trial and error, I finally got to see for a second how much she weighed. And she doesn't have the mass of a neutron star.
This was so fucking hard to get. I think I skipped past a lot of it, but like I just show, oh yeah, you fly the NPC over. It is not easy to get Pyrrha onto this.
It's actually like
It is a
the
pain in
same
the
as
ass.
Link's. This is great news. I mean, if she weighed as much as she did in Breath of the Wild, they would both definitely be dead. But weighing as much as 10 apples, this could be doable. Let's rerun the calculations. So their combined mass is 0.51 kilograms. We can put that back into our force equation to calculate the final force of the impact. The final force of Link and Zelda hitting the water would be 546.2 newtons. That's not enough to break a human skull, but remember, they're not human, they're Hylian. Nintendo hasn't dropped the body index of Link yet, but we can go off his weight to make some assumptions. The average male weighs about 197.6 pounds, which means Link is 12.6 times lighter than the average male. So let's assume that Link's skull would break 12.6 times easier. In that case, it would only take 394.6 newtons to break his skull. That's below our total force of 546.2 newtons. So the impact does create enough force to break a Hylian skull, but there's still a chance that they could survive it depending on how the force is distributed. Luckily for us, it's kind of a miracle how perfectly Link holds Zelda here, because they're in the same exact orientation, they hit the water on the same frame, and they weigh the same mass. So that means the force of 546.2 newtons is going to be split evenly between their heads, which is 273 newtons each. Survivable. Wow, I cannot believe I'm saying it, but Link and Zelda wouldn't die from smashing into the water. So I guess everyone was wrong. Or I suck at math, but either way, I hope you enjoyed the video, and consider subscribing. I'll see you all in the next one. The other day,
Wow. Fire song choice. Yo, what up, Dino? Do 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 do. All right, I need to eat a little bit more. Let's put this for a second.
Yesterday, I looked at my YouTube analytics and realized one of my videos was shit. So I picked up a ball and threw it at the corner of my room. And then it disappeared. What? Balls don't disappear. Could I do this with other objects? Crocs? Absolutely. Pencils? Yup. Dirty laundry? Oh my goodness, yes. Only one thing left to try. Myself. I'm so sorry. No, I'm good. Thank you. Have a nice day. Bye. Where am I? Was that the woman's bathroom in Splitsville Luxury Lanes? Am I gonna go to prison? No, it's not my fault. I didn't mean to. It was supposed to be random, not a felony. Should I even make this video? Come on, man. Think about the views. So I'm gonna be doing Tears of the Kingdom, but I'm constantly teleporting. On top of that, I've given myself some goals to the side here. Number 1, beat a dungeon. That's gonna be hard as shit. I don't know how we're gonna do that because we have to do it in less than 5 minutes. Number 2, get the travel medallion. Why would I get the travel medallion if I can't warp? Well, because life is pointless and meaningless and nothing matters. Let's go. The rules for this challenge are simple. No warping. Start with the Great Skyline complete. Randomly warp every 1 to 5 minutes. Once I get the travel medallion, that'll become 1 to 15 minutes. Also, no fairies. All right, it's gonna take us somewhere random, and it should tell us how long we have. Okay, we're stuck in the depths for 2 minutes. There's not much I can do here. So Chad, the first goal I really want to be shooting for is the paraglider. So like a perfect scenario is we get warped to Lookout Landing for 5 minutes. Oh, we're going. Take me out of the depths. That's all I need, bro. Are we in the depths again? Bro, 4 minutes? What is this? 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I think that was a little bit off, but hell yeah. What is this bush camping looking spot? Wait, 4 minutes? Oh, we're so close to Lookout. We have 4 minutes. Should I get a horse? There's horses around here. Oh, yes. Okay, 3 minutes. Just go. What are you doing? You're scared because of that rock? Are you kidding me? Oh, that shit was a centimeter off the ground. Okay, stay there. Please stay there. All right, so she's gonna tell me to go talk to Haas. We have 1 minute and 30 seconds to talk to Haas. Haas is like at the castle. It's gonna be so tight, man. We gotta go through the door. Why is it not opening? The horse is blocking it. Turn. What are you doing? Please. He's literally right up here. Okay, we're negative, bro. It's gonna happen at any second now. Don't. Please. Yes! Hell yeah! Time stops when we're in a cutscene. If we get to Lookout, we're actually just gonna get the glider like that.
Alrighty.
Brother,
Enough of this doofus.
there's no way. Okay.
What a wholesome little streamer I used to be. Now I'm spamming F-bombs and hating on corporations. Monumental fall off. I was such a good person. How much does Link weigh? He weighs 10 apples. I hate Nintendo. Stop downloading this stupid Mario Kart World game. Where's my controller? Hello? Where did I oh. Here it is. Oh, because of a Mario Kart World update. No, dude, actually, that's like a funny way to look at it. Like, if they didn't make one Mario Kart World update, I might have never gone down this path. Maybe I'd still be making, like, happy videos. I could have avoided the whole phase. Back then, the video's still funny. Thanks, bro. Okay, where did we leave off? Chaskeka Shrine. Maybe that was the push you needed for realization. I like switching it up. I think if you really like look at a bunch of my videos, there's not really a consistent pattern. Other than that, the pattern is that there's no pattern. 1 second you're watching a game theory video, the next second you're watching a challenge run video, the next moment you're watching a hating essay video, the next moment you're watching a vlog, which I deleted the vlog, but I changed it up. Okay, is my boat still here? Oh, it is. Hell yeah. Should we do the island? Lurlin? You know, let's not do the island, but let's go to Lurlin. Let's not go to Eventide. Let's go to Lurlin. Xander, when's the OnlyFans? Tomorrow. Tomorrow is the launch. /J. Yeah, no, I know you're talking about the Mario Kart World update.
To be fair, if it wasn't for that one update, your channel wouldn't have blown up nearly as much. Hell,
Oh,
maybe
for
you
sure.
would have had to go back to Chipotle.
Yeah, go back to working at Chipotle. Oh my god, I'm so sorry. Holy shit, I just murdered that thing. Yo, I'm trying to leave, I'm trying to leave, I'm trying to leave. My boat has some stupid ass acceleration. I'm trying to leave, dog. My goodness. The manners in this town, bro. In this ocean. Oh my god, dude. Look at the graphics, though. I mean, it's not ZA quality, but it's close. It almost hits that ZA quality. I mean, you have to keep in mind that, like, this game was made so many years ago, so it has no excuse for looking this terrible. You know, I get that ZA was made like only a month ago, but that game looks so much better. I mean, they literally made the most beautiful tower. You know, and I'm glad that you can't go in any of the buildings. I think going in buildings sucks. An open world should be a closed world, in my opinion. An open world should just have absolutely nothing in it. I think those are the best open worlds. Because I want a world where you just don't explore it. I want a world where it's just a bunch of buildings and blocks. And there's like nothing to do. That sounds fun. Yo, Heedy, thank you for the raid. Hello, fellas. Bye-bye, fellas. Can I use these boat oars to actually, like, paddle a boat? Kinda doubt it. Yo, what up, Foxy? First time chatter. I like always playing Breath of the Wild before I watch the stream. Dude, Breath of the Wild's hitting in the feels for me. I have so much fun playing this game. I think it remains my favorite game. Like, honestly, I still get the feeling I had as a kid with this game. That, I don't know. I don't even know if Tears really made me feel the same way. Which is strange, because they're so similar. You know what I think it is? I think it really is just as simple as you don't really get to explore in Tears as much because of the sky. For all the things the sky does right, I think it ruins like the best part about Hyrule, that is exploring it on foot. I feel like it does it a disservice because my casual playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, dude, I just went in the air all the time. Because, like, why would you walk to Zora's Domain when you can literally just jump out of a Skyview tower and wing there? You know? It's so much faster, and, like, at the end of the day, I think in your brain, you think, oh, one is, like, beautiful and the other is beautiful. Because flying through the sky is also really enjoyable in that game. No doubt. You know? They're both, like, nice in their own ways, but when you're in the sky, there's much less up there. It's not, like, as crafted as of an experience as it is on the ground. I also think it just kind of, like, removes that powerful feeling of being high up. Because this game rewards you with gliding whenever you get really high up.
Didn't you glide to Zora's domain earlier and then made the choice to walk the correct way instead after reaching it?
Yeah.
How is that different?
Oh, how is it different? Well, it kind of isn't, but the difference is that I went to Zora's domain in a very, like, funky way. Like, yes, I did kind of, like, stumble onto it, but I think that that's kind of the exception, not really the rule. The way that I went to Zora's domain was very whack, dude. I went up here, I climbed this, and then glided into this mountain, and then climbed up here. Which, like, is definitely a way to do it, for sure. But the way that I did it in Tears of the Kingdom, I just launched out of a tower, like, over here or some shit and flew. Point is, like, you can basically do that strategy everywhere in Tears of the Kingdom. Just go up super high and fly. I think that's not as fun as actually going there and traveling by foot. Honestly, if I ever do another casual playthrough of Tears of the Kingdom, I'm using Jetpack. What the hell? What is that? I don't think I've ever seen that before. Is he gonna come back? Treasure Octorok. Do they come back? You ever play Blueprint? No. I'm kind of trying to avoid wind bombs a little bit. Just so I don't end up with the Tears of the Kingdom situation of, like, I can get a bunch of height super easily. Because I think the world's, like, very crafted well around climbing and rewarding the height with the usage of the paraglider. Oh, the pirate ship's gone. Lurlin, let's go. We made it to Lurlin, chat. I think this would be the spot to live. Those grilled fish look really good. I wonder if they're caught locally. It was like the Florida equivalent, I guess. Oh, octoballoons. Grab some food, honestly. Yo, what up? I'm too extra. I mean, the whole depths in Tears of the Kingdom basically forces you to explore the same way Breath of the Wild does. Okay, yes, I agree, but I hate it there. I'll tell you why I hate it there is because there's just there's nothing to do. You know? Whereas in Breath of the Wild, when you're exploring it by foot, literally almost any direction you go, you're going to find something interesting. I think the depths just lacks, like, that, on top of the fact that you just can't even see. So I almost think that it's, like, reversed. Like, in a bad way. Like, I wish that you could fly through the depths, and you couldn't fly through the overworld. I mean, it's already like that in Breath of the Wild, I guess, so it's fine that it's like that in Tears. They want to do something different. But the depths just doesn't work for, like, it doesn't work regardless. The depths just doesn't have anything. It has no value in my mind. So, like, exploring it the traditional way that Breath of the Wild works just does not hit for me at all. Where's the shrine? Just copy paste ASMR. For the depths. The depths doesn't work because there's no genuine content. Yeah, it's Colosseums. And like, realistically, why do the Colosseums have to even be in the depths? Does it have like any reason to be down there? Besides, like, they just wanted to put something in the depths? No, dude. They could have so easily just been on the surface. In fact, I would prefer them to be on the surface. Literally everything in the depths could have just been on the surface, and it would have been better that way. They should have just put everything that exists in the depths into a folder and dragged that shit up to the surface. Yo, what up, Sammy Edits? Zinner, I low-key binged all your videos the past couple days. Even though it's a game made 8 years ago, it's still peak. Dude, 100% agree with you. I'm loving this playthrough. I think it's my favorite game. Also, thank you for binging the vids. I'm glad you're enjoying them. Appreciate it, dude. I actually like cannot imagine going from this to playing ZA and playing like the DLC. Like, that's gonna be brutal, man. I know there's gonna be some people that want me to play the Mega Dimension DLC and kind of give my take on it. I don't even think it's gonna be like hard to predict what I'll think. I mean, is there a chance that it's good? Maybe, but like, I don't think it's likely. Might just be playing Breath of the Wild the whole time. Proxies are just Molduga that don't dig? Yeah, true. Are there any like really cool enemies that they added? I feel like Guardians just outclass any enemy, and it's such a shame that that's the one that got removed. I mean, it makes complete sense why it got removed. Don't get me wrong. Is my chest still here? It is. Oh yeah, Gleeoks are dope. Gleeoks are pretty brutally hard. I don't think I love Gleeoks as much as I could. Maybe it's just because all the times I died to them in bingo. I don't know what it is about them, though. Maybe it's the fact that you just have to shoot them with your arrow and then they kind of just like sit still as you fight them. It feels a little bit less like back and forth combat, which I think I prefer. And more kind of like you go up and you shoot their eyes and then they kind of just like lay down and you hit them. And that's not necessarily bad. It might just not be for me. That being said, I still think the Gleeoks are good. I still like them. I think I would have preferred a different design to how they have to be beaten.
Wait, does Link also weigh 10 apples in this game? Test with these scales.
Oh wait, that's a good point actually. Yeah, I guess these are the scales. Are these the scales from that one video? Do I have 10 apples? Dude, I ate all my apples. We could use 10 luminous stone. It's probably similar. I imagine it's the same. Oh, wait, how am I gonna get over there? like that. Rip. Wind bomb? But that's illegal. Yo, you know how sometimes you shield surf and it just like shoots you down instead of actually giving you a shield surf? What causes that? And is there a way to avoid it? Like that's how it works. Sometimes it just doesn't give you the shield hop. It'll just put you on the shield. It's so like weird. Okay. Not holding forwards is what causes it, I think. Put the chest on it. Oh. That's kind of interesting. But I think Luminous Stone is heavier than apples, so I don't think we can really make a judgment call off that. Yeah, he weighs less than 10 Luminous Stones. I'm not sure if Luminous Stones weigh the same, though. Yeah, I think they are heavier than apples. I'm pretty sure that even though they're just items, I think they do have specific weights. Apples are really tiny. And Tears of the Kingdom's physics engine's, like, definitely different. So I think it does account for that. Go to Satori. Yeah, that'll be a little trip. You know, I think we can kind of knock two birds, one stone by going to Satori, because I think there's also a memory over there. Honestly, Breath of the Wild being an open world Zelda game really hooked me. Yeah. I mean, I just saw this game on a friend's Switch, and I was like, I knew I would be in love with it, dude. Before even playing it. I feel like this is a game that you can just kind of see and be like, damn, like, it's such a crafted world. And it's so expansive. Like, dude. This game still blows my mind. I genuinely can't believe that this is a Switch game, or even a Wii U game. I mean, they set their sights so fucking high with this game. I don't know where this, like, where did this motivation go in the past, like, decade? It is kind of brutal to see that Tears of the Kingdom is a follow-up to this. Because, like, as I'm now playing Breath of the Wild again, I do kind of get the sense that Tears of the Kingdom did copy the homework a little bit crazy. Like, a little bit too much, I think. The shrines, the map, the depths is just a copy of the map. The ancient Sheikah technology, the overall, like, story being just, like, bleh. You know? I do love the sky, and I love the Zonai tech, but... man, they had 95% of the work already kind of cooked for them.
FPS, better graphics and faster load times.
Honestly, it's a big It's a big difference. I'm not gonna lie. Like, I notice it constantly. I'm constantly reminded that this game is just running really fucking smooth all the time. And I think part of that is because I'm super used to playing Tears of the Kingdom in 30 FPS. That playing in 60, like, it not only looks better, but it just feels constantly smoother, and I really appreciate that. Oh yeah, we can get a horse here. Let's get a horse. Chow, which color? Is it worth the $10 upgrade fee? The thing is, the $10 upgrade fee is like, it's an absolute bullshit scam. Not because like it doesn't bring value. It most certainly does bring value. It's a scam in the sense that all they did to make it is just kind of like unlock the frame rate. At the end of the day, I just don't think that that should be something you pay for. And I think it sucks that they charge for it. But I also simultaneously think that playing this game on 30 FPS on Switch 2 is kind of crazy. What you honestly better be doing is just get the game on an emulator and play that shit at 60 FPS. It's not that hard of a game to run at 60 FPS. Like, you don't need a Switch 2 to run this shit at 60. But for the sake of my channel and everything, it's too risky to be doing that, I feel like. Yeah, you're paying for a basic feature. Because it's no work for them to do, you know? I don't see it as DLC. It's not like downloadable content. It's not like someone sat there and worked on making this game 60 FPS. I hear a new video coming. I hate the Switch 2 upgrade packs. I kind of already talked about that a little bit. I do hate the Switch 2 upgrade packs. They're total bullshit. And what makes them suck is that, like, yes, like, dude, people are still gonna buy them. I'm still gonna buy them because, like, at the end of the day, it does work. Like, it's a good business model, but I could be mad about it and still get the upgrade pack at the end of the day, right? I just think it sucks that they're charging for this type of shit. If I wasn't on YouTube and all this, I would probably just be playing it on emulator, but it's not for me to be doing on a live stream, I think. What am I gonna call the horse? I don't know. Yeah, exactly, Wolf. Like, if you wanted to play this game at 60, is it worth the $10 to play it at 60? Go play it on emulator. I wouldn't say that, like, oh, it doesn't make a difference. But I also think that you're crazy if you think that 60 FPS is, like, a privilege that's worth paying $10 for. First shatter. Metroid Prime better run at 120, I swear to God. I don't think it will. I don't know, actually. Maybe. I feel like I get to appreciate this game a lot more playing it a bit slower. It's definitely also just higher resolution, which definitely makes everything look a bit nicer. Did you cut off Tawny's ponytail in your latest thumbnail? I was waiting for someone to notice. Was it that obvious? I was thinking to myself, I'm like, are people gonna like think it's weird that she's missing her ponytail? Dude, I've cut off like literally so many pieces of her head. I cut off another like strand of her hair as well. Her head's like, no one knows this. In the last thumbnail, Tawny's head is like chopped into like I took out a solid quarter of her brain. You just can't tell because her head's pretty wide. It didn't look good, so I cut off her ponytail and I cut off a sliver of her cranium. But come on, Twitch 2 can't support 4K 120. It's stupid. The upgrade packs are so brain-numbingly dumb. I think this is a memory location. Album. Yeah, it is. I think it's over here. Weird. Is it not here? It's like the exact spot. Save and reload, maybe?
I think you might have to select the quest.
Maybe I have to talk to Impa for it first? I mean, technically, I'm not at the part yet where she, like, sends me off. You do? That kind of sucks. Where's my horse at? Will he come to me even though he's not mine? No. Let's get the blue horse, though. Wait, so you got 2 of the Divine Beasts before talking about Impa and the memories? Yes. Is that weird? Is this gonna kill the horse if I freeze it? Is this meta? Or did I just kill it? And he's like, hey, that is kind of meta. I've never actually tried that before. That's kind of sick that that works. What's this spot? It's like a little campsite. Shooting a horse with an ice arrow as you void out into water makes you permanently icy. Really? Name it after a random chatter? Okay, I will. Come on, bud. You got this. No, you can make it. You can make it. Trust. Shit, bro. I don't want to leave you behind. Come on. You're almost there. You're almost there, bro. Just got a little bit more. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Come on, you can make it. You can make it. You can make it. Chat, I don't know what to tell. I don't know what to tell you. It's not looking very good for the horse right now. I think we gotta continue on foot. Especially with this rain. Hold ZL and it will work. What the hell? Almost does. He doesn't like slip. Oh well, it was a good try. I'll come back for him. I'll come back for you. Probably. Is that a hardy durian? Do these exist in Tears of the Kingdom? Durians? I don't know if I've ever gone a durian in Tears of the Kingdom. Please cook them before eating them? Oh yeah, I guess they're hardy, so they turn gold, right? Damn, there's a lot of them too. Bro, there's so many of them. What the hell? If these turn to golden hearts, that is overpowered as shit. I have like 7 of them. Oh my god, there's more? What? That's crazy. Okay. And a hardy truffle. Where are you? I need to know this. This is Satori Mountain. I don't have the tower. So I can't really tell you too much about where I am, but... Oh. Hello, shrine. Okay, the shield surf thing is not because I'm not holding forward. I was definitely holding forward there. Maybe I had to jump to do it? Wait, no, I was holding forward there as well. Yeah, no, I'm holding forward, chat. You need to do it fast enough after jumping? No, it's not that. Because look. That's pretty late. It's because you're pulling out paraglider? I'm not, though. Zinner, you have inspired me? For what? What did I do? This game's wildly overrated. This game is very highly rated, but I don't think it's overrated. I think this game's properly rated. I think it is deserving. Like, if IGN gives this shit a 10 and they're giving Legend ZA an 8, fucking fair enough, bro. I think this game's a lot more than just 2 points above. Dude, that's crazy to think about. On IGN scale, this game is only 2 points higher than fucking Legends ZA. That is insanity. You gotta be taking a lot of drugs to come up with that. Do it without pressing X twice. Wait, what? Without pressing X twice? I'm not pressing X twice. How is ZA not better though? Shit, you're right. ZA is better. Probably not on all the glitches. Are you doing wind bombs? No, not anymore. I'm pretty sure there's like something. I don't know what it is. There's definitely like. It's not that I'm pressing X twice. For whatever reason, I can't. Oh, do I have to swing it? I can't shield surf when I'm like over a ledge. Yeah, like. I can hear the glider popping before you try to shield surf. I'm hitting ZL first though. You have to hit X to activate the shield surf. That's just trick of the trade. Wait, I guess you don't. Oh my god, wait. I guess I'm used to always hitting X. Oh. Why do I have an OnlyFans? It's for the fans. I'm just kidding. I don't have an OnlyFans, dude. Okay, wait. I think I've just been stupid. Oh my goodness. Wait, what is this link? Y'all made an OnlyFans command? And there's no gas station, so I get. Oh, it it just links to my YouTube video. Cinema. Go finish the shrine. I'm trying. Wait, what? Oh. Did I just go backwards? I thought I was going towards the end. My fault. I don't know why I thought I could change direction. Oh, Pegwood, thank you for the sub. 32, thank you for the gifted, dog. Now I owe you a Silk Song video. Y'all think I make it under this? This game at 60 is orgasmic? That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, I'm not gonna sit here and lie and be like, yeah, the 60 FPS is not nice. Like, I really enjoy the 60 FPS. But I do also think that it's like... I think that's why I'm, like, mad at the upgrade packs, you know? If the upgrade pack was genuinely, like, just something stupid, then I wouldn't care. But it's like, 60 FPS is, like, genuinely such a nice thing to have. And the Switch 2 is capable of it. And if you own the game, I don't think that the game should, like, intentionally handicap itself. Like, is it a good feature? It's a fucking amazing feature. I love playing the game at 60. It's so much nicer than 30. And it is a noticeable difference. That's the problem. That's why Nintendo, like, knows that they're doing something super scummy and they don't give a shit. Because for, like, most people, it's just more convenient to pay the $10. Oh my god. And just get it anyway. But it definitely sets a horrible precedent. Okay. This is where I was trying to go. Damn, I'm actually very glad I came over here. Did not realize I was gonna be 300 rupees. Okay. I'm at a loss for words. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna be right back to where I was. Okay, alright, yep. Hey, to be clear, that one was, like, barely my fault. Okay, I'm gonna say it, that's rude.
The daybreak, it is about to break, go repair IT.
That's rude that it spawns you facing this, because then I thought that's, like, the right way to go.
Xenomorph 711 bought VIP.
Oh shit, wait. Bro, holy. Xenomorph bought VIP for 50,000 pointeroonies. Let me get bro his VIP. Dude, thank you for sticking by me so long. God damn. I don't think anyone's ever redeemed this before. You might be the first. Check if you got it real quick. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning. I'm speedrunning. I'm
I
speedrunning.
redeemed it around the Bonanza DLC.
Oh yeah, you did get it as well, Sam. Oh my gosh. I knew that was gonna happen. Please. Please stop eating the Durns without cooking them. I was waiting for you to notice that. Honestly, just doing it for the rage bait. W bait. It's working. I could just like feel the internal screaming whenever I would eat the durians. It's like nonchalantly. But honestly, like I'm not too worried about having like a bunch. We have so much food. I'm gonna stop eating them now, but I feel like it is crazy that we got that many durians there. Like it feels kind of broken how many we got. Let's go. There are 5 yellow hearts each? That's crazy. I was fuming on the inside. W rage bait. Worst shrine performance ever, by the way? Bro, that was fast. What do you mean worst? Y'all could never do the shrine that quickly. Yeah, no, it was rage bait, 100%. For anyone that thinks I was just lacking skill there, that was rage bait, buddy. It wasn't. Korok. I'm gonna just start doing everything I possibly can to rage bait people. You guys are never gonna know what's real and what's fake.
If you really want to go hard on the rage bait, eat another 1 or 2, would be funny.
Sorry. I was hungry. I was really hungry. I was hungry.
Listen to the demons inside. We'll never mind and F you.
May as well just drop all your equipment. No, I don't want to drop my equipment. The durians I honestly don't give a shit about. I kind of, like, honestly though, I don't really want to play the game with, like, extra golden hearts. Oh wait, this is an EX chest? Wait, Ancient Bridle? Is that the thing that lets you whistle and it comes to you? Equipping a horse with this maximizes ability, increases the number of spurs associated with them. Wait, what does that mean? Increases, what is a spur? I really want the thing that lets you whistle and you can, like, always get back to your horse. The speed spurs. Oh, so it makes it faster? Where's the apples at, dude? Oh, hello. This is random, but I'll take it. That's a meal right there. That's a meal. That shit makes me hungry. Where's the one where you whistle and it comes to you? Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. That one's really nice. I honestly, like, when I was playing Breath of the Wild the first time, I remember as a kid, I was always just like, damn, I felt bad leaving my horse behind. Because they can't hear you once you're that far away. It's, like, it's pretty generous. But it's not something where you can be, like, across the map and call them to you. Which, like, I don't know how to feel about. Like, I don't know if I like it where they come to you from wherever you want, or if I... Because it, like, kind of breaks immersion a little bit. Like, I kind of like the idea that you have to be somewhat close to them. I don't know. Ancient Saddle is a white legendary horse spot from Tears of the Kingdom. Oh, really? I might have to go grab that. I got a lot of speed up food. Damn, I have so much food, dude. We're gonna be set on food for a minute. The rage bait of eating the last hearty radish when cooking it alone gives you +5 yellow hearts. I was hungry. I was hungry. I have a golden heart meal, don't I? Yeah, I still have one. I should have cooked it with like 5 other super good ingredients. Oh, we found the apples. Apples. Is there still 10 gapples here like there is in Tears of the Kingdom? Dude, I miss this. I miss having, like, being able to see the dungeon that you completed. It's almost like a trophy in the map that you completed that dungeon. That's so fucking cool looking. Oh, should we get the tower over there? God, I love just getting distracted in this game. Wait, we have the shrine here already, don't we? Yeah, I want to quickly do a memory, so let's go talk to the Kakarikans. Go get that tower. We have this shrine, so we could pretty easily come back. And the loads are super fast. Wait, I have a question. I'm playing on physical, but the loads are still going to be fast anyway because it downloads the game, right? Like, I have my game on a Switch 1 cartridge. I wonder, does that affect loads, like, at all? Because I bought the Switch 1 physical edition of Breath of the Wild, and that's what I have plugged into the Switch 2. The Switch 1 cartridge. But I think it's the same as digital loads. Yo, Diamonds. You shouldn't cook hearty stuff with anything else? Yeah, no, I know, Diamond. It's for the rage bait. Hello. Now then, let me see. Want to show her my DP? Oh. Aha, this is without a doubt the camera that Princess Zelda used 100 years ago. Was it like a good camera? It could be that if you visit the locations within those pictures, you will be able to restore some of your lost memories. Come back here once you've tried going to at least one of those locations. There's something I wish to give you. By the way, how are you faring thus far? It seems you are doing well in the following the princess's words. The spirits of the divine...
Tanner, please stop eating raw hearty foods.
Still, the divine beast of Amedore remains. That one was controlled by Revali of the Rito. Yeah, I know. Oh, is this where you get the quest for them? You are Princess Zelda's final hope. Ah, so now I have the Captured Memories quest. Do I have any, No, I need one more Spirit Orb. Are you sorry to bother you? Are you a fellow traveler? As for me, I just love art. In fact, I'm traveling the world in search of beautiful landscapes. Just between you and me, I hear there's a great fairy fountain. Oh, wait, this is the fairy fountain quest. I've been researching it for ages, and I finally have a lead. There's something in that place beyond suspicious. The problem is I can't seem to find the fountain here. I understand. Sounds great. Oh, am I supposed to be following him? God damn it, I keep getting distracted by shit. Okay. I can't, dude, this game is so nice to just have ADHD with because there's just so many things to do. Wait, what is this person doing? When's food? I'm bored. Wanna play? What will it be? You know what? No. We're sticking to the fairy. Fairy. Walk in. Walk in. Fairy, then tower, then quest. No. Fairy, then memory, then tower, then quest. No. Fairy, then tower, then memory. No. Fairy, then memory, then tower, then horse, then quest. That's the order. If someone can play Breath of the Wild and not get distracted, they're actually crazy.
You forgot about weighing Link. That was the reason why you went to Satori.
Oh my god, I forgot about weighing Link. My desire of you, beautiful, blah 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 blah. Okay. Fairy, then weigh Link, then memory, then tower, then horse, then quest. Hello. Boy, sweet boy, please listen to my story. Yabba yabba doo. In order to regain my power, I'll need 100 rupees. Here you go. Stoompa on the Odyssey grind. Yeah, fairy, weight, memory, tower, horse, quest. That's the order. Smash? Honestly, yeah. The thing is, like, if you were to smash this... I'm trying to think, like, logistically speaking, I don't know if that's, like... It would be a difficult challenge to overcome. Because, like, either you're going underwater and you need a scuba tank, or she needs to go under and you need to be coming from the top angle. I guess that's the way to do it, because I'm guessing she can breathe underwater naturally. I don't know, I'm sure with some finagling you could figure something out. What do I want to upgrade? I think the hood, honestly. No, honestly, the trousers. I'm always going to be rocking these trousers for sure. Also, I think canonically, like, Link gets laid with this person. Right? Can I enhance anymore? I can do the Zora. Like, once you upgrade the armor fully, don't they actually, like, get it going?
Care to share the inspiration for the all-white outfit?
No. No, I don't want to share any inspiration. There's a group that I'm very interested in that I was inspired by. Alright, let's go to... No. Lock in. Wait. Wait now. We do wait now. Was it this one or this one? Chat, which... Oh, weighty decision. It's gotta be this one. What's wrong with the little white hood? It looks nice on Link. Alright, the moment we've all been waiting for. Should we put a predict? Yo, Nomio, can you make a predict? Does Link weigh 10 apples? Little context for those that weren't here earlier. I did a video a long time ago in Tears of the Kingdom where I weighed Link to see how much he weighs by building a scale with Zoned devices. It turns out that his exact weight was exactly 10 apples. 10 in-game apples. But the question is, does he weigh the exact same amount in Breath of the Wild? Obviously, they're very similar, but they did change the physics engine between the two games. So I don't even know. But my guess is it's going to be the same. My guess is it's going to be exactly the same. But we will see in a moment. Let's start by doing 9 apples on this. So that's 9 apples. Let's see if we are heavier than 9 apples to start with. When does the predict end, actually? Okay, you guys have a second. Get your last votes in real quick. Alright. And then I'll take this off. We should still be heavier once I push this off. Alright, I'm taking it off. 3, 2, 1. Oh. Oh, yeah, wait, no, this is normal. We are heavier, yeah. Okay, so we're definitely heavier than 9 apples. Are we heavier than 10 apples? It's not budging. Presumably, if it was the same weight, it would even out. But the scale might need like a little bit of a push. Oh, I think we are the same. I think we are still the same. It seems to not want to be like in the middle. Interesting. So I don't know if this scale is like a good... I mean, I guess it's pretty good. The way that it updates is very weird. It's not like how a normal scale would work. But anyway, yeah, he's 10 apples, I guess. Let's just add 1 more apple and see if it makes a difference. So we'll go to 11 apples. Let's see if we can still move this. So with 11 apples, can we keep it weighted the same? Wait. Apparently, the weight doesn't make a difference. This is weird. Let's just put the rest of the apples on it. So the apples should keep that down for sure. If I push this down now and I take it off, it should go back up. No. Honestly, I think that we are 10 apples, but I think this scale is kind of stupid. I was goated at not reading chat. So he does way more. I don't know. I think the scale is just broken. Yeah, the results are kind of like too funky to like get a clear read. I would say just return points. This is not as good as the scale I made. The scale I made in Tears of the Kingdom, that shit was like a proper scale. This is like some weird... I don't think this is like a true scale. It just moves up and down. Like it doesn't, but I feel like it isn't... I don't know. I don't even know how it works. There's definitely more going on with it than just like weight. Because even when I threw more apples on it, it didn't seem to make a difference. People literally experimented? Really? Okay, memory time. Wait, there's a Korok here. Dude, I forgot about the horse we left. Is he still over here? I want to get my horse back. What happened to my horse? Is he gone? Don't tell me he's gone. I left him somewhere over here. Because it got really slippery when we were climbing. I don't know if he would still be here.
You should shield surf with the Dawn Shield, Urbos's shield, for the rage bait.
Nah, I kind of do want to repair that one. I kind of care about the equipment, dude. I don't know. I don't give a shit about the durians, but something about the equipment. I just like I don't want to lose it, you know? I'm gonna get it back, I promise. I thought I could. I forgot that I don't have recall in this game, bro. I was gonna recall that shit back. The rage bait was gonna be like, oh, I throw it, but I get it back because of recall. But now I might have actually fucking thrown away the light skill trident. Wait, is it still there? Please still be here. Oh god. No, 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 I fucked myself. I didn't mean to. Dude, did it like fall all the way down? I'm such an idiot. I don't think it would despawn though. Damn. Alright, yeah, I'm reloading. Yo, Damiel, is bitrate on stream fine? It's fine, okay. Oh, the themes. You gotta just appreciate how beautiful this shit is, bro. God damn. Alright. Of any game world you would want to live in, what game would it be? I think I would say Breath of the Wild, but I'm trying to come up with a better answer than that. You can't say like Grand Theft Auto because it's just real life. Honestly, I don't even know if I would choose Grand Theft Auto. I feel like I would have more fun living in a world that's more ancient, but maybe that's just pure copium. Be like, bro, it'd be so fun living in like the 1500s and I get fucking stabbed to death. Damn, it's not what I thought it would be. Did you see the price of a house in this game? I think it is a lot. Oh, okay, hi. I'm sorry. God of War 2018? That's a fucking crazy one. God of War 2018 would be probably one of the stupidest answers. Is that a genuine... Oh, because Freya's turtle house. I forgot about that. Honestly, no, that's valid then. Because I feel like otherwise God of War is a crazy one. There's almost nowhere in that game that is safe, except for that one spot by Freya's house. But honestly, even that's a little bit cuckoo. What would I choose? I was kind of thinking like Odyssey, but I feel like Odyssey, I wouldn't want to live in Odyssey because the world's too small. I think I would get sick of an Odyssey world unless I could choose like the entire, like all the kingdoms. I'm gonna keep thinking about it. Pokemon, imagine having a little guy. Pokemon would be cool, but definitely not ZA. ZA would go crazy. I would be driven insane. Memories. I like collecting the memories in this game.
Be sure to take the time to soothe your mount. That's the only way it will know how you truly feel. Your advice was quite helpful.
Does she have the white horse, the big one?
This little one and I are getting along quite well now. At first, I wasn't sure if I should outfit him with all of the royal gear. I thought maybe he should have to earn it first. But it works. He wears it like a true natural. I'm trying to be a bit more empathetic. Benefit of the doubt, you know? See that mountain? That's Mount Lanayru.
That's Mount Lanayru?
From the goddess of wisdom.
I don't know this map.
It's very specific. It says no one is allowed under the age of 17. For only the wise are permitted a place upon.
Wait, is Zelda not 17? Or
I've prayed
under
at the spring
18?
of courage and at the spring of power, yet neither awoke anything inside me. But maybe up there. Perhaps the spring of wisdom, the final of the three, will be the one. To be honest, I have no real reason to think that will be the case. But there's always the chance that the
But like
next
16 or
moment will
17
change
in Hylian years, right?
Tomorrow is my 17th birthday. So then I shall go and make my way up the mountain.
Okay. So she's gonna go to the wisdom of the wisdom of courage, whatever the fuck that is. She turned 17 in this game. Wait, how old is she in Tears then? Wait, she turns, so she's 16 in this game? Since when is she's 25 in Tears? She's literally the exact same model, and like, does she look older in Tears? I feel like she doesn't even look older. I'm getting distracted. Tower. Lock in. Lock in. Tower. She's been fighting Ganon for 100 years? Okay, yeah. Everything's fine. 121 to 122 years old. Oh my god, the horse, you're right. Bro says she's 17, I'm in. That's crazy. I'm sure you're talking about the version that is like 100 years old, right? Very different. She can't do the Spring of Wisdom until she's 17. Where's my horse at? I don't want to leave my horse again. Oh, here you are. Oh, shit. We should probably get going, man. That's going to bring a lot of death and enemies. Alright, tower, and then... What's after tower? Oh, horse. Tower, tower, register horse, and then we get the horse bridle. Honestly, do I want to get the horse bridle? I'm not sure. I might just want to try to stay with my horse. I want to be like a good owner.
Between the 100-year-old one and 17-years-old one, they have the same body.
This is
She
why
likely
we play
wasn't
Breath of the
aging
Wild.
mentally, otherwise she would have went insane. That being said, I can legally bang, so I don't care.
There's no difference in a 100-year-old and a 17-year-old. Yeah, no, you're actually right. I kind of made that point earlier. But I feel like if you're in there for 100 years... Actually, no, it's not the same, because she's conscious. She's gained 100 years of wisdom. Like, listen right now, listen right now. She's supposed... Oh, there it is. See? She's talking. She's literally saying things. Therefore, she's conscious. Therefore, she technically has been alive for 100 years. Like, legally speaking, I think court documents would show she's 100 years old. Whereas, like, the example we talked about earlier was, like, being in a sleep chamber. You know? Like, I think Link cannot say he's 100 years old.
By that logic, you can bang child Cora because she is 100 years old.
Hold up. Hold up. Hang on a second. Okay, I think, legally speaking... You could, but it'd be pretty fucking weird. Because that would be like, yes, she is that old, but that is a child's body. So then I feel like it circles back in on itself, making it kind of cooked. Not even kind of cooked. Like, that is pretty cooked. We need to shut the fuck up. Bro, just wait for Tears the King. I can't, dude. I can't. Just wait 5 years. She's gonna turn herself older. Sorry, I forgot to turn the volume down. I try to turn the volume up a teensy bit during the cutscenes. I don't know if that is preferable to y'all, but I imagine that you guys want to hear what they're talking about. It's really interesting. She's like, oh, I'm gonna go to the Wisdom of Courage Spring. Also, I'm 17. It's basically a perfect reenactment. Chris Hansen needs to come on stream. I agree. Dude, honestly, exploring Breath of the Wild at night is like just as enjoyable as during the day. There's like such a different feel to it. Dude, I'm low-key lost. I don't think I've been here before in Tears. Ow. Does this not exist in Tears of the Kingdom? I'm so tears-pilled. Maybe it does. Don't mind me, guys. I'm just passing by. Oh my god, no, not you, please. It's a brand new horse. It's a brand new horse. It's a brand new horse, man. It's a brand new fucking horse. It's a brand new horse. Please. Please, please, please. I just fucking got him. You're gonna make me do this too. I'm sorry. I don't even want to hurt you guys. You're not gonna kill my goddamn horse. They asked for it. They struck first. Zelda needs to come on stream. That would be a very interesting guest. She definitely needs to come on. Easy. There we go. I'm like a little kid at a like a candy store, dude. Just looking around Hyrule. It's so fucking pretty. Dude, I'm not gonna be able to play Tears Bingo after this. Are you shitting me? Like, come on. I don't know if it comes, like, through on stream as clearly as I see it. Genuinely is so beautiful. I'm sure you could still definitely achieve much sharper quality on like emulator, but this game hits, bro. It is hitting. Shit is smackarooning. Horse wind bomb to get a tower. You know, I kind of stopped using wind bombs. I don't know. I might occasionally use wind bombs, but I don't know. I'm enjoying playing this game without wind bombs. I talked about it a little bit earlier, but I feel like when I played Tears of the Kingdom, I ended up just flying through everything. And I want to sort of avoid just doing that in this game, where I just solve like every shrine and every puzzle by wind bombing. I don't know, I'm really enjoying the casual experience.
You be playing a game in 3 months. It's
Bro,
also
genuinely.
the first time I've seen you not look like you want to kill yourself while playing a game on stream ever since Bonanza.
Dude, because there hasn't been shit like this. I mean, bingo, if I'm playing bingo, I'm like having fun, but I can't show it because I'm locked in. And this is like a different kind of enjoyment. This is like my body is having just straight gasms all over the place.
Quick Odyssey speedrun.
No. Oh hell no. Oh. Okay. Where have we been ever since they dropped an update when Switch 2 came out? It's been patched. Oh, BLSS. It's interesting that they only patched that one glitch. I really did like BLSS though. I'm kind of sad that they patched it. In a way, I'm glad though, because I think it would... I think because I know how to do it, it would kind of screw with my experience. Like, sometimes I wish I didn't know about wind bombing. Because too often, I get the feeling of like, oh, I want a wind bomb to just do this. You know? And I have to physically restrain myself. Otherwise, it'll just kind of bullshit my way through too many things. Oh. So it's just because changing the game to 60 FPS just makes it impossible. Interesting. God, I love filling out the map. Shit, what was the plan again? I don't know, man. Let's... Horsey. Where's the nearest stable to here? Oh my god, they look so dope. Look at this dude. I think the Guardian design is so peak. You know what they remind me of is the dudes from Incredibles. You know what I'm talking about? I think the stables are the same locations as in Tears of the Kingdom. So then the closest stable would be... over there. The chicken stable, right? Actually, let's maybe go... No, I think this one would be closer. Yeah, let's go to this one. The woodland stable. Where's my horse? Don't tell me. Oh, he's right there. Okay, thank God. Honestly, I'm bonded with this horse now. I don't give a shit about the other horse. Like, dude, this guy just blends so well with my colors. Black and white? You kidding me? Like, that's a setup right there. He's got the white fur, and I got the white clothes. Straight up Oreo aesthetic. It's peak. The Guardians were so stressful first playthrough. I love them. I really like the Guardians. They're very satisfying as well, because you know if you fought the Guardians, especially with the Guardian weaponry, when you break their legs, dude, it's like, I don't know, it just, the dopamine rush. My brain just releases a lot of chemicals when I break their legs. I feel like that should just be in every game. Like, I want a game where I could just break the enemy's legs. And just hear the snapping and crack-a-lacking. It's very responsive. Felt so good to finally beat him? Yeah. I forgot about these guys. I don't think I liked beating these guys as much. Because I think it's a little bit less... like, tactical, I guess? Because you're using your bow. The cinematic endings to the song. The piano part could be an alarm. Yeah. No, it's so good. When you get seen, sound effect. Guardians over grabby hands? Oh, yeah. Does anyone even like the grabby hands? Like, dude, I don't know. The feeling I got from the grabby hands wasn't like a, oh shit, I'm terrified. I mean, I guess I was like running away. But it definitely did not evoke anywhere near the response I get of like seeing a Guardian roaming around. I think also because the Guardians, like, you see them moving around, you know? And that sound plays. And they're fast too. Like, you can't just like run away from them a lot of times. Okay, but this one is kind of stupid, I'm not gonna lie. And my horse is even more stupid. Can we just go a direction? Okay. Oh my god, please. How do you not see me? I was literally about to make the point that the Guardians... Oh my god, please. Please, no. No! No! Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. My horse. You piece of shit, you fucking killed him. No. No, he's gone. Oh, no. That's my boy. I'm a terrible owner, dude. I couldn't protect him. Piece of shit. You think you're gonna kill me? Think again, buddy. Man. Load save? Oh yeah, I forgot I could load save. Is he still gonna be there though? I don't know. Would he still be there? Can I get him back? It technically is save scumming though, that is true.
Every hero needs a motivation. He is the equivalent to Batman's mom.
I never even got to name him. Wait, no, he's not here. No. He is here. Fuck it, I'm keeping him. I don't give a shit.
Also, you can res him without save is coming because of the horse god.
I would, but I don't think that I can. Don't you have to register the horse first? He's not technically mine yet. I haven't even got him to the stable. Oh my gosh, there's so many of these guys. Dude, Gloomhands do not compare, like, at all. trying to kill him. He did nothing to you. Dude, the fact that he like chases me on a horse. The Gloomhands do not do this shit. That's just hype. Oh my god. No, is he dead? I could do this. I just have to make it to the stable. That's all I have to do. And once I register him, if he dies, I will never reload to save his life again. You know what? I'm not even gonna reload ever again. Even if he dies this time. Genuinely, no more save scumming, period. I promise, for any reason, I will never save scum. No matter what, no matter what, no matter what. Not for him, not for anybody. They commit suicide if you run too far away, really? Oh, Gloomhands do. Right. Yeah, no, it's kind of depressing the way that Gloomhands handle you running away. Like the fact that I was running away from the Guardian, even though it killed me, like, or it killed the horse. I think that's awesome. I really like that I can be on a horse and having a Guardian behind me chasing my ass down. That's fucking awesome, dude. I don't want to. I'm not reloading. I'm not reloading. I won't. Oh god. Oh god. Not like this. Not like this. Not like this. I had to get off. Oh no. Oh, thank you, Mifa. Where's the horse? Oh my god, please. Dude, the Guardians are so much better than the fucking Gloomhands. The Gloomhands are so fucking stupid. I think we're safe. Like, genuinely, like, stressful, bro. The Gloom... Maybe it's because I'm just better at fighting the Gloomhands. And I'm better at tiers in general, but... That was, like, actually stressful a little bit. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, but we made it out of there with the horse and my life. Even though I kind of died, Mifa saved my ass. We take it. Oh my god, it's not over yet. Although these are bokoblins, we're fine. I just used ravioli every single time. That's why I want to get ravioli last, because that's what I did in my casual playthrough the first time. And for as stupid as it is, like gameplay-wise... Oh. Wait, am I gonna lose the horse if I go in here? Does anyone know? I don't think I will, but he's not registered. I remember trying to get this tower, central tower, and all the guardian lasers were so scary. Just activate it and leave. Why the fuck do I want the horsey? Dude, because this is something...
The most fair thing is to kill the horse after you register him to counteract the save is coming, either manually or going back to the Guardians.
You know what? Fair enough. I'll do it. The reason I care about the horse so much is that, at least on my first playthrough, and especially playing this game without wind bombs or any glitches, horses just are the fastest way to move. And I genuinely think horse travel is like, it's very fun to just like ride around on a horse in this game. It's a shame because I literally never ride a horse in Tears of the Kingdom. In fact, the only time that I will ever ride a horse, ever, is when I'm doing a specific bingo goal. I don't think I ever rode a horse in my casual playthrough, because the few times that I would try to, I would just find a tower, jump out of it, and fucking wing. Like, and I kind of miss this. I miss this part of Breath of the Wild, is just having a horse and just riding around on it. And you know, like, you go and you fight a group of Bokos and you whistle for your horse and he's back. Like, it's very simple, but I don't know, it feels tactical, it feels good. Am I stupid? Where's the stable? Where's Woodland? Maybe it's not in this game. Damn. Guys, he can revive the horse after. He gives him motivation. Any story. I don't know if we have to kill the horse necessarily. There's a good chance it'll die at some point, Sam. At the pace I'm moving through this game, like, I really want to stick with my horse. I want it to be like my horse, because the way that I played Breath of the Wild was very similar to this. The first time where I just had a horse and I took it everywhere I went, and I didn't want to leave it, but like obviously you got to leave it behind sometimes. But me and my horsey boy, we were nostalgic. I was actually trying to get my save from my Switch 1 this morning. I wanted to start stream a little bit earlier today, but I ended up spending several hours trying to move my save from my Switch 1 to Switch 2, and eventually realizing that I just can't, because unfortunately I'm banned on the Nintendo servers. So I don't think it's possible for me to get my true save onto the Switch 2, unfortunately. I spent a solid like 2 hours on it, but I'm pretty sure the only way to get the save onto my Switch 2 is via connecting to Nintendo servers.
Why are you banned from the Nintendo servers?
Wait, I almost did a wind bomb. I shouldn't be doing that. Reasons. Because I have a modded Switch. I've dabbled in some things with my modded Switch that Nintendo didn't really appreciate. Same lol, yeah. Oh wait, you guys got a backup Switch? The thing is, even if I get a backup Switch 1, it won't like fix my issue. The problem is my save is like stuck on that Switch 1. I have no way to move it off. I think. I don't know, is there any way to do it? Because even if I had a backup Switch... Yeah, no, there's no way to move... Actually, wait, I guess there technically is. If I were to mod a backup Switch that wasn't banned from the eShop, and then I was able to move the save onto that Switch without it getting banned, then I could upload it through the Nintendo eShop. Presumably, right? Although, I don't really care that much. I mostly wanted to do it just to show you guys what my main save looked like. It was almost 100% that I think. Also just for the nostalgia of it. But... would be curious to revisit. I can always revisit anyway. It would just be in 30 FPS on a Switch 1. Ew. I literally just did this? Oh, really? Kind of speeding through these towers, man. It's so, like, weird having the towers in a different spot than Tears. Like, messes with my brain a little bit, because none of these things are here in Tears of the Kingdom.
I think you can show us your statistics from your main save with the Zelda Notes application. Some of the stats are pretty funny too.
No, I don't think I can. Because the issue is, Sam, my Switch 1 that's banned cannot connect to Nintendo servers. So the save data is completely, like, trapped on that drive. You know? It's trapped on the internal drive on the Switch, which is completely locked out of Switch. I can't go to the eShop. I can't connect to online. Like, it's all cooked.
Were your 180 hours not from that save?
I guess not. No, I don't know. I did play some Breath of the Wild Bingo a little bit, but definitely not 180 hours worth. Yeah, this is Nintendo Switch 2 edition. That also doesn't make sense, because I definitely have not been playing for 180 hours in the Switch 2 edition. I'm guessing it just carries over. I don't know. Oh, I forgot about this. There's like a big-ass thunderstorm. Is this the Lanayru wetlands? Or is this something else? This is Mount Rome. Oh, this is the wetlands. Go there, it looks cool. I'll go over there. The problem is I still haven't registered my horse. Actually, there is a stable over there, so that works out. I'm definitely, like, priority-wise, I want to get my horse registered. Because until he's registered, we're at risk of losing him. Remember, I said if he dies now, I'm not going to reload save. No matter the circumstance. We've already save scummed to revive him twice. Plus, I save scummed to get my light skill trident. So, I'm not going to do any more save scumming. Gotta have some stakes. If you decide you want a backup Switch, I have an eBay seller that's selling them for 148. And they look new, it's wild. Really? You who have reached the lands of thunder.
Why do you care more about this horse than the first horse you got? Is there some reason?
When the four spirits have been settled. Hold on. I kind of missed what he said. The voice said that the trial would appear once the four spirits were set in their proper places. I wonder if it's the same as Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom, you have to build a tower out of wings to do this. I don't know how you would do that in this game. Why do I care about the horse? I don't know. Why do we care about anything as humans? I do really like the color. But just because I've spent more time with them, I guess. Maybe I'll ride the other horse sometime. Okay, chat, remember the horse is right there. I won't forget about him. But if I do, you won't. Hopefully. I paid $180 and got it in a new box with all accessories? Wow. $180 for new, or not new Switch, but basically new. I thought it was like way more rare because the original ones are so easily hackable. What is this? So I probably have to find the other 3 balls. Oh, I see one of them. There's a transfer feature, I think, to transfer between 2 devices and the settings, I think. It's a Beepa mansion. I did look, and when I did my research, it seems like the only way to transfer it is through the network, through online. Because if I could transfer it through, like, just LAN or, I don't know, anything that's just, like, through wire, then I think I would be able to do it pretty easily. But the issue is that I have to upload it to Nintendo Save Data Cloud and then download it from Nintendo Save Data Cloud. The downloading is not the issue. I can do that easily. The Switch 2 is fine. The Switch 1 just can't upload. But yeah, I'm not like worried about it because, you know, I was more so just like curious to see, just for my own nostalgia's sake. you know. It's not like it's gone or lost or anything. Like, I can always boot up the Switch 1 again. It just would have been cool to be able to see it on the Switch 2. Damn, it is rainy as hell. How do I climb this? I can't just like use the classic like ascend strats or pocket rocket or anything. And I'm like, every time I think about, oh, like how do I gain height? I'll ascend, I'll use ultra hand and then recall. I'm like, damn, I really don't know how to do it besides just climbing. I kind of love that though. I have to like think in different ways. Let's go to the campfire real quick. Wonder if I rest if it'll stop being so rainy. The issue is that the rain makes it very slippery to climb. Wait, who else is near me? There we go. I did my research across all the sales platforms, and this guy is for sure the best. You should have seen the packaging it came in. Even now was peak and top tier. Damn. How does he have like OG switches though? How do I get up there? I actually don't know. I mean, I guess I could glide from up there. Oh wait, I see an easier one over here. We could start with this one. Maybe I'll think of something in the meantime. I mean, we could definitely climb up that mountain and just glide over. It just might be a pain in the ass. Dude, look at the... Van Meadow is so sick looking. I think Van Meadow is my favorite Divine Beast. Because, like, of all the other Divine Beasts, you don't see them that much, you know? Varuta, the elephant one, you basically never see until you're actually doing it. Same goes for Varudanya. You don't see her that much because she's in the smoke cloud. I'm assuming they do that because it's like hard to render or some shit. I don't know. But Van Meadow, you can always just look up and see it flying. And I think that's awesome. That is until you beat it and then it stops flying. But... What the hell? Can I stasis this? I don't know if I can get underneath it though. Yeah, that's not gonna work. Let's do this. Let's kind of go to the stable first, get the horse registered, and then that way we can come back here from the cliff. And I think if we're coming from the cliffside, we'll be able to just glide in. Even after it stops flying, you can look up to see if it's on its perch. Yeah, it does look sick on that. Wait, stasis, then hit with arrow, and then it gets sent flying off the pedestal. Yeah, I think I sort of stasised it before knocking it down. Shit, I didn't realize this was a dead end. Maybe I could get up here with a horse's jump. Hang on, let me try it. Boing. Okay, nope, that did not really help. Oh, wait, I see. This is trying to teach you that you can climb underneath stuff. Oh, never mind. Forget what I said. Please. Oh, thank God. That was so close, too. Alright, I cannot mess this up. We only got one shot. Okay, calm down, calm down. No. Fine? Maybe? I think that's in. Nice. Okay, we can do that with this one as well. In Tears of the Kingdom, they also ruined the Challenge of Rain by adding frog armor. Jenna, do you prefer more or TOTK? I'm guessing you mean, do I prefer Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom? I feel like it's a bit of a complicated answer. Right now, I'm really enjoying Breath of the Wild, though. I think Breath of the Wild is a better game from what I've played so far. But it might also be hard to judge because, like, I haven't really played the main casual story of Tears of the Kingdom in a long time. Like, since it actually just came out. I only played through, like, properly, like, one time. And then the rest were, like, challenge runs. I've done plenty of challenge runs, so, like, I know the game very well, but... This almost feels like playing, like, a really fun DLC. No, that's not a good way to describe it. I don't know, it's just very nostalgic. I remember, like, little bits and pieces, but not really much. But it's also kind of strange because even though it's, like, so old and I don't remember that much from it, I still have, like, such a deep love for this game. And I still have, like, you know, a massive understanding of this game's map and everything about it, just because of how much Tears of the Kingdom I've played. So, it's strange. It's a very unique situation I'm in playing this game after so many years, but also kind of being so familiar with it. And at the same time not. It's just really refreshing to play the game in the way that I'm playing it now. Oh wait, the last one's super free. It's just up there. I really wasn't sure how much I was gonna, like, enjoy playing Breath of the Wild again. Because it just kind of came spur of the moment where I was just like, you know... I thought about all the games I wanted to play, and what I did before starting the stream for, like, this game is I launched Kirby Air Riders. I played for, like, 30 seconds. I was like, I don't really want to play this. I launched Donkey Kong a little bit. I was like, yeah, I don't really feel like playing this. and I launched Breath of the Wild Switch 2 edition, and I just looked at the Great Plateau. I swear to God, without even like moving Link, I'm like, yeah, you know what? I really want to play this game again. And I'm so glad that I did. Nice. I think we did it. I feel like I lived Breath of the Wild, lived in my mind far longer than Tears of the Kingdom. I mean, Tears of the Kingdom, like, just used Breath of the Wild as a base. So it wasn't as groundbreaking. But yeah, I don't know. I guess Tears of the Kingdom, even though it's like the same map, has such a different feel because the way you play it is honestly just like you hang out in the sky so much. And I think that that's like, just at least in my opinion, not as interesting as being on the ground. Obviously, you're still on the ground sometimes in Tears of the Kingdom, but I feel like I just spend way more time in the air. And it's beautiful, don't get me wrong. It's so beautiful, but there's just not that much to do in the sky. And I also think that it's like, it's very rewarding to climb a mountain and then to see the other side of like what's there, you know? When you climb a mountain in this game and you get to feel that height, it doesn't feel like it was just like given to you. So I feel like that's satisfaction. Maybe I'm just looking into it too deeply and I'm just making shit into something it's really not, but I don't know. I really feel like the exploration in this game is just hitting so much harder than how I remember Tears hitting. But I also feel like I was really excited to play Tears. Like even more so than playing this. But I don't know. I don't know. The exploration in this game is just hitting so hard. Also, with Tears of the Kingdom, I really wanted to explore Tears of the Kingdom in the same way that I explore this game. But while you can do it, it's just so heavily disincentivized with all the air traversal. Like, it feels like you're really inhibiting yourself by not doing that. Oh, look, a Skyland. It looks like the last one. It has a device dispenser. Yeah, exactly. I feel like most of that exploration just comes down to that. Because exploring Hyrule, it's like, dude, you've already really explored Hyrule. So I wasn't that focused, I think, when I was playing Tears of the Kingdom on, like, being on the surface. But I think I even said during my casual playthrough that the most enjoyable part of playing Tears of the Kingdom by far was being on the Hyrule surface. Not being in the sky, and sure as fuck not being in the depths. The surface is where it's at. And with the way that Tears of the Kingdom works, it just makes the surface not as fun to do because you're just not as, you're not on it as much. I think it's like that simple. And even when you are, like, the shit that you're doing on the surface, it rarely ever makes sense to be, like, traversing the surface in a natural way, like on a horse or by walking around. I mean, you quite literally could just be warping to a Skyview tower and get there 10 times faster. Like, I feel like that, to me, didn't seem like a big deal at first. But playing this game back makes me, like, really appreciate, like, the small things exploring around. And, like, I feel like I'm playing it a lot slower because of that, and that's making it a little bit nicer. Do I take this off, it's gonna, yeah. Is there another one back behind there? I was hyped as fuck for Tears, and I loved every minute of my casual playthrough. It felt new enough, but instead of playing through to 100%, I got about 75% in and then put it down for 6 months.
I feel like your argument is flawed in the sense that not being on the surface is a choice you make. I spent most of my time horse riding. I never even considered warping to a tower and going faster. It's a game. The most efficient way to play is the one that is more fun. There is no reason to want to go somewhere faster.
I have to disagree with you. I think if you give players the ability to get somewhere faster, then when that is like your goal, you're just gonna do that. I think when you're making a game, you know, you can't rely on players not choosing the ability to fly when you make them able to fly. Especially when every time you do a tower, it shoots you fucking 5 miles in the sky. Like, am I not supposed to spawn a wing and go there? I mean, arguably, yeah, I think the way you played the game is better. And I wish I played the game the way that you did. But I felt like the game wanted me into this, in the sky. You know? I don't know. It's weird because it constantly pushes you into the sky, but at the same time, there's not that much to do up there. So, it's a little bit of a conflict of interest. Like, do you travel on the surface and you know that you're gonna go like a bajillion times slower? Or do you go in the sky where it's faster? A little bit prettier. Gotta read some of these big boys. I was hyped as fuck for Tears. I loved every minute of the casual playthrough. It felt new enough, but instead of playing through to 100%, I got about 75% and then put it down for 6 months and came back and finished my Hundo playthrough. And any game that I put down for 6 months means that it got repetitive and boring. The same was true for Assassin's Creed Shadows. I loved that when it came out, but I spent too much time on it doing castles and side quests and contracts. They were all the same. Okay, hang on, I gotta figure out what the fuck I'm doing. I didn't 100% this game. I gave up during the Koroks. Can I move these? No. I mean, this is not going to be heavy enough, right? Yeah. I will catch up on the chat in a moment. It's just that I'm really focused on trying to get this figured out. I'm not stupid, I promise. I feel like there's at least like 10 people looking at this, probably like bugging out because the answer is so obvious and I just can't figure it out. Oh. I see it now. It kind of was obvious. I didn't realize that this was like a see-through floor. I basically played Tears of the Kingdom like Breath of the Wild. I climbed way more than anyone else seemed to. Yeah, I didn't, and I really regret that. I wish that I did, but like I didn't feel like I was making a deliberate choice to make the game less fun. I just didn't know. Like, I don't know. The game gave me the ability to fly from location to location. So, like, is it my fault for flying straight to Zora's Domain? I guess, yeah, in a way. You could definitely argue it's my fault. But the game also gave me, like, the tools and everything to do it. Like, I wasn't like scamming the game or anything. I was just playing with the most efficient way possible. And like, that is what I'm doing with this game too, by the way. I mean, forget about wind bombs, right? Obviously, I am forgetting about wind bombs, but like, the best way to play this game casually with what the knowledge that I have as like a casual player playing this game is get a fucking horse and just ride from location to location. You know what I mean? So this game, I think that the most efficient way is the most fun. Oh my god. The fucking horses go. So damn, I lost the horse, dude. This is where it was, right? Yikes. Alright, well, I guess we're going back to the first horse. But yeah, I would just say I think it's great when the most efficient is also the most fun. And I think that's what this game is, you know? The best way to explore happens to also be, well, it doesn't happen to be. It was obviously designed to be this way. But I think that in Tears of the Kingdom, that is a bit of a disconnect, that you are kind of choosing whether you want to play the game in a fun way or an efficient way. And I think that it sucks to have to make that choice. Because either you're playing it the fun way and you're deliberately knowing that you're not going as fast as you could be, and that sucks, or you are going as efficient as you can and you're missing out on a massive part of the experience, which is just exploring the surface. I think with these games, like, maybe it's just, maybe more so for me, I really like to kind of roleplay in these games a little bit. And, like, you know, become Link in a sense. You know? And I feel like with the way that Tears of the Kingdom is, if you are to do the most efficient thing, it just kind of makes the game less fun. And that's annoying. Anywho. Yeah, Tears of the Kingdom definitely wants you to play it the fast way. It wants you to swap between levels. That does mean you miss so much because there's a lot of the on the surface too. Yeah, exactly. I think the best part of the game is still the surface. There's just not that much in the sky. Man, I really hope there's a stable over here. Otherwise, I came all this way for not much. I've been searching for a stable. I didn't realize that the stables were like completely different places between these two games. Walk around the town watching everyone and shit. I've seen people do challenges where they have to eat 3 meals a day and sleep regularly. Yeah, I don't mean that kind of roleplay, but I just mean like, I don't know, having a horse, dyeing my clothes a specific way, making Link kind of fit a certain persona, and it definitely sucks knowing that you can do something in a much better way, but you aren't doing it. Which I know sounds funny coming from the guy that's literally like, I could be wind bombing right now. But I think it's a little bit different because, like, the character Link cannot, like, canonically wind bomb, you know? But he can spawn a wing. And just kind of, like, wing around. So, in, like, game logic, it feels like it's a different thing. Like, I think wind bombing is not necessarily the same as just choosing not to wing around. This game would be better if it had a hunger system that forced you to eat. It's an interesting idea. I'm actually not opposed to that. It would be interesting. Oh, wait, I have arrows now. Like, I really forgot how much you miss out just being on the surface. All the little fun things there are. The problem is, they needed more Great Sky Islands. What I mean by that is big-ass islands that are, like, explorable. Because the Great Sky Island is genuinely, like, the only really explorable island. Don't even get me started on Thunderhead Isles, bro. Thunderhead Isles was cool, but, like, for the one place that's, like, explorable, or, like, the one other place that's explorable as a Sky Island, I don't know, I don't like it. It's not... It's very much meant to be, like, explored in one specific way. And there's just not that much on it. I mean, when you compare it to the open world down here, it's really just not comparable. And then you throw on the fact that it's constantly thunderstorming there. So the first time I went there, it's just a thunderstorm. Like, it was just not an enjoyable experience. And that sucks, because I feel like there is so many cool things you could do in the sky. And then the solution would be to have a lot more exploration in the sky, because you could, you wouldn't have that height problem, you know? Sure, if you want to make the surface completely, like, broken exploration-wise by being able to fly around, fair enough. Like, we've already explored in Breath of the Wild. But then, what replaces it? The depths? Because the depths is, like, the one place where you really can't use wings. And the sky is the other place where you really can't use wings. But the sky is not really something you can explore. So, it really does just leave the depths. Anyway, good news. We found a stable. I want to buy arrows.
Are you deadass saying it doesn't count because it's constantly storming while you were in an area where it constantly storms 10 minutes ago? /J.
I was, like, waiting for you to bring that up. Yeah, obviously it's different. It's like one little section of Hyrule versus the entirety of the sky. Besides the Great Plateau, but that's like the tutorial, come on. Like, I almost don't count the Great Plateau and the Great Sky Island as like really like a big part of the open world, because you don't really go back there when you're exploring, you know? So it really does just come down to just tiny little shrines in the sky. And, like, I guess Fairy Islands, Flux Construct Islands. Okay. We do actually have a horse here. Can I change the name of the horse? Is that something you can do?
Oh. Yeah.
Board horse. The table just insta-click one so we could get the name. That's crazy. What you're describing, I'm most worthwhile or enjoyable way to play. You cannot suppose a hidden meaning of enjoyment in your definition. Fun is not a factor in efficiency. Yo, what's up, Kurt? I am still alive, bro. This game's fun. I didn't even know this was alive. I clicked expecting a video. It's crazy how many people do that on YouTube. It's so common. I get that a lot. I don't think I could change the name. Alright, well, let's just take him. Actually, you know what? No. No. I want a black horse. I'm getting a black horse. Chat, our mission is to find a black horse. That is my goal. There's gotta be horses around here. There's always horses around. Oh. Perfect. I think we only need one more... Oh, we already have enough spirit orbs, but let's get this shrine anyway. What's the name? I haven't decided yet. I'm gonna pick a name of one of the chatters. We'll name it after a chatter. YouTube emotes are weird. Bro, the YouTube emotes are kind of cooked. I don't know how to feel about the YouTube emotes. If it's me, do horsey instead? Okay. I don't like the YouTube emotes. They are very strange. They look like if Android had emotes. Or, sorry, that's a bad way to describe it. If Android had like a baby with another Android. It's like already a goofy ass emotes, but then they somehow like made it even, they doubled the Androidness of it. They made it so different. And like, why? Okay. I don't know why that worked, but it worked. Probably an IP thing. I mean, yeah, but why don't just make like the normal emotes? Like they are so strange. They're not like just a little like goofy Android emote looking strange. They're like completely different. Wonder why. This better be useful. No. Efficiency is also a ratio of total energy input to useful energy output. How much your time has resulted in something productive. This is like the same kind of... Oh, hello. It's the same situation with like Mario Kart World, where people will argue, oh, well, if the best strategy is to, you know, be in last in the intermission races, then why don't you just do the best strategy? And it's like, well, wouldn't it be better if the best strategy was also the most fun strategy? Because it's most fun to drive in first place and try to stay in the lead. But you run into the same conflict here, which is like, do you want to choose to play the fun version, but, you know, kind of like lose out on winning? Or do you want to play the winning strategy that's more effective, but a little bit less enjoyable? Some emojis are definitely more cursed than the others. Yeah, I agree. YouTube is interesting for making those emotes. Multi-billion-dollar company. How? YouTube is massive. Bro, I think YouTube shouldn't have gone acquired by Google. I'm so... Just kind of sad that they did. Google is monopolying it up. The problem is that YouTube is way too big. YouTube has no competition, dude. Like, none. They have a stranglehold. And I hate what YouTube is doing with the platform. Like, they are not helping that much with making shit better. They're pumping so many ads on videos these days, dude. Also, the cut of what they get for ads is like insane. I think they'd be taking like 60% or some shit. I can't be doing this. Muscle memory just makes me want to win bomb. We gotta get horses. Horses. Black horse. Nintendo's favorite thing is protecting their IP. Yeah, by suing people into the ground. They're really not horses? I honestly thought surely there would be horses over here. Seemed like such a perfect spot for there to be horses. Maybe they're across the bridge? This is what I'm talking about, though. You just are so much slower walking around this world. So it's honestly just really fun to have a horse to go around the world with you. Man, I'm so sad I lost the horse. He didn't even die. He just despawned. That kind of sucks. But like, honestly, I can't even blame the game for that. Like, I did want to register him, but I never got around to registering him. He was so close to getting registered too. We were literally like so close to registering him, but we didn't make it. Rip my boy. Oh shit. Fine. I didn't want to go down here. Oopsies. I love that part of the video. We have to beat up this dog. We have to beat the shit out of this dog. Plays like the most dramatic music possible. Circle. Circle dot. Circle. Circle dot. Oh, okay, buddy. I thought I was gonna make that. My fault, my fault, my fault. Circle dot. Circle. Circle dot. I should give lessons in how to play ZA Combat. It is a skill developed over years. Please be horses. Man, where are the horses? I feel like there's always horses by the stables. Like always. Like at this point I'm considering going back. Or do I just keep trudging forward until I find a horse? We could go for the tower. That seems like a good spot. Maybe we get the tower and then it'll like lead us to a horse maybe? Does he have a tiny dick? Yo, I'm trying to look at something. It's kind of small. It's very like tucked in. Man, I want a horse. Where the hell is my horse at, dude? He did not deserve to get snapped out of goddamn existence. Hate. You gotta watch the tower, dude. It's about to go crazy. You know what, just for you, I'm gonna do the tower gauntlets. Tink. 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 Oh god, that's not ideal. Ow. Oh shit. Fuck it, I'm ulting. Oh god. Get out. What weapons do we get off these guys? Man, some bullshit. For finals, I just got no sleep and locked in during finals. That's the way to do it. Give yourself absolutely zero rest, and then just lock the hell in. Works every time. Unbeaten strategy. Nothing a good lock-in can't fix. As a wise man once said, it's just a locking away. Why did they replace Malice with Gloom? I feel like the Malice just looks better. Maybe it's because I'm on Switch too. But I like how it's 3D. I feel like Gloom is just a texture. Am I wrong? I think Gloom is literally just a texture that gets put on the grounds. Whereas Malice is actually like an environmental thing in the world. So I think it just feels better. Can I get over this? Oh, I can. Both are in Tears of the Kingdom? Yeah, I guess when the bosses die. But I mean, like, why not just put them on the floor instead of Gloom? What even is Gloom? I guess it makes people sick. It's kind of cold up here. Alright. I really want to get a horse, man. I need to start bonding with my horse. Wait, I didn't activate the tower yet. I was about to jump. Let's activate the tower. Maybe the cutscene will show us where a horse is. Also, I'm not gonna do the Rito quest. I'm gonna do this one last. Oh wait, there is a stable over there. Alright, how about this? We go to that stable because I don't know where the horses are at that stable. But I'm sure that there's horses by this one. Let's start making our way over there. I don't think I'm gonna go to Rito Village right now, though. Maybe I'll get that tower. You know what we could do? I have an idea. We're kind of gonna grab this, or we're gonna grab a horsey over here somewhere. We'll make our way towards that tower, and I think on the way, let's try to get some memories done. We'll kind of pass by the north side of Hyrule Castle, like around the back side of Hyrule Castle. And maybe we'll start working on the Master Sword quest a little bit. I don't think I'm going to do Master Sword just yet. Maybe after the next dungeon, though. Let me see. What other pictures do we have? This is in front of Hyrule Castle. This is by Dueling Peaks. This is... We could have done this one. This one's not too far, but... This one's Eldin. This one is... This one we can do, I think. This one's kind of in our way. Yeah, wait. Is it? I think. Yeah, no, this one's pretty much on our way. That one's by... This one's at the tower. This one is by the Bridge Hylia. That is... Where is that? That's somewhere. We already did that one. This is Mount Lanayru. That's just a forest. I have no idea where that one is. Okay. So there's at least one, and then there's another one in Eldin that we can grab. I'll try to remember those. If anyone sees a horse and I don't see it, please notify me. I think most people had to look up the forest one. That one was so hard to find. It's a random forest. Good luck. I do want to find it naturally. I feel like especially because of how much I've played, I can definitely figure it out. I just want to see if there's anything that like gives it away. Because this is like one where it's not like a landmark in the background. Like this one has like a mountain. This one has the horse statue. This one's... I don't know. So many places in the game look like that. Maybe it's like on the way to Hateno. Please let there be horses here. Specifically, I want a black horse. I don't really care if it's not a black one. Like, I'm saying the black horse is gonna look so nice with my armor. Speaking of armor, let's unequip this. It looks like shit. That's much better. Like, I'm sure it's the same in Breath of the Wild. In Tears of the Kingdom, there's always horses near a stable. But maybe that is specific to Tears. I don't know, I don't think it is. Oh, that's so cool. There's wild berries here. Because there's normally wild berries here, but not when it's frozen. It's really cool to see this area not frozen. This is like one of the few places that really does feel unique. Because in Tears of the Kingdom, it's just completely iced over. Man, I am struggling to find a horse. Let's climb up here, maybe. Yo, what's up, Gold? How's the ivy? I went full Geo Rainbow on that shit. Those memories never stood a chance. Did you know where the forest one was? Damn, that's crazy. I don't think that it's like Tears, where there's always horses near the stable. I guess that's just an assumption that I had because of Tears, like, always made me think, oh, there's horses by the stable. But man, I feel slow without a horse. It's also just way less cool to be running around this kingdom, like, on foot.
Are you going to do the DLC?
Probably. I'm enjoying the game a lot right now. I kind of have two options. Do I keep going forward to look for a horse, or do I turn back? Wait, you have a horse? Can I take it? Please. Please. Fuck. Let's keep on trotting forward. We're gonna find a horse at some point, dude. There's bound to be a horse somewhere. I'm gonna find a horse, I'm gonna fucking register it, dude. It's gonna be a black horse. How hard can it be? What do I expect about the new Metroid Prime game? Not much. Try not to have expectations. But honestly, if anything, I don't expect much. Like, I feel like that game is gonna be pretty underwhelming. I'd love to be surprised,
You should
but...
go upgrade the camera and use the detector to find a horse.
That's a really good point. Damn, it's cold here. I need to eat food with it as well. Do we go to the tower? I don't remember what exactly. It was a forest memory. It's 7-8 years ago. Thank you for not doing the numbers below that. Alright. Surely when we get to this tower, we're gonna see a horse. Surely. Please do the obliterator challenge high. I don't really get high, to be honest. I got nothing against it. I don't really care. I've been high in the past before, but I just don't do it. Like, the thing is, when I get high, dude, I'll just like eat food and chill. And I feel like it's like not good for me. Not in the sense that it's like unhealthy, the weed itself, but just like what it makes me want to do. It just makes me way too like zoned out. Like, I'll just want to watch a movie and just york it and eat candy. You know what I'm saying? This is why Twitch chat is better than YouTube chat. Why does YouTube chat keep asking me to do obliterate challenge while high? I'm not sure. Oh, wait, don't tell me where the forest is. I want to figure it out on my own. I saw South something castle. I'm gonna forget it in a second, though. Honestly, south of castle doesn't even really make sense in my brain. Because there's not really even a forest there. I don't know. We have like 30 seconds of cold resist left. I'm sure there's gonna be horses here, though. There's a stable there, right? Thank God. Like, surely I get a horse over there, man. There's probably some YouTuber that's done it, and people liked that video. I don't remember the forest one is. Okay. Yeah, I feel like it's a crazy one to just know. Honestly, all the other ones are really free, but the forest one... It's a big step up in difficulty. Alright, chat, eyes peeled, eyes peeled. Look for horse. Look for horse. That's my only goal. I need to find the horse. Black horse. If we find a black horse in the snow, that would be cinema. I don't even remember where I found that original horse. Actually, no. I think we found them by Satori Mountain, right? Worst comes to worst, we go back and get another one there. The only thing is, I don't know where the stable is by Satori. Like, all the stables are, like, not in the same place as Tears. So everything throws me off. And it seems like the horses are, like, way further from the stable in this game than Breath of the Wild. There's no wind temple. Alright, horse. Horse, horse, horse. What was that? This game really doesn't want you to go there? No. This game doesn't want me to get horses, man. Maybe there's a horse inside of Val Meadow. For sure. Dude, I love how all of these shrines actually get me to think. I think the shrines are way better than Tears of the Kingdom. Like, I don't know, I feel like in Tears of the Kingdom, most of them weren't actually, like, puzzles. Maybe it's because I just was able to cheese a lot of them. This kind of goes back to what we were saying about efficiency versus fun. Where you have to, like, intentionally ignore that there's, like, a very obvious and easy solution that solves almost everything. I think I understand the general idea, though. So, we have to have the ball follow a specific wind path. So that once it gets to its destination, we're ready for when it pushes us up. Like, I swear, so many of the Tears of the Kingdom puzzles were, like, not even necessarily, like, bad, but just, like, way too simple. Although this is a very simple one as well, to be fair. You're not imagining that? Even without cheese, there's no blue flame or similar puzzle length? Yeah, that's like the DLC ones, right? I kind of thought this was a longer shrine, honestly. That was pretty simple. Yeah, no, this one was a bad example. What's up, Shadow? I'm gonna be such a happy little boy when I find the horse, dude. Do I have any cold resist food? I still do. 6 minutes. There's definitely horses here in Tears of the Kingdom. And I think it makes plenty of sense for there to be horses here. Are any of them black? Wait, I can't tell. Are they brown or black? I think they're all the same color. Are 2 of them black? Please be black with white fur. I don't know. I think they're just black. Hold up. I need to get on him real quick. I think if I ride him, I'll know if he's the one. Dude, the old one had like white fur though. That was so peak. The black with the white fur. Like, that was my horse. Oh my god, can you stop? I should just be freezing them. Do I have any ice arrows? I think I used them all. He's not the one. I have to check. He's got white feet though.
Shock arrows would also work.
Oh, shock arrows work for that? I need to check if he's here. If he's here, that would... Because I'm going to be hanging out with this horse for the rest of the game. He needs to be the horse. Just fuse a frozen item. I got news for you, buddy. That is not something I'm capable of. Give it about 5 years. Is there gonna be no horses here because it's raining? Please still be... Oh? It's not the one. I need the one. I need the one. Black mane, white fur. Wait, I see horses over there already. No, they're all the wrong color. Where else could I go? Hyrule? Are there horses here?
Guys, we should check on Xander. He gets way too excited when he looks at horses, and wants to own a black and be its master way too badly.
Where did I get the really good horse? It's a person. Does anyone remember where I got that horse? Satori? Will they respawn if I just warp back? I mean, it's not raining anymore. Please. Wait, is that the one? I don't think he's black though. He's like gray. Was that what I had before? Like not true black? No. So there's 2 black ones and 1 gray one and 1 brown one. I want to see if I warp back. Neither of those have white manes. I will find it. Oh, I looked up an image of the forest memory in a blank map and I found it in a couple of minutes. Y'all gotta work around your misunderstanding. Around your understanding of topographic lines. Gold, you are nerd. Nerd. Insert nerd emote. Smash. Thank you, Hate. Alright, we're gonna roll the craziest RNG here. It's gonna be 4 horses. All of them are gonna be black with white manes. Every single one. Is it different? Is he black or gray? I think he's brown. I'm gonna try a new strategy.
If you can't notice the difference, does it really matter?
It matters. This is gonna be the guy, dude. This is gonna be our horse for the next 20 years. I'm not gonna take some cheap ass gray horse with white fur. Okay, here's my new plan. Just gonna try sleeping here. Please reset it every single time. That would be amazing. Oh. Is that one gray or black? Sun. I think he's black. Chad, am I smoking? He's brown, I think. Yeah, maybe he's not black. Okay, can I just easily reset it? Guys, did he kill his horse? No, Gold, it was not my fault. It was literally not my fault. I didn't kill him. It was because he despawned. And I miss him. Really? Dude, come on. Do I have flint? I do. This is such a strategy, though. We can just keep resting until we see it. Guardians are hard. Don't give me the you died to a guardian. What do you be, Gold? You died to a 2. I don't want to hear it. I was throwing for content. I was throwing. Shit. Now it's raining.
Aren't you the one who said shiny hunting made no sense?
This is different. This is different. I really want him. No, but on a real note, I don't find this enjoyable to hunt for this. I would much rather that he just spawned than to have to make him spawn. If I could snap my fingers and have the horse.
Truffle, it'll make it give more hearts.
Wait. I think that might be it.
Chew hearty truffle, it's tastier.
Is that it? Is that the guy? I think he's fucking black. Oh, that's definitely him. That's the one. That's the one. I have to catch him. He's black, bro. It's him. It's him. Oh, we're so fucking back. Let me put on the armor. Lock in, lock in. He's a feisty one. He's a good one. He's a good one. He's a good one. How do they see me? He's cornering himself. Use an elemental arrow? I don't want to hurt him, dude. I can't have this one die on me.
Give him a little shock.
Yes. 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 Oh, bro, tell me it wasn't worth it. Look at that fucking horse. And he's got 4 bars. Dude, dripped the fuck out. That is a black horse with the white mane. That's cinematic, dude. I feel like Batman or some shit. Do you understand why I needed this horse? Alright, I need to take this guy to a stable ASAP. He's the one. He's the fucking one. We're going to this one. Once he's registered, even if he dies, we can revive him at the Horse God. So, just priority number 1 is to get him registered. Oh shit, it's Cass. Hang on. I did not hear your approach. I was lost in this song written by my late teacher. He passed away several years ago, and see, this was his last song he taught me. Well, we have the horse. We can do this real quick. Would you like to hear it? Excellent. So without further ado. God, I get distracted so fucking easily. When a single arrow threads 2 rings, this shrine will rise like birds on wings. Oh, I think I get it. Do you think this? Yeah, obviously it refers to all these ape rocks.
Register the horse.
He's not gonna despawn, right? Oh shit. Don't you dare touch my horse. Fuck, where's my horse going? Don't you dare leave. Horsey. Horsey, it's okay.
Bro, I swear Nintendo is messing with your game so you don't get the horse.
I know. They're gonna put like 20 different distractions in front of my fucking ADHD brain, so I never do it. Okay, I have to shoot an arrow between 2 of these things. He's not gonna despawn.
They'll add Leox so that you don't get the horse if you reach the stable. Eyes on the prize, you can come back here later.
Hang on, I think I solved it. Yeah, nice.
Now go in the shrine and collect the reward.
Oh my god, that scared the fuck out of me. I thought I despawned. He's close to shrine, so she'll be fine. I'll do this real quick, and then... I'm just kidding. W fucking rage bait. Come here, buddy. Alright, let's go register this dude. My heart, bro. Imagine he dies on the way there. Dude, I will actually cry. I actually really like this horse. This horse is actually better than the previous one. I'm telling you, I'm not leaving this horse. No, like, I'm ride or die. I'm never switching off this one. Chat, who do I name him after? I can only name this horse one time. Who deserves the name? Let's go to the stable over here. Name him Burritos. The classic. Name it Finn.
Name it Finn, I dare you.
Aw. Name it Chipotle. I kind of like Finn. Reminds me of my dog.
Name him the one.
God, I love this open world, man. Breath of the Wild is my favorite open world. Easily. Elden Ring is definitely up there. But surprisingly, the things that a lot of people prefer about Elden Ring, I actually prefer about Breath of the Wild. To give an example, I hear a lot of criticism about how in Elden Ring, you do a dungeon, and at the end of the dungeon, you get a unique reward every single time. So it's a bit of like a surprise, it's a bit of a mystery when you do it, whereas in Breath of the Wild, when you do a shrine, you get a spirit orb. I honestly kind of prefer just getting a spirit orb, because genuinely, in most cases in Elden Ring, I do a dungeon, and I feel a little bit like underwhelmed, because the reward, 99% of the time, doesn't really benefit me. So it is cool to get a new sword or a new spell or some shit, but I'm probably not going to use it. You know, the shrines still have items in them anyway.
In order, Mario Kart World, Lumiose City, and then Breath of the Wild.
No, and then, Donkey Kong Bonanza, specifically the... What's the layer under Lagoon? I can't even remember, it's so forgettable. Hilltop layer. Remember Hilltop layer? Dude, why did Hilltop layer even exist? The fucking dragon. Can I make... No. Bro, I really like how the dragon in this game doesn't go so high. I guess it makes sense that it goes high in Tears of the Kingdom. That is really hype to see the dragon going around.
When you said the layer under Lagoon, I legit thought you were talking about Canyon, best layer BTW.
Right?
Because I forgot Hilltop existed.
That's what I'm saying. Hilltop's such a forgettable layer. So I want to register it, yes. Damn, I already have a 90 bond. 20 rupees and down the hatch. Name it horse, no. Name it one, just a fucking number. Finny. That's like the nickname I call Finn. Phineas. Alright, let's board him. Oh, wait. Actually, hold on. We can do one of the memories while we're here. It's like right next to us, I think. You better keep that one safe. On God, I'm keeping him alive no matter what. He will always be safe with me. You do not have to worry about that. Wait, I'm curious. What is his stats? Wait, he has 1 strength? Why is he so goddamn weak? Also, what does strength even mean? He has speed and stamina. That's what matters, right? Strength? I don't need strength. Link is a dweeb. Oh my god. You're fine. You're fine, buddy. I don't even think he got damaged. I think he's chilling. Strength is what matters for damage / enemies. Wait, what? So if you get hit by a guardian, bro gonna die real quick. Oh. Oh, so it's like health. Whatever, it's fine. I'm not gonna let him get hit. We don't need to worry about that. He has the stats where it matters. Oh, shh. You're fine. He's fine. He's fine. He's not gonna die. He's not gonna die again. Obviously.
You forgot to put on the thing to buff his stats, the one from the X chest you found. I'm not gonna get it. Proceeds to run right into a group of guardians.
Hey, he's fine, okay? He's completely fine. Y'all are bugging. Has someone ever done a smash or pass on the Divine Beasts? Just out of curiosity. Do the cast shrine. I forgot about that. We should. I want the elephant. The elephant could definitely get it. I feel like the flying one could also, for sure. It would be difficult to work out the... I don't know. It would be like a whole operation that we have to figure out. It wouldn't be an easy mission, because I don't know, like, are you going up to him, or is he coming down to you? I don't know the details of the operation, but... I'm sure if you put the work in, you could figure it out. It'd be fun. Smash all except Naboris? I don't think I would smash the lizard thing. Shut the fuck up. That thing is sending its drones all over me. Oh god. I don't even want to know what the drones represents in this case. I like the lizards, bird, and camels, but not elephant. That's valid. All answers are completely valid. Literally the only one that can canonically suck you? What, the lizard? Oh, because its face opens? Oh, a major test of strength. I'm ready. You know what? I'm locked. Cinema, 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 cinema. Lock in. What up, bro? Not ideal start. Dude, Free Rush is cinema. I tried to backflip. Let the record show I was doing a backflip, not a side flip. Okay. Definitely hate fuck Rivali. I hated Rivali, dude. Rivali was so mean. He's kind of cool though, I'm not gonna lie. Can I just wait? I can. Okay. Oh my goodness gracious. Chat, we're running low on the weapons a little bit. I'm gonna have to dip into the light scale trident. Kind of nailing these flurries though. Logged, bro. You don't got shit on me. I was getting absolutely shot on. We finish from here. Nice. This actually gives us a really good weapon too. And we didn't have to use too much of the durability on the light scale trident, which is hype. Damn, the light scale trident does look so sick. Ew. Nice halberd. Ding 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 ding. Sucking balls seems relevant to the proposed activity. I'm missing context in chat. Oh, for mating with the divine beasts. How do they reproduce? The divine beasts. You think the bird one gets with the volcano one? Honestly, I ship bird and the Naboris. I feel like they are a dynamic duo right there. This one got the sky, that one got the grounds. Where am I going? Yeah, Ruda and Merdania, the two R's. Call them the hard R duo. Because they're both hard to get into and they both have R names. This is the memory I was looking for. Alright, cinema time. Chat, sit back, relax, and watch the movie. Cinema. Number Zelda 17 in this game. Just in case you forgot. Context says we are debating the champions and how much that we want to smash them.
Nothing. Just as I thought. It appears that this structure was designed to be exclusively accessed by the sword's chosen one. But designs can always be worked around. At least I hope. How do I get inside? I need to activate it somehow.
That's what he said.
I thought I made it clear that I'm not in need of an escort. It seems I'm the only one with a mind of my own. I, the person in question, am fine, regardless of the king's orders. Return to the castle and tell that to my father, please. And stop following me!
Damn, she's kind of rude with it though. Don't lie, Xander. You're definitely a Urbosa kind of guy. I'm a Riju. No, I'm just kidding. I don't realize it. Wait, what is Riju in this game? You see, like, the go-to answers are just not possible in this game. Zelda's DQ'd, and Pura is technically not DQ'd, but Pura is like 1'2". which is a logistical nightmare. It's unclear, but I think she's a minor. Wait, I thought Zelda isn't a minor, or it's like it's up in the air. Oh, we're talking Riju. Riju's definitely a minor in this game. Actually, I think both are for sure.
Joke's on you, Zelda isn't off the board for me. I happen to be 17.
Sam, shut the fuck up. Zelda turned 17, Riju's younger, I think. Yeah, but I think, like, don't they count years differently in Hylia? Or, like, they age differently? I think in Hyrule, it's like the mature. You mature a lot faster. I'm gonna shut the fuck up. Like, they're not humans, you know what I'm saying? They're Hylians. It's very different. Xander, you used to try a wind bomb off of Finny. How do I do this? Oh shit! I tried to do the fucking bullet time. Are you okay? I'm sorry. So I don't want to be going this way anymore. Let's go over here. I left for 2 minutes. What is happening? We are going places. I think Zelda is a great person, but whenever I talk about Zelda, I'm talking about the version of Zelda that is 100 years older. You know, I'm talking about the one after they've been taking care of Ganon for the last 100 years. Wait, I just realized Zelda is like insanely old actually. Because not only is Zelda 100 years old from this shit, but then she also was at like thousands of years old from Tears of the Kingdom.
Hi. Hmm?
I'm talking about Zelda Pre-Calamity. No. I'm not talking about Zelda Pre-Calamity. That's just you. Just beat into Tears of the Kingdom, Zelda. Save yourself the trouble. Did they not just use the exact same character model and change the hair? No, clearly one is way more mature. Obviously. The game devs made her 17 just to like fuck with us. Or is that like actually like a lore point? Is that like a normal thing in Zelda like lore? You have to be 17 to activate like the Shrine of Courage or some shit? Or is that like some Japanese folklore or some shit? I bet some developer was just like, this would low-key be funny if we make it like this. And honestly, I kind of agree with them. Get the Ancient Shadow? I'm not leaving him behind, dude. I'm never losing him. Wisdom, I think it's just a thing for this game. Issue is she looks identical. No. Technically, she cuts her hair. Okay. I think that the Zelda in this game is like extraordinarily unattractive, but the one in Tears of the Kingdom, shit, I mean, she got something going on. They are completely different. Tis a night and day difference. I wish I had both. Oh wait, I forgot about the labyrinths. Chaz is absolutely having a fit over this now. What have I done? What have I done to the chat? Oh no. Wait, is that a dragon? Damn, that's so sick. You can see the shadow. Alright, the plan is to get another memory over here, I think. And 50% is rounded up to 100%. I mean, I think technically speaking, those memories, we don't know like the order of them, right? It's impossible to tell whether it's like before or after the... Like, this is my head canon, right? All of those cutscenes take place before she goes to the Wisdom Spring. It takes place exactly 1 year after that whole event.
Would you rather bang Top Zelda but everyone
The
else
order is
bang
pretty clear.
Pre-Calamity Zelda or bang Pre-Calamity Zelda but
I think
everyone
there's some
else
wiggle
bang
room
Top
for
Zelda?
interpretation and how the order is. Here's the thing, we know from the last cutscene that Zelda is like mean, right? So putting two together, we can make the assumption Zelda mean, Zelda lies. So Zelda could very easily be manipulating Link into thinking that she is a different age than she actually is. I bet you that's what's going on here. Like, almost certainly. All the puzzle pieces are lining up perfectly. Is the order the photos are taken the order of the memories? Actually, I wonder that. Is that true? It's very obvious which one happened when she's 17, and the rest she's younger.
It is my pleasure.
It is my pleasure. Wait, so some of the cutscenes she's 17, and some of them she's 16? Is that what you're saying?
No, because she said her age in the cutscene where she was kind. Also, answer the question, Xander. Don't avoid it /J.
What was the question? Dude, we gotta change the topic. Would you rather bang Tears of the Kingdom Zelda, but everyone thinks you banged Breath of the Wild? Dude, shut the fuck up. Where's this memory at? Like, the stupidest thing about this whole conversation is that she's literally just like the exact same model in Tears of the Kingdom, which makes the whole thing just like very funny. But I'm not trying to make a joke out of something serious. Like, obviously, it's a horrible thing. And obviously, it is not something that I would do. Pre-Calamity, totally off limits. Absolutely just not my type at all. Where is it further over that way? I like the detail of the castle not being like obscured by Ganon in the photo. But it does make it a lot harder to actually tell. Also, what are the big ass like dildos coming out of the ground doing? Are those Ganons? Do they like impregnate Hyrule with that or something? Also, where did those go in Tears of the Kingdom? Now that I think about it, those big ass, like, I don't know, spire thing? Hi. Those big ass spire things are missing. Interesting.
Xander, it's fine. According to @literally8able, the age of consent in Hyrule is 4, so, pre-calamity Zelda smash or pass.
Shut up. That's fake,
They
right?
are Shikatech, so according to Nintendo they turned to dust after the calamity.
I think the spires are Ganon. Like, if I touch them with my hand, would he, like, feel that? If I were to, like, rub really and, like, press on it and shake my hand against it, would he feel it? Would it feel nice to him? Smash or pass Neb? Who's Neb? I don't know. Smash? Smash Spire?
Smash or pass Neb.
I don't know.
The Guardians come out, form them in a
I mean,
cutscene.
technically
Might be
speaking,
one
isn't
age
the...
of calamity, or I might be misremembering.
I mean, isn't this also technically underage? If we're gonna go down the rabbit hole, go down the fucking rabbit hole. You're asking me to smash an underage Spire? Isn't this like... Or actually, no. This is like 100 years old. I'm guessing this came when the Calamity came. I don't mean come in that way. Don't the Guardians come out from a cutscene? Yeah, I think the Guardians are not off limits. I'd try it. This is who Xander just smashed? Oh. Oh. I take that back. Oh.
I meant the Guardian come from these 4 pillars.
Wasn't paying fucking attention. Is he full dead? No. No. No, you assholes. You fucking assholes. I gotta avenge him, dude. Are you kidding me? I had him for like 5 seconds. Oh my god. We got him. Fuck those guys, dude. Just tab back in. Did horse die? No. No, I'm on the horse. What? I died him. I did it. He was so... He would... He... Damn it, man. We're going to the horse god. I'm going to the fucking horse god. We're reviving him. Fuck the main quest. We're reviving him. New quest. New distraction unlocked. Save the horse. He literally died in one tap. What was I supposed to do? What was I to do? I was just going straight, talking about how I was like smashing shit. Not actual shit, but like, you know what I mean. For someone who is arguably one of the best Tears of the Kingdom bingo players in the world, you are not as good as Breath of the Wild as I would have expected. I'm not playing like hardcore though, as well. But also, you would have lost the horse there too. Let's be real. I'm also like nerfing myself heavily by not having
that all happened
like movement
because you
tech.
said you would smash Neb. Like, man, he is just a kid.
Dude, I didn't know Neb was a kid. He didn't tell me. No one said that as part of the debates. Typical guy gets distracted talking about smashing. It's not what you think, Gold. Listen, I said that pre-Calamity Zelda is off limits. What else do you want from me? That's bullshit. What the fuck else do you want from me, bro? We can use Cryonis on this? Really? That's strange. What was your take
So
on
when
Breath
you
of
get
the
asked
Wild
to
Pyrrha
smash your
again?
fuss about a character you don't know in a discussion about underaged characters, you just say
Dude, there's no way that I have this conversation and I come out looking like a good human being. There is no like win to any of these questions. It is only loss. Why are you asking me Neb smash or pass again? Pass. You know what? From now on, every single question is every single answer is a pass. Default is a pass. Bro, go to bed. Not my dad, Penguin. We're having very important discussions, actually. Penguin. Pre-Calamity Zelda. Hear me out. Smash or pass, Penguin? Pass. Great Fairy, smash or pass. I mean, that one's not even my choice. I'm passing Penguin, thank you very much. Gold is just playing hard to get. Classic Gold. Cause she said thank you very much, like very much. So she does appreciate it, but... Oh my goodness, dude. OMG, the Rage Bait finally picked up the shield after running around like 10 times? Wait, what? Oh shit, Woodland Tower? It's based on Woodland Stable from Tears of the Kingdom. Penguin is like half my age, bro. I use a proprietary technology when I calculate that. I just woke up to this. There's no asexual. Why? It says who?
Xander, I had no idea you had an OnlyFans account. That is crazy.
When did Dino pin that? I don't have an OnlyFans account. I think that just takes it to my video, right? Dude. Can we remove the pin on that shit? I don't want people to actually think I have an OnlyFans. An hour ago? My rule has always been half plus 7, 22, 11 plus 7, 18. Wait, if you're 21 though. You're in the clear. I guess. Oh, you round up? Even in video games you round up? At 20, you call it half plus 8. Oh. That's a weird way to think about it, though. Any 23-year-olds in chat? I think Zelda's 23 in Tears of the Kingdom, right? Or wait. No. She's like 1,000 in Tears of the... Or she's 100 something? I think there's a good weapon up here, right? Yeah. I remember this because I played bingo one time. And I don't know why I came up here. I think I just BLS'd. Blissed? I blissed over here and there was a good weapon. Dude, these weapons look so much better than in Tears of the Kingdom. Tears of the Kingdom, this looks like absolute donkey shit. God, it pisses me off. Why couldn't they just make the weapons look like normal in that game? Oh, we have to have gloom. Shut your dumb bitch ass up, bro. The gloom on the weapons looks terrible, alright? I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear that shit. Every weapon does not need to have fucking gloom on it. I don't want to go to the depths to go hunt around. Bro, I did almost the entirety of this game. I nearly 100%ed that shit. I had like almost all map completion, like 700 Koroks, the entire side quest. You know how many pristine weapons I had in my playthrough? Maybe like 5. And they all broke, because they're not like that special. I'm not like going to the depths to hunt for pristine weapons. If you go to the depths to hunt for pristine weapons, I don't like you as a person. You're a terrible person. You don't deserve to exist. You're taking up valuable oxygen on this planet we have. You need to reconsider everything. Nobile just sitting there like, bro, I love pristine. I love how Nobile's like known for the pristine weapon goal. I'm not counting weird cryogenic sleep towards age. Okay, this is how I think about it. I think weird cryogenic sleep does not count towards age, but consciousness does. So I think Zelda is conscious when she's in Ganon's sack, right? I don't know what else to call it. I know that sounds strange, but like is it not literally what she's doing? She's like literally in that. Right? That is Ganon's... What should I call it? His heart? She's inside of Ganon. And it looks like a sack. Anyway. She's conscious. So I do count it. Because she's been awake for 100 years. You know? So I think Zelda is 100 years old. I don't count the Tears of the Kingdom shit. The Tears of the Kingdom where she's a dragon, I won't count that. Okay, what should I say? If not Ganon's sack, what? Yeah, it's 100 years in this musty ass sack. It is musty too. Literally in the cutscene, it shows an animation of like fucking stinkiness coming out of it. There's like gas that gets released out of there. Bro, it must smell terrible in Ganon's sack. That shit is disgusting. Dude, Ganon's got her right where he wants her, though. I have a feeling that was Ganon's idea. I do not think that was by Zelda's choice. What? There's a shrine here? Wait, this is so interesting to me. This is so different. There's no Sky Island there, obviously. And there's black ones here. Wait, I think they're black. And there's Yiga here? Oh, hi. Wait, but the stable's still here, right? Okay, it is. Yeah, Welland stable's still here. What about the cave? No, the cave's gone. Wait, so what is the explanation for the caves being gone in this game? Yo, what up, bum diddy dum dum? I forgot Zelda got sent to the 1940s in Germany. Isn't it technically possible that pre-Calamity Zelda was sent back in time for 2 years? This is the worst shrine? Really? I'm kind of excited for it now, honestly. She is his personal ball washer. She just follows him around all day on her knees, rinsing, scrubbing, rinsing and scrubbing. Like, what does Zelda actually do, bro? She keeps him restrained. Really? What do you mean by that? Keep him restrained how? What is she doing to Ganon that's keeping him so comfortable and calm from taking over the world? I'm just asking questions. That's all I'm doing, okay? What is this? Oh, magic. It's 1940s. I forgot. Your inventory's full. Imagine her as a dominatrix inside that sack with Ganon. Bro, no, you come up with the craziest shit sometimes, dude. Does it use durability if I hit stasis? Nailed it. Oh. Never mind. Okay, so not max. A little bit less than max. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I feel like that's too much. Okay, not 7, 6. Yo, what up, Nimbalk? Oh, wait, Twitter found it? Bro, Twitter's on my ass. Twitter has officially come after the Pokemon video. I made it. What is the title of this? Out of context Pokemon. The word of the year rage bait is truly living up to the name. 1 full hour of pure rage bait. Shit, I've been waiting for this, dude. I'm excited to read that later. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. One more? Oh, that's perfect. That is perfect. Yeah. Nailed it. First try as well. Dude, that's such a cool door. Why do they not have these in tiers? Okay, that's kind of stupid though. It's definitely clipping through that. Anyway, it was a cool door until I saw that. I just gonna make a bridge. Yes. I haven't seen the video, but it seems like good rage bait, not gonna lie. Dude, unfortunately, the title of like uninstall I'm serious, it's probably it is my least favorite title. But honestly, it gets people so riled up. I think that YouTube just pushes that title way harder than any of the other titles I do. I've legit gone through like probably over 10 titles at this point. And believe it or not, the titles that do the best are the ones that are the most, like, out there. Uninstall, I'm serious. I'm not serious. The worst thing is, like, it's like, I'm serious, and then in the title, it's like, I'm not kidding. I could not be, less serious about this, you know? I mean, I have the game installed. Uninstalling it doesn't do shit. I'm well aware that uninstalling the game doesn't actually, like... I see it on Twitter all the time, too. People are like, bro, why does this guy think that uninstalling is gonna do some shit? It's like, no, it's not. It really isn't that deep. I'm just doing that title because, like, YouTube's gonna pick the one that performs the best. And at the end of the day, that's just the one that people are clicking the most often. I do want the video to perform the best it can. And if that means that I gotta use the I'm serious title, then goddamn it, I'll sell my soul and use the I'm serious title. I do find it funny, honestly. But I do wish that the other titles did better. Yeah, Rage Bait kind of helps with it. Yo, have a good one, Gold. Rage Bait does help people get clicks, whether or not people watch it or just yell in the comments. Yeah. I think that's definitely a big part of it, because it probably gets people talking. I mean, whether you watch the video because you enjoy it or you think it's Rage Bait, as long as you watch it, that's all that YouTube gives a shit about. And, like, as a relatively, like, smallish creator, that's the hardest part of YouTube, is trying to get people to click on your damn video. I mean, for anyone out there that wants to do YouTube and they're, like, trying to make a good video, you can really make a really damn good video, but the hardest thing is that YouTube doesn't give your video many impressions when you're very small. So you need to make that shit as clickbaity as fucking possible. That just is the way that YouTube works. YouTube just rewards those kind of things. And what really counts as clickbait is always gonna be kind of like, it's gonna be a line that you as an individual draw in the sand as to like what is too far. I think when the actual thing has like nothing to do with the content, like then it becomes way too far. Like, it would be very stupid to truly clickbait in the sense that you're like putting a different game or a different thing in the thumbnail that actually isn't like the video. Dude, this is hard. I'm actually struggling on this. Why is this shit kind of hard, low-key? my goodness. The shrine sucks, right? Dude. Hang on, let me just log in. I'm gonna get on this attempt. That's brutal. That's so rude. What does it want from me? Dude, what? This is the worst shrine. This is cooked. I'm sure many people who love Mario Kart World got the Mario Kart World video to pop off because they commented about it, about you being wrong in the comments, therefore helping the algorithm. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I don't really know enough to say for sure. Oh, that would have made it, I think. I think I hit it one too many times. I obviously don't know for sure. But I would think that the Twitter, like, those Twitter things probably help more than hurt overall. But I don't know. Please. Dude. It's too much. Unless it goes in the water. Bro, that's crazy. That's gotta be in. 100%. What? I don't know. I don't know anymore. I have no idea. What are you meant to... Am I missing something? Chest is really good, though. Wait, is this not required? What do you mean chest is very good? This is required, right? I didn't have to do that? That's crazy. I did not even know I walked past it. That's just for a chest? What do you even get for that chest? That chest better have like an armor plate. A giant ancient core? What does that even do? My favorite reply to the Twitter post might be, this person's PFP looks like he has a certain negative opinion on certain races of people. My PFP looks like I am racist? Damn. Read like a book. Read like a fucking book. Yeah, they're gonna join the stream and this this white outfit's not gonna do me any justice. I gotta imagine them joining the stream. They see me with the white outfit talking about, bro, I need the horse with the white mane. I need it. If it doesn't have the white mane, I don't want it. This is so strange. Is it just me with the feeling that this is like very surreal? It's like visiting like a place you always go to. It feels like coming home. Like when I used to live in Europe, it's like so similar. Like it almost feels like the same thing, but it's just different. Beetle normally doesn't walk this way. He always walks from this way to this way. It's like everything is just like a little bit strange. There's a shrine over there. The cave is missing. Beetle's walking the wrong way. There's a castle in the distance. You see these big ass lasers. The tower is in the wrong place. The big ass rock is missing. It like fucks with my head a little bit, but it's like I actually enjoy being here a lot because we go to Wetland Stable all the time in Bingo. What do I think of the black horses? No, actually, I do have a black horse, and well, technically I did kill it. It wasn't on purpose per se. Actually, technically every black horse I've had has died. Every white horse I've had has lived. That's not like a pattern or anything. That's just it's because I ride the black ones a lot more. Anyway, I'm on my way to save him. That's why I'm going towards the horse god. I'm trying to save the black one. Because he's my boy. Is the wetland well? Wetland well is also gone. Wait, there's an axe here? Dude, imagine if we had that axe in Tears. No wells in Breath of the Wild. Sag. The rage bait on calling it wetland and over and over. You finally caught on. Just like also like intentionally not reading every time you say it's woodland. Bro, the wetland well is not here, bro. What? Where did the wetland well go? You notice I also call the other stable woodland. Wait, I'm stupid. I wanted to grab a horse. Are there horses nearby? Somebody please. Does this exist in Tears of the Kingdom? And by this, I'm referring to like little events in the open world where someone's getting attacked by an enemy and you gotta fight them. Pass. Wait, what are you doing? What a piece of shit. I just saved your life. Not even a thank you? Ganondorf is the villain and he's from Gerudo, the people with the darker skin. I'm well aware, yes. Very surprising. I'm just kidding. It's always those damn Gerudans. I actually played Breath of the Wild on Wii U. It ran smooth and the Wii U controller is great.
Ah.
Ran smooth, really? I mean, I guess it's not that different from Switch. I just still don't, like, understand how this game can run on a Nintendo Switch at all, or even a Wii U for that matter. And then there's people that are saying, like, oh, there's no way that Legend GA could run at 60 FPS on the Switch 1. Like, dude, how is this game running at the same frame rate as Legends ZA? Right? I mean, seriously. If you can play both of these games in the same frame rates, I feel like Pokemon can squeeze out 30 more frames. Call me crazy, but I don't think you need to spend $450 on a console and $10 on a stupid ass upgrade fee. Xander, are you gonna chase being the #1 rage baiter on YouTube? I'm trying to master my craft. I practice on Nomio. I'm sorry, Nomio. I gotta stop. Who do I rage bait next? Nomio, we gotta start planning. Maybe I start rage baiting gold. Nomio, how should I rage bait gold in the future? If we work together. We gotta like help each other out, because then if we're like a team, we could just start like saying absolute bullshit and you could back me up. Like some shit that Gold definitely knows, and we'll be like, no, this is like the right way to do it, and Gold be like, no, it's definitely not. And we're just like, no, this is the way we've always done it this way. I'm trying to think of something that would work for that. Just some absolute like dumb shit. Like, oh, Hyrule Herb counts as a fucking copious fruit. I swear, it's always worked in the past. I'm not gonna stand for you gaslighting Ivy. Fine, then we'll gaslight you instead. We can rage bait Ivy about bingo stuff. I'm sure of it. Yeah, I think we can. Something that's like kind of like believable, I think. Like definitely some shit about I don't know, you know a lot about the pristine weapons. Like you can get like all 3 pristine weapons in castle or some shit. Or like just say that like some of the weapons just count as pristine even though they're like obviously not. Technically, the Spike Boko Spear is a pristine weapon in the game files, guys. No, I checked. Let me back me up all this, bro. How do I get in there? That's what he said. Ah, yes, the power of game engines, since Nintendo is known for barely giving out dev kits, and then they're often outdated, and it frequently comes down to the devs. Yeah. Gotta love that. I want to say I'm supposed to use fire. Do I have flint? Because can't you burn thorns? I didn't want to place it like that. Okay, never mind. Plan B is to... Don't say it. Don't say it. Let me think for a second. It can't really just be gliding in. I feel like there's a better solution to this. Obviously, you could just glide in. I had to try it at least once. Can you use a bomb glitch? So the vines don't burn, that's the thing. I thought that the vines burn, but they don't. Was that a horse? We can always come back to this. I'll think about it. They do burn? Oh. Well, I guess I'll come back when I have fire arrows. I like how in Tears there's like many different ways to light a fire. This game is basically like either fire arrows or bomb arrows, which I'm out of both. Alright, if we're going to the horse god, it's probably faster just to warp, honestly. Let's just warp over here. And just make a video on every Switch 2 game saying it's bad. Yeah, the classic "it's bad" thumbnail. People go crazy for that. They love the "it's bad." It's bad. Although right now the thumbnail is actually not "it's bad." It's arguably worse. It's the "I'm not kidding" thumbnail. All caps, "I'm not kidding." Uninstall Pokemon Legends EA. Uninstall it, I'm serious. Be nice to find a horse on the way. I think it's north, no? Yeah, I believe it's this way. I don't think it's changed locations from Tears, and I know it from Tears. The one thing I don't know is what you need to make it. In Tears of the Kingdom, to revive a horse, it is... Actually, I don't know. I don't know what it is in Tears of the Kingdom. I never revived a horse in Tears. Or if I do, I don't really remember it. I need more shields, man. I need to get the Hylian shield. How do you get the Hylian shield in this game? I can't remember. I think it's like... It's got to be at the castle somewhere. I think similar to Tears of the Kingdom, it's like somewhat random. Oh, horses. Nice. It's a little bit arbitrary. Do you want to know or not? No, I don't think so. I have an idea of where to check. Wait, tell me if I'm right. Is it where, you know where to get the paraglider fabric in Tears of the Kingdom? I think the royal fabric. Is it there? Yeah? Okay. I do kind of remember, but is there even an enemy there? I feel like there's an enemy, but I don't know what would make sense. Obviously, it's not Gloomhands. It wouldn't be a Lionel. There's an enemy. I'm trying to remember what the enemy was. I feel like nothing would make sense to be in there. Bro, leave me alone. God damn. Honestly, this black horse does look kind of hype with my build. I think I should register this one. I'm curious what his stats are like. Can you dye a horse's mane? Oh, Stalnox. That makes sense. I mean, I guess it makes sense. As much as anything else does in this game. Man, I've been journeying this whole Hyrule Kingdom. We've been like almost everywhere. Wait, check Hero's Path mode. Yeah, we've been like everywhere except for... I guess down here. Faron, that's what it's called. Wait, this one's so good though. Wait, hold on. I want to call him the Noj. The Noj. I'm taking the Noj to battle with me. Damn, low key though, dude. The Noj is kind of growing on me. He doesn't have the white mane. Okay, we traveled all the way here. We need to at least see like what it takes to revive. I feel bad letting the horse die. Horse need max affection first. Because if I could change the mane, I'll call it a day. And just use this one. It's like better in every way. This is different. I think. I don't know, I don't recognize it. I think it's the right way. Is it? Don't kill him. No, I'm not gonna kill him. I'm trying to revive the other one. Just spam L on your horse. When it's max, you can change the hair color. Oh, wait, you can? Wait, actually? Are you sure? Yeah. Alright, you know what? I'm gonna say it, bro. Finny the horse, he did not take us that far. The bond we grew was not that strong. There's plenty of time for the nodes to build a new bond with us. Also, I don't know where the horse god is. But rest in peace, Phineas, bro. If I find the horse god, maybe I'll revive him. But if I can change the hair color of this dude, like this guy, honestly, with the white hooves, this guy already does look really nice with my fit. Let me unequip everything real quick. Get the full view. Like that is drippy. No. I don't know where the horse god is. Does anyone know where the horse god is? Please don't. I'm pretty sure it's south. Oh, is it this? Damn, I feel so badass on a horse like this. Let's see what we're our bond is. 86. Yeah, do you want to know for real? I think I know. I know it's like here somewhere. Is it like you gain 1 bond for every time you hit L? Okay, he's max bond. So what can I do now? Take horse? Do I take him out? I don't think I can change the hair color. Talk to the lady on the side of the stable. I'm guessing she's asleep. Let's get a room. I don't think I've ever changed the hair color of one of these guys. I definitely want to buy arrows while we're here. I'm just gonna buy him out. Well, you sure have strange tastes. You look like someone who's traveled willingly all over the world. Who are you? Sorry, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Nobo. I've traveled everywhere, but at the end of the day, I like Akkala best of all. That's why I'm pretty familiar with stuff around here. Is there something you want to know? This area. Let's see. If you go west of the stable, there's a secret place called the Spring of Power. West of the stable. Offer the sacred article to the Spring of Power. That's what the legend says. Maybe it was part of the ritual the Princess Zelda used to perform. Oh, wait, is that where the memory is? Farther areas. There's a lighthouse looking home north of here. No one was there when I last stopped by, though. Yeah, now it's taken over by Yigas. I'm not gonna do that right now. I do want to get the memory. Caretaker. Is she on the backside? Chad, I don't see a caretaker. Unless it's this person. Try one of our Akala buns. They're a delicacy straight from the East Akala stable. One thing to note, Akala buns go bad fast since they're made of fresh ingredients, so you have to eat it. That way we can ensure its quality, okay? That'll be 10 rupees, okay? What the fuck is it giving me? Now munch and crunch. What are you putting in my mouth? Am I about to get like high? Did he just give me drugs? What, he give me like crystal meth or some shit? He just said this table doesn't have one? Oh, damn. Check your stamina. I think it's normal, right? It's a stamina meal? Bruh, get scammed? Yeah, he didn't give me stamina. Maybe it's broken in the Switch 2 version? The sound effects are so cool. This is like such a tears-coated shrine, though. Where you do one thing and that's the shrine. I'm gonna activate or... Don't tell me it despawned, really? The hardest part about this is not hitting on the way back. Just go in. Man, this game holds up so well in 25. It's actually incredible how well this game holds up in 2025. Especially given that it's a Switch game. Well, it's not even a Switch game, it's a Wii U game, technically. Oh yeah, let's check the memory real quick. Is my horsey still here? It's 3:40 a.m. for me right now. Yeah, I'm getting sleepy. I'm gonna go to bed in a minute. I want to get the memory here, and then is there anything else I want to do? I don't think so. Offer Dinral's to receive. Offer Dinral's skull received from the Red Spirit to the Spring of Power. I, Goddess Hylia, will guide you. Oh. So this is not like... Dude, I just realized this looks exactly like one of the areas in Skyward Sword. Like to a T almost. That was that first time I had a flashback, and it like wasn't to Breath of the Wild or Tears of the Kingdom, it was like to Skyward Sword. I don't remember the Dinral thing. I thought... Oh, is this the memory? Okay. Skull, it's scale. I'm tired.
I come seeking help regarding this power that's been handed down over time. Prayer will awaken my power to seal Ganon away. Or so I've been told all my life.
It's kind of funny that she's like
And yet,
balls deep in the water.
Grandmother heard them. The voices from the spirit realm. And Mother said her own power
Why not
would
just stand on the
develop within me.
concrete?
But I don't hear or feel anything. Father has told me time and time again. He always says, quit wasting your time playing at being a scholar. Curse you. I've spent every day of my life dedicated to praying. I've pleaded to the spirits tied to the ancient gods. And still the holy powers have proven deaf to my devotion. Please, just tell me. What is it? What's wrong with me?
Man, I really appreciate that this game doesn't shove the story front and center of your face. It's very much like, yo, if you want to watch the cutscenes and try to understand like Zelda as a character, you can go seek out the memories. Or if you don't give a shit, I don't give a shit. Do what you want, bro. You know? I think that kind of gameplay to me is so exciting because you just get to do things in your own way all at the same time. It's very much not like you do this, then you do this, and it doesn't like hold your hand. It's like, yo, I don't give a shit. Do you want to do shrines? Do you want to do a main quest? Do you want to do story? Do you want to do memories? Do you want to get a horse? I think for my brain, I just am so much more happy to do that. Because you get to be very creative in how you approach games like this. Anyway, W cutscene. I think Zelda's a much more interesting character in Breath of the Wild than she is in Tears of the Kingdom. In Tears of the Kingdom, she doesn't really have much of a story per se, other than just like the kind of finale bit of her turning into a dragon, which is awesome. But it doesn't really feel like a crazy, I don't know. The cutscene's great for it. I think that cutscene in Tears of the Kingdom was my favorite cutscene in the game. But I don't think it necessarily makes up for the other 90% of her character. I saw the screenshot. I did it for the memes. Also, isn't she 17 in that moment? Okay, what was I doing? I never found the horse god. So horse god's not here. It's not here either. Honestly, bro. Oh, I remember what we have to do. We gotta go change the horse's color. Let's do that. Let's go change the horse's color. And then we're good. No 16. I was trying to enjoy the moment, man. Does this one have one of those girls that changes the color? I'm gonna guess no. Oh, is it this lady? Oh, if you have a horse, we can help you change its gear or main style. We're always happy to meet new horses, so stop on by. Oh. I didn't know this existed.
Ah. Hmm?
The Noge.
Oh. Oh.
Dude, this horse is gonna look so good with the white mane. I hope I don't have to like unlock it and I can just buy it. Yes, please. How's your horse faring not front? Wow, this one's eyes are positively sparkling with affection. I can tell this one is just head over heels for you. That sounds it. I'll gladly help you out with some gear. Huge. What would I like to change? Do I have other bridles? Oh, I have the ancient one. Wait, remind me what this does? No, it looks so ass. It completely removes the stat boost. If anything, I would want the one that gives me the good whistle. Maybe I'll go grab that real quick. Change... Not the bridle. Okay, so we can change the main. Oh, I can even change like the style of main. Damn. Oh wait, can I not change the color though? Oh no. I thought I was gonna get to change the color. I can only choose between these colors. None of them are white. So is it not possible to change the color? Bro, fucking upload it. Should I? Damn. I keep trying to like switch it to the sky map to warp to Great Sky Island. W5 AM streams. Dude, I'm actually having so much fun playing this game. It's like the complete antithesis of like Legends EA feeling. Where like I'm not playing to like finish it. I'm playing this just because it's fun to play. My brain hasn't like had this much dopamine in too long. You need it, bro. You've been a hateful motherfucker. Yeah, dude. People keep coming in here and they like expect me to be like hateful Xander. Some people be coming in here like they're already like, damn, this game like fell off hard. This game is not what it used to be. I'm just like, damn, bro. Like, I think some people expect me to be like hating on this game. They see the thumbnail, because the thumbnail is like the classic guy looking off in the distance with the text behind him, except instead of it's bad, it says it's good. But I have like genuinely so little to say negatively about this game. I think in a way I'm very glad I took such a long break from Tears of the Kingdom. But it honestly doesn't even feel like I'm playing the same game. It's like actually so different without Pocket Rocket and without Wings and the Sky Island. It doesn't even feel like the same game at all. And when I do recognize things, like obviously the world is very recognizable. It's it doesn't bother me. It doesn't feel the same. Everything feels a little bit different. Cause I just don't like take the time to explore these areas like slowly. Whenever I go through this, I'm like pocket rocketing at like fucking Mach 20. So it's really nice to have like such a different pace to walk around in. So you hate this shit, right? Yeah, that exactly. Breath of the Wild would have been so much better if it was only Hyrule. Dude, that's what I'm saying. Like, eliminate the entire open world and just make it one building. Make it one, like, little castle. No, honestly, dude, just... Honestly, Great Plateau was good. Cut it at that. I think once the Great Plateau finishes, roll the credits. Like, if I was reviewing this game as a reviewer, I would honestly look at this whole, like, open world shit. I would just say cut it. Bro, you know Murder Your Darlings? Listen, I know you spent a long time on the open world. I'm sure it was like a big task. Cut it. All of it. Cut every single part of the open world. Just do the Great Plateau and call it a day. Dude, you're still alive? Yeah, unfortunately. What's up, Riker? Dude, can this guy leave me alone? Oh, I want his weapon. Wind Cleaver. This thing's hype. Sniped. I forgot that I could get rid of weapons by throwing them. Upload what? No, it's just a joke that Penguin says. Because every time he would join me in the editing streams, he would just say, dude, just upload it already. And for whatever reason, once the editing streams ended, he just kept saying it anyway. So, I guess it's just a running joke at this point. There is nothing to upload. There won't be for a long time. Dude, I feel like there's so many more Yiga in Breath of the Wild than Tears of the Kingdom. Am I crazy? I loved your Pokemon ZA video. Thanks, dude. I gotta say, I hated that game a lot. Yeah? Did you play it? I am genuinely, like, surprised that people finish that game and enjoy it. I don't even mean that to be, like, an insult. Like, I just don't see, like, what part could be fun. The hard thing is that whenever I ask them, like, what they enjoy about it, people, like, have a really hard time explaining it to me. They're like, oh, I like, just, like, generally I like it. Like, but, like, which part? And they're like, I don't know, it's fun to, like, catch the Pokemon and do this and that. It's like, dude, I don't know, man. I feel like the answer usually just comes down to, like, the vibes. And fair enough. If you like it, you like it. Whether you like it because of this reason or that reason or nostalgia, whatever it is, like, it don't really matter. If you're enjoying it, you're enjoying it. That's all that matters at the end of the day. But I don't think it's an 8 out of 10. To put it simply and plainly, I do not think that that game deserves a 5 out of 10. Dude, IGN be giving like 6s if the game loads. It's crazy. If your game boots past the title screen, you are like guaranteed a 6 out of 10. Not gonna lie, I think Pokemon just ain't for me. Dude, I've been saying that. That's why I think, like, a lot of people say, like, you just need to play Arceus, but I have said, like, I just don't think that... I've said this a lot, that, like, there's a very high chance that I'll just play Arceus and have, like... I don't want to say a similar opinion, like, not the exact same or anything, but... I definitely agree with you, Nimpog. Because, like... You would think that if it was for me, there would be, like, at least some parts of ZA that I would, like, genuinely have fun doing. But, like, I really just did not find any part of ZA fun. And, like, at the end of the day, it is a Pokemon game, you know? So I do hear people say all the time... You know, I just need to give, like, another good Pokemon game a try. And I definitely will at some point. But I always kind of, like, tried to hamper the expectation that, you know, I'm gonna play Black and White and be like, damn, this is some cinema. This is some absolute amazing gameplay. It's also gonna be hard to play a game like Arceus after playing Breath of the Wild, I think. Because, you know, everything in life is a comparison, the way that we view things. I think a large reason of why Breath of the Wild feels so fun right now is because I'm coming into Breath of the Wild after playing, like, let's just say too much Legends. So it feels way, it feels like such a vast change. And I think that coming from this game into Arceus would also be like kinda crazy. Because people say that it's the Breath of the Wild of Pokemon games. So I would be going into it with that in my brain subconsciously. Also after playing Breath of the Wild. And like, don't get me wrong, maybe it is. But I just think it's gonna be really fucking hard to live up to anything like this. But if it is, like, if it is 25% of the game Breath of the Wild is, I think I'll love it. Because again, like, Breath of the Wild is my favorite game of all time. Playing it again like this makes me, like, agree with that even more so. So, if it's anything like Breath of the Wild, I think I truly will enjoy it. Legend CA, like, fundamentally wasn't really an open world game. I don't know if that's really what they kind of wanted to market it as. I guess I kind of saw it as an open world game when I bought it, but anywho. What's up, GamerCube? How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. Should I go grab a dragon thing real quick? Let me activate the tower. Yeah, it's still a Pokemon game more than Breath of the Wild. I think I go into Arceus with very low expectations, so I don't know. I see like two very likely possibilities when I play Arceus. One where I play it and I'm like blown away at how much better it is than ZA. But at the end of the day, I still am not like, this is like my game, like Pokemon's for me. And I think the other likely scenario is that I think Arceus is just kind of like okay, or it's fine, whatever. Because I think that, oh wait, he's leaving, no. From what I understand, the whole kind of like Pokemon games over the last decade have just gone worse and worse and worse in quality. And Arceus is like different, but it's not suddenly like this massive change in quality. It's just like a different style of... No. Man, that sucks. Can you imagine if one of those hit? But Arceus is way closer to ZA. Yeah, no, I definitely understand that. I'm not expecting to go into Arceus thinking it's more similar to Breath of the Wild. But where does it fall on that spectrum? Like, who knows? ZA was extraordinarily lazy, in my opinion. The worst thing about the Arceus is the Pokemon textures. They all look really plastic. I don't think I'll mind that. When they said Metroid Prime 4 would be open world, I let out a massive sigh. I do like open world games, so I honestly don't hate the idea of it. I mean, they made the Breath of the Wild world once, and it sold very well, and they are not letting go of the open world thing. And honestly, I don't really blame them. Breath of the Wild's open world just kind of like hit different. And I think they're trying to like capture that lightning in a bottle again. But I don't know, personally, I don't feel like sick of open world games. I think as much as most other people do. Cause to me, I think it gives a bit of creativity to what you want to do. But that being said, I definitely can appreciate like a very crafted experience. Like, I think God of War is definitely like one of my favorite games. It's not necessarily open world really, but you know, it's pretty crafted in how you go about things. But there's still room for like your own way, kind of. You can still do side quests and still kind of like go in your own routes, which I really like. Most games shouldn't be open world. Yeah, I would agree with that. The majority of games definitely don't need to be open world. But I think it's just like, I definitely understand why it's annoying that so many games these days are like, oh, we're open world too. It's like, oh my god, another one? I guess in my head I'm just like, yo, maybe there's a chance they hit the Breath of the Wild again. Maybe they do capture lightning in a bottle. But maybe I'm just maybe I'm exactly what they're hoping for. Some guy that thinks, oh, it's Breath of the Wild again, and then they end up buying the game, but it's never Breath of the Wild again. They always just say, oh, it's open world because they know it gives people, like, it gives us hard, dude. It gets me hard in the pants to hear those words. Odyssey's more of a sandbox than an open world. Yeah, Odyssey worked very well too, I think. I do prefer just like a true open world than the sandbox idea, but I love Odyssey. Odyssey's also like a 10 game. I don't think I appreciate Odyssey nearly as much as Breath of the Wild. Like, if I had to pick one, I would have to pick Breath of the Wild. But they're both fantastic games. I think the fact that we got Odyssey and Breath of the Wild in the same year was like such a generational run. I mean, launch year for Switch 1 was just crazy. 8 Deluxe, Breath of the Wild, Odyssey. What else was there? Like Splatoon 2? Some other goofy ones, but what a launch year. Switch 1 was killing it out the gate. Switch 2's kind of just dropping some low-key some shitters, bro. A terrible Pokemon game. A very like mediocre Mario Kart game. That's like $80. Everything being overpriced. What sword is that? I actually just got it. It's the Wind Cleaver. That's a dope name for a sword. Oh, I didn't even notice it. It shoots things. I guess it's shooting wind. It's a visionary. Honestly, if Sakurai makes a Smash game open world, fine. Charge attack? Oh. Interesting. Yo, how would y'all react if they announced they're reusing the Tears of the Kingdom map again? Dude, that would kill me. I would hate that. I would actually hate that so much. I'd be so mad. I really want to see what like this team could do with a really good budget and a lot of time to just fucking cook. Like, I'm talking about the team that made Breath of the Wild. No COVID, no bullshit, no rushing a game out the door, no building on the Breath of the Wild engine. A new engine, a new game, a new idea, a new formula. Maybe keep the open world. Maybe. I'm really excited to see what they do. It's gonna be such a disappointment if that game sucks. I genuinely don't want games to suck. I don't want to be making I hate videos, dude. I would much rather the games just be fucking really good and then people want to watch people play the games again. Am I stupid? Probably. I mean, can I reach that with... No. Oh, you sneaky, sneaky bastard. Wait. What's the point of this? Oh, that's not even part of the room. Those were just rupees. Oh, but we can use this now, I see. If they use the Breath of the Wild map again, I will krill myself. Yeah. Yeah. I really don't like how they reused the Breath of the Wild map. I think, like a lot of other people, I was very excited about the idea of reusing this map. Like, I was not upset in the slightest, honestly. If anything, I was pretty excited to see what they were going to do with the map. Because after seeing, like, you know, all the cutscenes, especially from, like, Age of Calamity and shit, you can tell, like, there's a lot they could have done with this map. I was very excited to see places like Castletown, you know? There's definitely, like, a lot of life that they could have brought to this map, and they just didn't. They didn't make new cities. They really didn't add anything besides Lookout. Which is just... It didn't come off as like, oh, we're building on the Breath of the Wild map. It came off as fucking lazy. Like, we don't want to make a new map, so we're just using this map again. But it didn't even feel like they paid, like, homage to Breath of the Wild map. Like, they just copied the shrine idea. They copied the map. They flipped it upside down and put it in the depths. Lazy. I think of Breath of the Wild as the paid beta of Tears of the Kingdom. Breath of the Wild jogged so Tears of the Kingdom could sprint. That is a way to look at it. I don't think I agree, though. The scope of Tears is definitely, like, bigger with the physics engine and all the Zonai tech in the sky. But I don't think that this game feels like a beta test in any way. Like, this game is very much, like, stands on its own 2 feet. Tears feels like they took this game and, like, reimagined, like, an extra big layer on top of it. I have, like, a stupid idea. Actually, would that work? I don't think this is what you're supposed to do. I don't have a shield. I think we make this though. Shit, I'll take it. Blinded by nostalgia couldn't be applied more here. I've tried going back to Breath of the Wild to do more of the shrines, but it just gets me wanting to play Tears of the Kingdom. Really? I'm curious, like, when you went back to play Breath of the Wild, like, in what way were you playing Breath of the Wild? Like, were you, like, trying to use glitches and shit? Or, like, you were trying to do shrines? I think Tears of the Kingdom does a lot of really cool things with the Zonai tech. But man, I gotta say, I don't miss him. At least so far, I really enjoy not having it. I think I would hate nothing more than adding like a wing into my inventory right now. I just really don't like the idea of just like flying across the map right now. I think that's what I'm enjoying so much about this, is just taking it slow and walking everywhere. But that idea is definitely very cool. I think like Breath of the Wild's like easier to appreciate, but Tears of the Kingdom can be like more fluid and fast with all the sky traversal. So I think in terms of like replayability, Tears might take the cake. I don't know. Trying to do more shrines in the DLC. That's fair. Oh, what? Wait, is this the horse god in Breath of the Wild? Huh. I didn't realize that it changes locations between the games. That's everything I have. Fine. Take it. Seeing Xander do the shrines and struggle makes me want to wind bomb IRL with no fairies. God damn, you're ugly. Okay, follow, big man. Oh man, I'm getting sleepy. Okay, let's quickly check what it costs to make a revive. Shall I bring a companion back to travel with you once more? Yes, please. Finny, can we bring him back? I can tell that this horse died to an unexpected accident. We do not talk about it. The horse knows that you did not mean for this to happen. Thank you. See, he knows. It was not intentional. Let me bring back the horse. Wait, it doesn't cost anything? Oh my god, are we actually bringing back the boy? I thought it was gonna cost something. Is he back? Oh my goodness. My fucking boy. Oh, he's so back. I was successfully able to bring him back. Let's go. Dude, I love this horse because look at how well he fits in with my outfit. Dude, that is some... God damn. Smash. I'm so happy to have him back. Bro, Riker, thank you for that too. Thank you, dude. Am I planning on making a Kirby Air Riders video? Not at the moment. I haven't actually played that much Air Riders. I might play more. Right now I'm playing Breath of the Wild. And I intend on playing Breath of the Wild for a minute. But when I'm done with this, maybe I'll play more Air Riders and decide if I want to make a video about it. I don't know. I honestly don't have like a crazy amount of hype for that game, but maybe I'll stream it and give it a solid chance. Kirby Air Riders feels like the kind of game that has way more shit than I was kind of like ready for. It feels like such a big game, and like, don't get me wrong, that's awesome. Oh, it's Blood Moon. I think we end the day on this, by the way. I'm gonna go back to the stable and we'll call it a day. So we'll start the day tomorrow with the Blood Moon, and I guess we'll do Rodania next. Do Rodania tomorrow morning. I'll probably stream around like 3. Anyway, yeah, Kirby just has so much, and I feel like that game, I'm not ready to jump into a game that's gonna take like 30 hours to do all this shit for, at least. Especially after ZA. Like, I need a breath palate cleanser, which is Breath of the Wild. Just something to just genuinely have fun with for a minute between. Anyway, I've been live for a minute. Did Prime 4 get reviews yet? I have no clue, but I'm curious now. Anywho, chat, thanks for hanging out. I will be back tomorrow. What time is it? 4? Probably like 3 or 4 p.m. Eastern time, which is in like 12 hours.